There we go. Hello, I hope everything's working. I'm trying a bit something new with YouTube. I hope you can see me. If you can, hello. Very happy to, as always, to have you here for the start of the stream. Ubuk says hello. All working. Okay. I'm trying to see, to push to the limits, you know, not just my PvP builds, but also my streaming software to see different options of potentially in the future not doing YouTube and Twitch all at the same time. We'll see. Happy to have you here for the start of the stream, as always. Big morning for me because I feel such a load off my shoulders to have finally uploaded the video. Hopefully this will, just like going to the gym the first couple of times, hopefully that will also get me back into the habit. What's up, Zombilios? You have the first message of today's stream, and I am grateful for you being here. Respect. I wave at you too. Vitas, hello. How is your EU adventure? Are you already feeling like you're at home and you're gonna stay, or is it just you know, trying something different for you? I kind of secretly hope you slowly transition more to EU. I wouldn't mind a couple nice fights in Mist against you. Nutmeg, hello, what's up? Oh, Mr. Flo, it's been a while. How's your midweek? I think it's fair to say. Wednesday is like, officially it's kind of the beginning of the weekend, to be honest. What is Blasters? Zombilios. It's only the single strongest weapon of all of solo PvP right now. Did I hear Wordplay channel in Discord? I don't know, Ugburg. At some point I will need to have people who also have the enthusiasm to help a bit with moderating or keeping the Discord in a good place. Not that there's really a problem, but you know, with 10 different channels, it's very easy to get lost, and I would like it to be somewhat clear for a new person. So either it needs to be like very well organized, or we need to figure something out with that. It's been great so far. Hope you had the same, and congrats. Thank you. Yes, my morning pretty good. Everything hurts. Not just from yesterday's workout, but from the one before that also. If you don't know, if you haven't been here, I mean, most of you know, but thanks to the push from you and from the social pressure, I'm finally working out again. It's very early to say that I'm actually doing it. Yeah, like the first 5 workouts or so. It's been a bit over a week, yeah, so it's not there yet, but still, you know, my body is feeling the shock because for the last half a year I haven't been very physically active. So yeah, so everything hurts, but in a good way. And I'm so happy to have the video out. It's just to get the ball rolling, you know? It's gonna be so much easier. Just like when I started at the beginning. It's so much easier. It's just to get over the mental block of perfectionism and knowing everything that isn't the way I would like it to be. Just get the video out, and I think, I hope it is a fun, enjoyable time together, especially, I mean, if you haven't been to every stream, there will be some situations there that, you know, you get to experience what we experience together in stream. You get to experience there. Just stay consistent. Yes, that is the goal at the end. What's up, Kaldari? Hello. What's on the menu today? So what I'm thinking is to actually do the thing that I suggest that some beginners do, and I also did at the beginning, and it's kind of a reasonable thing to do. I'm thinking of actually buying at least 10 sets of tier 7 blasters in advance. Like going and buying them right now. And I think it will be interesting for a little while, at least for the first 10 sets of tier 7, and then later we'll see, maybe go tier 8 or something. Sorry, turn off my phone so it doesn't vibrate. At least for the first 10 sets of tier 7, what happens if I legit attack everyone? Like, blasters don't have terrible matchups. Yeah, bows are hard, but that's it. But what happens if I legit take every single fight? Am I just gonna lose 10 sets in 2 hours? Or am I gonna be positively surprised? I mean, it's not complete revolution to me, you know, to attack everyone, but blasters, I think blasters are actually S tier weapon right now, and kind of like, I don't want, if I make a tier list or we talk about this very like in depth, I don't want to put them too high because not enough people are playing them. They are popular, but not popular enough. But in my own head, secretly, I would say Death Givers and Blasters are all the way at the top right now. Like before Flamewalkers, before Daybreakers, before anything else that is strong, and there's a lot of good variety right now what you can play. Meta is in a good place, but I secretly feel like Blasters and Death Givers are just S+ tier. What's up? Sorta Saucy. I see that YouTube also works now. I tried today to start the YouTube stream a bit later and see what that does. And whether I can even start the stream in the middle of Twitch stream, start YouTube stream a couple minutes later. Yo Vic, how you doing? What's up, Anamaba? I've been having great success with witch work. 2 deaths and 3 kills so far. I am happy. That is, you know, my heart always... I always feel joy when someone is playing something a bit off meta, a bit weird. But I don't think that's, I don't think that's what I'm gonna do today, but for me, it does definitely qualifies. Yeah, witch work is a bit weird. Okay, we have 500k blasters here, and the suggested price is 518, so it's more or less the same. So it's not a super big worry to just buy them here. I will buy everything and then make it into a loadout. So we'll go like this. Actually, I should have probably checked 5.3 as well, 5.2 as well, right? Okay, there is no 5.2, so yeah, because of the crystal artifact, there isn't really much of a choice. I guess everyone who's crafting tier 5 will just craft 5.3, which are really expensive. Okay, and that's the big negative of blasters. Obviously, they're crazy expensive. Okay, we're gonna clear the loadout and then buy 10 of those. Mage rope, not gonna sway away from that. I love the item in general. After playing it on Spear for a while, I felt like partly I was in love with just playing Spear again. You know, it is my favorite weapon, and I discovered new ways that I can enjoy it. But part of me felt like maybe I'm not a Spear main for the moment. Maybe I'm just Mage rope main. I don't know. I did think about that. Okay, we're gonna get Demon Boots, and this time it's likely that we're gonna actually use them a decent amount. Not as a preset, but it is going to... No, to be fair, even as a preset, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna run around like this and only change to green boots when I feel that I really need to, like when I'm trying to rat or something like that. Smuggler's Cape should be a very obvious choice. I am definitely going for healing potions for this build. There is nothing else gonna be even close. So, 0.1 heal for tier 7 makes sense. If you want to spend a bit less, buy regular tier 6 for potions also makes sense in my head. Rose Snapper, we're gonna just buy flat tier 7 Rose Snapper. I think 2 should be fine. 1 cabbage soup just in case, although unlikely to really use it. Siphoned energy, ooh, man, even the mention of siphoned energy. Wait, let me open Twitch chat. I might have gone just a tiny bit overboard and added 3 different siphoned energy overcharging emotes. So yeah, there they are, just to showcase. So you can now showcase your love for overcharging a bit in different ways. And Stalker Hood, of course, for the helmet. I mean, other options are maybe viable later, but for now I'm gonna just get into the build first. Is there anything I'm missing? This looks good, yeah? Watch the newest vid. One thing I noticed is all the big kills are in Abbeys with better buff stacks. For real, for sure. That is a big thing, actually. Also, I think that deserves its own video to talk about. That's another thing that I realized at some point, that it's an amazing way to make, you know, to make a bit of extra silver compared to what you would normally get. Which is, yeah, that you can you have more. If you just PV better, you can make up for the difference a little bit, to catch up a little bit to the guy who's higher AP, and then it becomes like financially an amazing situation for you. That's true. That is very true. But yeah. But I'm not sure if all of them. The carving kill was definitely one where carving had like, we were similar to each other, yeah. Like I made up for our differences with the stack, well, with having so many buffs, right? Almost. 3 deaths, 3 kills. Okay. I haven't found anyone in Abbeys in ages. Maybe just an A dead. But you have also playing on a U now, right? So you should know what's it like here, so you can actually compare. Okay. I'm gonna add this as the Blaster Fever, because that's what I'm feeling right now from current equipment. Blasters must be red. And adding this here. Is there anything? The buying thing is a little bit broken sometimes. I feel like it buys stuff a bit weirdly. Okay. But I hope it will buy it properly. Let's see how much does it cost if I just want to instantly... Wait, actually. If I want to instantly buy it, I'm just gonna move it all the way to the top. And by the way, thanks for follows. I also noticed, actually, yeah, I forgot to say something, but earlier, Heidel, I think it was just before I clicked the streaming button, actually. And now, Brevons, thank you for being here, guys. Happy to have you. I think some people might just discover that I'm streaming, yeah, because I wasn't making a huge advertisement. No, I think most people who watched me on YouTube knew, but not everyone. So maybe with today's video, some people will find out, oh, that guy has decided to stream. Okay, the build is now up there, so I can easily select it, and it's 1.3 mil. Definitely a lot for tier 7, but I legit think this is one of the strongest builds. What do you think about meta now, and what meta did you like most? I mean, like most? No, meta right now is very good, yeah? Meta right now is in a good place. Legit in a good place. There isn't anything annoying about meta. Hypermobility is not in a great spot. Yes, people still abuse double-bladed and even occasionally bloodletters. And occasionally death givers or plate armor especially. People do still find ways to play without actually risking their items, but that will always remain the case. Current meta doesn't give too many tools to do that, which is great. There is no super duper annoyingly simple and OP weapon. The only one that kind of comes close, I guess, is death givers. But death givers, whenever it's really strong, it doesn't bother me as much because it is fun and it still... Unless you are just full-on IP crushing, yeah, for that it's a bit annoying, yeah, that exists. But Death Givers, until you go really 8-3 plate armor, for all the other levels, Death Givers require a lot of skill, and it's not a simple weapon, and you need to adapt to situations. And you don't, it's not like a carving of 2 years ago or Flame Walker of 2 months ago, where you'd never have to change your spells, you are constantly ready for everything, and it's very simple to beat almost anyone else, yeah? Like 80% of the mists, it's simple to beat. It's not like that. Death Givers are not like that. So having Death Givers at the top is nice. Arclight Blasters, I secretly think are also S tier weapon, but you know, more people need to play it. But I think the meta is legit in a very good place, yeah? I mean, obviously I would like for the old cripple to be back, so, you know, so I could have more fun on Spear, but that's about it. Death Giver Carving Daybreaker meta. Is that what you said that you like the most? That's the one you like the most? Was that your answer, Vitas, to the question of which meta you like the most, or you think that... Because I don't think you would say that carving is meta right now, yeah? So that's probably what you meant. Bows are also on the rise. That's the thing. Some changes over last half a year or a bit more have slowly created a more interesting and varied experience for them in the mist, for sure. Not started, but okay. One big thing was nerfing Stalker Jacket. Maybe the nerf was too big, but essentially that brought some of the hypermobility down so others can compete. Nerfing carving, good idea, and also brought more things. Reworking swords a little bit. Kind of put swords more as a viable, decent option, but not super strong like they were for a long time. So the balancing decisions have been good. Then finally also adding Royal Boots and Demon Boots as a viable option invited so many other builds. You see so many curses. I know it seems logical now. Of course, there are curse staffs, there are fire staffs, yeah, whatever, what are you talking about? But I think a year and a half ago, seeing a lot, like, curses would legit just rat. Like, seeing curses like live curses, shadow callers who come into the mists and are looking for 1v1 fights was like some crazy dude, you know, doing some weird stuff, yeah? Curses were mostly just for ratting and not much else. Fire staff were just for low IP. There's so much more variety because of the boots options, which is great. Flame Walker finally nerfed so others can also play, like Spears and Daybreakers are better, so there is so much more. And finally also buffing Q1 on bows. I love it. I love the fact that bows are rising to a point where they are legit viable. I don't have to make everyone sad because so many beginners are asking about bows. I know from YouTube comments, I think swords and bows will always remain like the favorite beginner weapons because they're like archetype weapons from other games as well. People want to cosplay or like, you know, kind of RPG ranger or an archer, and so many people I had to disappoint saying that, oh man, it's not really a good time to be a bow player unless you play Corrupted. Now finally, you can enjoy your life on a bow. And that's great. I love that. Vitus says probably S tier is Daybreaker, Blaster, Deathgiver, Sky Strider, like with all the meta takes skill right now. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly true. I mean, Flamewalker it's unclear to me still. I think Flamewalker and Fists of Avalon are also like, I would say Daybreaker, Blasters, and Deathgivers do seem like very, very much meta. Sky Strider, Fists of Avalon, and Flamewalker seem very close to me. Sky Strider, not enough people to really say that it's like solidified as meta, but it does seem super strong, yeah. By the way, do you have an idea when do you want to do your first non-Albion stream? Yes, I was thinking next weekend, but I almost announced it, but then I realized I might have a like pre-existing, like I might have to not be online on Saturday. I have to confirm that. If I don't have the plan on Saturday that I might have promised I will participate in, then next weekend seems like a good idea to me. Why is this emote staring so aggressively into my soul? You know, Nutmeg, everything is a reflection of you. So, you know, if you are feeling aggressive in your soul, everything you look at will stare back at you. Sky Strider is Giga Strong on the right player. Yeah. It's a bit like, it's the same like Arclight Blasters. Yeah, I actually think it's really strong, but there's not enough players. But at least Arclight Blasters, like I've seen and I know like 4 or 5 people who are actively playing it and seem to be doing well. Sky Strider, I don't see a lot of people, yeah, playing it as much. Which I'm not saying that means it's not good, but you know, like I have to be a bit more careful. Although, I mean, who knows? If we start clicking through it, I have not clicked through this through these last 2 weeks as much as I used to. I don't like this, but definitely looking forward to it and don't want to miss it. That's lovely, Nutmeg. Thank you. That's very, very nice, happy energy in my life to know, because I think a lot of Albion streamers now. I guess it's time for me to also call myself that. A lot of Albion streamers, I think, are suffering a little bit from the kind of a golden cage feeling, yeah, like they want to play some other games here and there, but because of drops, they feel like, well, there's a lot fewer people, you know, in the stats, so they don't feel that good. What's up, Azot? You said, nice YouTube video made there. Thank you, sir. I am expecting to improve my level of YouTube videos now again, you know, it's just like PvP, I'm also learning that, yeah. It was much easier when it was my whole focus with Albion. Now with streaming, I'm gonna learn how to take stream clips and put it in a good video. What's up, Voodoo? Okay. Is it time to go and attack somebody? I think so. New video, yes. Vic, if you choose the leather armor based on the stats only, which one would you choose? Assassin jacket or mercenary jacket? Assassin have more bonus damage but lower damage reduction and merc otherwise. I definitely choose damage bonus, 100%. I don't think damage reductions are as valuable, but it depends. But once again, maybe we can do like very specific calculations, but one piece of logic is that, well, I mean, it's kind of iffy, yeah, you don't want to go too far into either direction, but if you are brawling the enemy, yeah, HP is super nice to have, but so is damage, yeah, damage helps at least a little bit. When you're kiting the enemy and you're just hitting spells from far, then the damage is still super nice to have. I feel like extra resistances are a bit less. Okay, man, I shouldn't probably fight an 6-3 right away because I need to warm up. I don't remember this build, but we'll see. I need to not get hit when he's triple stacked. He's gonna try to do that though. Ah, I messed up. No, bro. Fuck. I messed up. Because I had Stalker Hood, I could have killed him. Anyway, I don't have boots, so the fact that he attacked me in the end doesn't matter that much, yeah? If I don't kill the... Oh man, I already had the kill. And probably I die after that anyway, because the guy didn't E already. Okay. Man, it's coming back, but it's difficult, yeah? It's much more difficult than going to Spear or Daybreaker. Right now, I was very much focused on my build, for example. I was doing a lot less of analyzing what the Deathgiver is about to do. But I did E his E. So, I mean, if the guy didn't dismount, I'm probably winning that fight. You know, he double E'd me into my E. He used both of his E's. If I properly use my stalk, like if the rat was not there at all, I'm probably winning. The fight is probably over, but hey, that's what we do. This is warm-up fights. And I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna buy it every time. Doesn't matter. Instead of buying... I thought I would buy 10 in advance, but I'm a bit too lazy. If I'd done that before the stream, maybe it would have been okay, but I'd rather just keep buying these. Very lucky for Deathgivers also there. I mean, if I was a bit more on top of my game, maybe I probably died to the rat, but at least I Stalker Hood him at the correct moment, and he's dead. I was so focused on doing maximum damage that I didn't Stalker Hood at the moment, but hey. It's okay. I have the muscle memory of blasters. I know it. I just need a little bit of time to get back into it. First fight of the stream. Yep. As you know, first we have a. I don't know how it translates, but there's like a sort of a saying in Estonian, and they say it about kids, like jokingly, like the first kid will always like be like, you know, you will not spoil, but you will fail. You know, with your first kid, like parents will fail anyway. It's like a bit of a joke, yeah. So we're gonna have the same. Like the first fight you fail anyway, and then you focus on the next kids, yeah. Well played, to be honest. It was a good fight. Yep. I mean, it was fun. I would have preferred maybe to start with like a easier situation and so, but and it was definitely. I 100% killed the Deathgivers if I played correctly in the end, but I probably died to the rat anyway since he still had the silence and he. Mistakes while warming up is normal. Yeah, mistakes are normal all the time. Yeah, but as I said, it's much easier to go back to a spear or even like a sword. You know, I haven't played as much swords as a spear, but swords are simple. Yeah, but Arclight blasters will take a little bit of time, which is fun. That's what I like when meta weapons are more complicated. Like Deathgivers, good example, and Arclight blasters also. Just finished watching your vid, although I was here for all the fight. You were here for every fight show. Okay. Damn. Yo, I should do that next fight. I mean, you can also, by the way, I appreciate you when you're commenting under the video. I appreciate you very much. Don't do it like artificially, but I'm just saying that, you know, if you have emotions, because YouTube will definitely take a bit of time to kind of figure out who I am again. Yeah, even though the channel exists, it kind of knows, but you know it's. So the algorithm will definitely. Oh, we can go in actually. I was waiting, by the way. The reason I'm going in is because I was waiting for the cooldown. And yeah, maybe in the future we'll have to have a bit of a game. Like you can, if there's 7 fights in the video, then you can comment like how many of them you saw live. Oh Vic, can I have one autograph, please? What's up, Snipers? Absolutely, I can autograph your cabbage soup. How about that? I mean, I can't actually craft soup, so don't take it seriously. Soup does have a... Oh, okay, never mind. Soup... Okay, I can just give you soup and tell you that I made it, because it doesn't actually say who crafted, yeah? Love the music? Okay, nice. Good. That's a good good point for me to know. Damn, man, I wish that Deathgivers, I wish the 1v1 fight happened now. In a 1v1, I wouldn't feel like that unhappy to die either. But, whatever. I probably need to kill a bunch of mobs, actually. I want one of my CR19. Yeah, so you can give it to a cheater in the next game. For everyone who's thinking, what the hell is this conversation about? It's about Delta Force, which is actually a pretty fun game. But I've enjoyed a lot of that's like extraction shooter. Yeah, I've enjoyed a lot of FPS games in my life. I mentioned also probably Siege, my favorite from all FPS games I've tried. But almost every game that I like. Okay, I guess Apex I didn't run into this problem, but Apex I don't know. It wasn't like I climbed to where I could climb, and then after that I felt like I'm not super tryharding it. But a lot of FPS games I've just become so disillusioned with the idea that there are no cheaters. Yeah, it's so full, and that kind of makes that becomes a turn off. Yeah, But I am still loving Delta Force, but okay, as a casual extra thing. But yeah, we had cheating discussions many times on stream. Okay, let's see if I can find the same Deathgivers again. Now that I know I have 2 potions, you know, I... By the way, he also purged his mercenary, so he didn't, like... I don't know if he survived. I kind of hope he survived so he can come and fight me. But to be honest, he played it pretty bad. Like, he should not be in a situation where I'm killing him if the rat doesn't dismount. But then again, it's not a bad matchup for me. Maybe I should put more specs into this also at some point. I don't want to be too scary, but I do want to do more damage. It's a difficult decision. If I do... Where are you, my blasters? If I do this... I am more scary. But I also do 20 IP worth more damage. Is it worth it? Yes. I decided yes. Today I found the most annoying spear player. He was 7-3, I was 6-3. He reset like 10 times. Watched me do PvE. Oh yeah. I think I read you wrote something about it. Watched me do PvE while waiting for escape. Yeah. Well, you have to start somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't know the matchup at all. I mean, it can happen. But yeah, I understand. It's very annoying. At that point, it better just leave. It's the Deathgivers. The last Deathgivers I fought yesterday, I had the same feeling. Like he wasted legit 10 minutes of my time because I saw him first of all in one Abbey, and he was just running around, going for 1E and then running around. I don't know for how long. And later he left the Abbey, and then I saw him in the next Abbey again, and we did the same dance. Like I don't know how much time actually went into that fight. And unfortunately, I mean, if you were here yesterday, at the end, you know, yesterday. There's so many such close calls yesterday. It was definitely a day where all those 50-50s didn't fall my way, unfortunately. And here also, I missed one Impaler, which would have killed him at the end before dying. So, I mean, in some ways the fight was over. I mean, won, but not really, right? Hitting the Impaler is important. Who are you? And why are you doing this? What am I doing is also a question. Okay, very good. Now this is a good warm-up fight, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, come on! Come on, I hit you already. Okay. Wait, what? Did he actually... Oh no, it was 11,000. I thought he gave like 100,000 fame. I thought. Okay. In fact, the last fight against Deathgivers, I was much more on top of my game than here, but it's okay. Warming up. I need to warm up on mobs. At least my brain remembers the QQ spell, which is critical. But everything else I need to remember. But I also kind of understand Vitus. Sometimes I have the same feeling, you know? I don't like it. It's like, it's a borderline kind of this toxic kind of ego feeling that I get. But sometimes when I see a spear, especially when I'm playing another weapon, but also when I'm playing spear, sometimes I see a spear be like playing very scared. Or not taking a fight, you know, running around on a horse while there's people. And I also have the same kind of feeling, like... No. I mean, I can't kill you anyway. Just go, brother. I can't kill you anyway. I'm on demon boots and no purge. I mean, okay, I have mage robe, I guess, but... Why doesn't this happen when I'm on Daybreaker? All the gatherers are, like, fully ready, you know? When I'm playing Daybreaker, they're like... But when I'm playing a build I cannot kill gatherers with, then the gatherer is sipping pina coladas. So yeah, so I had this feeling, that's the kind of what I feel is maybe a bit toxic. Okay, it doesn't matter. I've had this feeling sometimes, like when I play another weapon and I see a spear that doesn't really... Just runs around on a horse, doesn't take fights, like doesn't want to commit at all. I kind of feel like also like, you don't deserve. Give me that spear back. I demand it back. Go play something else, yeah. But it's of course kind of a silly, yeah. This is 6-3. I don't know how much I'm supposed to bait him. I guess he's gonna come back when he has E again. Okay. I didn't have to follow him into the mobs. I just later realized what I'm doing. Yeah, but I'm so focused on my build that... Also, I could overcharge. By the way, let's overcharge in the city. Let's do the good old trick. No reason. I'm anyway running around without anything. I realized only later that what I'm actually doing is just full-on following him into the camp, like the mobs, yeah? Like 2 tiers higher Death Givers. He was giving me a lot of respect. That Death Giver was good? I mean, yeah, but... essentially the fight was over the moment I followed him into the mob camp, yeah? And he got free heal on his mercenary and instantly 3 stacks, yeah? If he didn't have Purge, I boots away at some point, yeah? But, Slayer, this is not the right blaster build. This is the right blaster build. 1.3, yeah. You know what? Let's overcharge here. This is, otherwise it's silly. I'm anyway fighting absolutely anyone to warm up. And this will be worth it, I'm sure. Like, all this, throwing these millions away, it's gonna be very much worth it. But yeah, also, full tryhard. I decided this yesterday because so many, like you saw yesterday, several situations, like, I took, okay, we had the guy who teleported across the map, but still I took a fight without healing potion. I took a fight without healing potion. So many times I just thought, whatever. I decided to be more tryhard and focus on it a bit. So here also, if 6-3 Death Givers is running into a mob camp away from me, I'm just not gonna follow him. I'm not even sure I need a horse. I kind of want to run around like this all the time. And if my boots get purged, yeah, they get purged. That's it. And that's what we dealing with. Okay, we're gonna eat food, overcharge, and change the soup. That direction had both to go all in after you missed your impale. Yeah, that was like, as I said, like in the end, the final fight was good, but it took him like 10 minutes of just painstakingly trying to get a free kill, like absolutely denying any sort of fight, only like yanking me. Like he thought I would just explode from annoyance. But the very final fight, yeah, it was good, yeah. I agree. We're talking about the guy from yesterday, not this guy, yeah? This guy was like, this was just a quick fight, quick death. Okay, I guess I need to mount up to actually get to the objective. One question, should I waste my silver to remove combat fame from things? No, unknown supremacy. It's never a good idea to remove this. It's a very bad deal. You get very little returns. And remember, in Albion, you're never locking yourself out of any content or any builds, and never locking yourself into any content or any builds. So, yes, I know. At the end of the day, like it might be that you play for 2,000 hours and you will never touch the Great Mace again. But chances are, if there's a weapon you've for whatever reason already played for a little while, chances are you are going to at some point want to be able to play it again. Okay. There's a bunch of guys here that are a little bit dangerous, but let's see what happens. Interesting. My boots will be ready way before his, but he can maybe kill me with W, so I need to be a bit careful. I'm not sure how much his W is gonna do damage here. I'm ready now to boots and go double Q into him. I should have mage roped. I forgot that he's gonna do that again. Okay, again, a bit of impatience. Of course, the soup was unhappy also. I could have eaten away, or bootsed away and then ate soup, but I thought he was too far. Okay, I'm getting very warmed up. Why is the game sounds are a bit quiet though? I'll add a little bit. That's 3 good warm-ups. And this was definitely one fight. I mean, in terms of kill fame, I'm losing so little, but actually the set is costs a little bit more. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Also, I used my mage rope earlier, you know, against the other guy. So when the curse dismounted, unfortunately, I wasn't ready. If I had everything ready, then he doesn't get to boots, right? Because I will purge his boots. This is a speed, like 10 sets speed run. But I know it's gonna be worth it. Like, warming up my my wrists and my muscle memory, I know it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be so easy. Like, once I get back on the Arclight Blasters train, it's gonna be so easy to get some good kills. Okay, easy is the wrong word, but it's I have a good advantage against a lot of 6-3s. I don't have to even be as selective. What a coincidence, me also was wanting to do... Wait, what happened with quarterstaffs? When I started first inspecting all the weapons which can amuse me, I came upon the quarterstaff. Yeah. Quarterstaff is also kind of familiar from other games, but the cool thing about quarterstaff, you know it from other games, yeah, like Wukong type of stuff, yeah, like also in other games. I don't mean just Black Myth Wukong, yeah, but all kinds of heroes and characters based on Monkey King, yeah. So you kind of know it, but it's not the most popular that everyone's gonna go for the big axe, yeah, so it's a bit of extra... You feel like you're special, but also you kind of know already what quarterstaff is like. I think that's also pretty popular for people just joining Albion to try out quarterstaff. Just ate lunch. What happened when I was away? I'm just running into everything and trying to warm up and feel my blasters again. But I don't understand. Why? Oh, okay. I think I changed the volume of everything. Yeah. I changed the volume of everything down when I was editing the video. Yeah, this is better. The game was a bit quiet. This is better. It's gonna be a bit easier to double queue. Whatever. Doesn't matter, the Abbey. Eat food, overcharge. It's like what's the... Live, love? Yeah. Eat food, overcharge. I don't know what the third one is. Maybe someone has an idea. Eat snapper, overcharge. Go to the crapper. I don't know. Live, laugh, love. Yeah. That's the original one, but... Quick question. How to deal with Bow in Corrupt Dungeons with Daybreaker? All the plan I come out in my brain is full Ooga Booga. Yeah, Ooga Booga is not bad. You don't have a lot of other choices, yeah. I mean, you have to Ooga Booga because from far... from Impaler range, you are not probably winning the fight. Whether they are on Q1 or the long range Q, I don't think you're winning the fight from Impaler range, so... You probably need to Ooga Booga in some way. Okay, this is better. I can now hear much better when my passive procs actually. Although passive was not the problem like these last situations, I think that is okay. But keeping track of everything else at the same time, I need to get used to. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. Albion. What is the equivalent of that in Albion? Int by overcharge. Nah, it doesn't sound that cool. What's the name of the playlist or genre of the songs? I love it. Let's see. Currently, what is this? I found this under rock music and then I went to Restless. But this is like it's epidemic sound, yeah. It's so I don't like to play with the edge of what's legal because I did study law and I kind of feel like I don't want to be on the edge of that anyway, on the walk the line kind of thing. So I'm paying them a little bit every month, you know. It's like not super expensive, but it's a service so I can use their music everywhere. So I don't know if these songs exist elsewhere, and also sometimes it's a bit random, you know. Sometimes the AI that puts it together, like this is all of these songs have been tagged as rock and restless, which usually just means that it's a bit more active, yeah. But as you can see, some of them can be pretty different from others. Or you can also Shazam, of course, yo. Buy set OC die. Buy set OC die. Yeah, yeah. Buy OC die. Yeah, that sounds even better. Buy equip die. Yeah. Buy and die actually rhymes pretty well. I'm just sad that we didn't make a slogan which has overcharging in the name as well. Crossbow's debut. No, it's not debut. It's I actually played like 2.5 days of this at least, maybe even more. It's been a while, so I kind of need to get back into the muscle memory, but I'm not starting Arclight Blasters from zero, Mr. Zoom. I absolutely like it. Like this weapon already. Where's the chest? Ah, it's green, okay. Did I miss any quarterstaff gameplay? No. The only quarterstaff I played on stream was the half an hour of like channel point redemption of quarterstaff. That was the only time. Ooga Booga works well, but what I found myself is usually they pop a Gigabot or the Immortality Hood skill and I'm just sitting duck. Yeah, I don't know about the Immortality Hood. I've heard that it's really become popular in Corrupteds, but I haven't really experienced it. It can be pretty annoying though, yeah. Is there gonna be quarterstaff today? I don't think so. We'll see though. How many times am I? I'm speedrunning to die 10 times. 1, 2, 3 so far. We'll see. Unlikely though, because I kind of I legit feel blasters are so strong, but also super fun because they're difficult. At least for me, they are still difficult. Yeah, I've played them enough, so I'm not like completely messing everything up for sure. I'm gonna have some good moments and good fights, and I can outplay a lot of people. But they are much more difficult constantly for the brain. Like there's pressure to hit stuff, to count your passives, and of course the regular fighting stuff like what do I purge, when do I use boots, all of that together. Oh, I saw an Abbey. Can I have the Abbey? Give Abbey, please. I should not have done that. Now the mobs are gonna come and ruin my Abbey. Nah. Okay. Now the question is, what boots? I think I probably have to change to other boots for Abbeys. It's gonna be too likely that I need, if somebody is on my screen while I have everything on cooldown and I'm just clearing mobs, I'm gonna need to walk away to buy time for my cooldown, so it doesn't happen like with the curse where, you know, so I was attacking, everyone is mounted, of course, we're all tier 7, but I was attacking everyone, so when the curse finally mounted, dismounted, or like let himself get dismounted, I had already like double or triple E on cooldown and my mage rogue also. Maybe I wasted mage rogue, I don't remember, but anyway. I do sometimes need to wait for my cooldowns. What would you say is currently more meta overlord, bows or crossbows? For solo PvP, overall bows. Because from crossbows you have just Arclight Blasters and light crossbow, and that's it. Everything else is funky town if you want. Like there are some players who make heavy crossbow work, and I am proud of them. Or maybe that sounds wrong, but I am not amazed. What's the good word? I have a lot of respect for them, yeah. But I think the weapon itself is not amazing. Light crossbow is really good at low AP, and Arclight Blasters, in my opinion, is one of the best weapons for solo P, period, right now. Like top 2 with Death Givers. But overall, bows feel better because you are more flexible, and you have Sky Strider, Badon for higher IP or mid-tier. You have normal bow for mid-tier and higher IP also now. And if you want to go lower, you can play Warbow, you can play Longbow. There's now bows seem like decent enough that they are all viable, yeah? Not amazing, only Sky Strider, Badon and regular bow are in a place where they potentially can actually be amazing, yeah? But for low IP, those other bows are also nice. Okay, this is very nice. Abbey is actually a great decision to get used to the habit, you know? Because what I need to do, like against those, like the first fight against Death Givers, where I died to the Bolt Casters in the end, definitely I felt that I was doing okay job proccing my passive, but because I was thinking about my passive so much, I wasn't thinking enough about everything else that's happening in a fight. Like how many stacks does he have? What's the cooldown of his Q? Where are the mobs? Yeah, like this guy, I just just ran into him when he was in the middle of mobs. Yeah, 2 tiers higher, and I just ran and give him completely free kind of win, essentially. So I need to get back. I need to get my mind in a place where constantly hitting double Qs is so much of a second nature that my brain is free to think about everything else. Because, you know, on a lot of other weapons, that's kind of, I mean, mechanical skill is part of the game, but your brain is not preoccupied with mechanical skill, yeah? Like, you think much less about hitting impalers, or you don't have to proc your passive. Like, most weapons and most builds have much simpler mechanical skill components than this. I think you have to abuse Q reset passive with E and melt with Q. Yeah, no shit. No shit, Zombilius. That is exactly... well, okay, exactly. That is one of the main reasons why Arclight Blasters are one of the best weapons. Of course, just simply the versatility of the E is also a big thing. Because you can use it in so many different ways. You know, you have mobility, you have resistances, you have obviously, and now that's the big thing why they are so strong, because you can proc your passive so many times. What is that face? What is that sad face? Don't be sad. Sometimes when you are little Sherlock Holmes, you will be called out. Maybe it's not a sad face, I don't know. Maybe, no, actually I should see, like, these emotes I should see correctly in my combined chat from YouTube and Twitch. But yeah. I mean, in reality, that's a good point, yeah? Since I am kind of trying to, I'm also kind of spreading the Arclight Blasters further, because I do think it's super fun and super strong. Then yeah, one of the big things indeed is that, I mean, the whole, just like light crossbow, a big part of your fight revolves around using your passive. Not what I just did there, but like, actually using your passive. And Arclight Blasters shine at using the crossbow passive, because you have an E which can proc it 3 times. Essentially, you know. Adds 3 stacks. Like, light crossbow doesn't have that sort of luxury. Forgot you're a mastermind. No, that's not it. No, there's a lot of things I don't know. But this is like the basis of why we are, one of the basic reasons why blasters are, why they are here at all. Megamon. Yes. Okay. I'm almost done warming up. Couple more mob camps and I will feel pretty good. No. Okay, last chest was good at least, but I would so much more like to have a buff. Please, give me buff. Anamawa said, so far I got 4 kills, 4 deaths. I'm starting to think One Hand Arcane is just better than Witchwork. I also feel that One Hand Arcane is just better than Witchwork, but I have fought against some insanely cracked Witchwork players in the Mists, in 1v1s. Although, to be honest, I feel like probably those same players on a one-handed arcane would have actually won the fights, yeah, so... at least it would have been a better chance for them, yeah. I feel like Witchwork is counterable much easier, yeah. If you have Mistwalker Jacket, you have some sort of dash, like on a spear, carving, whatever. Sometimes even just with your boots, you can kind of avoid their E. Whereas one-handed arcane E impact is so obviously, like, it's huge impact, yeah. You can still, it's still possible to miss it, but close range it's kind of easy to hit, and the impact can be crazy. Thanks for following Gabri, by the way. I didn't mention you 3 minutes ago. Oh shit. Great Arcane is the real thing. Best Arcane, no cap. Yeah, if you want to gather, write us here with gathering advice. If you want to gather in the mist, go try Great Arcane. I mean, you can actually probably run away from almost anything, yeah? If you hit your E. But it's pretty easy to hit on Great Arcane. Leon said, I really like boltcasters, but can't quite see how to make them work on PvP against someone with a brain. They are a bit of a cheese build, yeah, which is exactly what you are referring to. But like in more proper PvP setting, you are not that strong. And also, you know, some things just counter boltcasters, like Invis, especially Undead Cave. So that kind of prevents it from going very, very high IP. Well, but still. I mean, some people, I've seen a couple of people play it like 6-3 as well, so there must be some potential. Maybe you just know which fights not to take. By the way, now I make the bows use Frost Shot against me so I can catch up and bonk their heads. Forge Hammers, okay. Okay. Is that in Corrupted Zombilius? Since you specifically talk about bows. And bows are definitely very much a Corrupted. I mean, they're played outside also, but I think in Corrupted they are dominating again like they used to a long time ago. Yeah, in Corrupted, okay. And so Forge Hammers seem okay to you in Corrupted, like you are... you feel strong enough. I mean, okay. Still quite hard. Yeah. I'm guessing that you couldn't really play Slayer with Forge Hammers, but you know, Stalker level you have a lot of other people also trying their own thing and not just following the couple meta builds. So. Doomhammer is still a strong weapon. Gatsby, yes, Doomhammer is a strong weapon, but it's not like meta tier amazing wow Doomhammer for life, but it's just viable weapon now. It's viable, it's okay, fun. When I played Forge Hammers, I also played it with Clothrow because I liked Mufanza's logic. I watched Mufanza play Forge Hammers before I decided. Was inspired to play it as well, although I didn't play it for very long. But I liked his logic that, yo, if you click your E, you are so tanky anyway, so maybe you can offset some of the trade-off, like the negative side of light armor, obviously, that you're squishy. You can get the benefits of light armor without having to pay all the costs. That was his logic, and I thought, I like the sound of that. Come on. Okay. Warm. How much time do I have? 1 minute. Okay. Gonna warm up my Arclight Blaster mojo. Yeah, blasters, just like light crossbow. Like light crossbow has been super strong for a long time, and I kind of want to suggest it to beginners, but there's a bit of a risk that people will play it for a little while and be put off from the idea because it's complicated and they don't seem like they don't feel like they're very strong, yeah? Because it takes a bit more time to get into it compared to most conceptually simple weapons. I think you're the #1 Spear player, not just me, but my friend group of all 5 mention you when Spear comes up in convo. That is lovely. Thank you. I do not, in my head, I do not rank Spear players. I'm sure there are people who are better than me, but I love to be good at having fun and learning, and you know, as a side effect of that, yeah, I do have some good moments as well. So, some great fights. You're the spear guy, it's stuck on you. No, don't be sorry, I love that. The spear guy is good. Come on, did no one really come? What's happening? Okay, back to the regular mist then. Hey, I've survived for like half an hour almost, or like 15 minutes, because nobody was in my Abbey. After dying multiple times in Corrupted, I switched to mists, and I win, but all of them just get away. Well, you have to get used to that. And I don't mean you have to get used to people getting away, you have to get used to the fact that mobility is an inherent part, and even more fundamentally, not just mobility is inherent, but spacing, yeah, like controlling the space during the fight. You know, if you're winning a fight from 15 meters away, you better have an idea how to get close. So that is inherently part of the fight. In Corrupted, it's also part of the fight, but less so. Because there are fewer places to go, you know, narrow corridors, and the bats are gonna start limiting that approach pretty quickly as well. Wonder if you tried Riftglaive when it got released. No, was not around during the time, so I'm curious. No, I did not try it. Never seemed to me like an actual solo PvP weapon. And I don't know, if I play group, I like playing Heron or something else entirely. But I played also Daybreaker with some friends at some point. I don't know, something a bit. I guess it's not doesn't push that. I don't remember if they changed it or not. Doesn't push you that far, right? How far does it push you? There's something about pushing people away that I don't like, but it's stupid. 7 meters back, okay. There is a decent pushback still. I don't know, something seems weird about pushing people away. I mean, with a spear, yeah. Was kind of expecting it, it's quite fun, but only when your E is off cooldown. Yeah. I never saw it, like Arclight Blasters, I wasn't playing them right when they came out right away, but slowly they made their way onto my radar of things to try, especially thanks to Hamster. So I'm open for Rift Play. I'm open for a couple people to start non-ironically, I mean, not ironically, but actually seriously try-harding with it, trying to win, and then seeing what happens. Okay. Can I at least get a kill as a bad guy against Battle Axe? What is his boot situation like? Okay, at least I can kill as the bad guy. Why is he worth? Oh, okay, he was actually at least worth something, yeah. Okay, so if I can't kill 6-3 Death Givers, at least I can bully, what was it, tier 6 PvE players. And that is also warm-up. So don't put this on me, this was not minus karma. This is me practicing the moves. Plus I have a bunch of plus karma already. All of these deaths I could have just not went in and died, yeah? I could have just not attacked the 3 tiers higher Death Givers or run after this guy. But, so, the karma is like, karma is balanced. I know, I see what you're thinking, but... I guess I go next Mist, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Mine just left the potions and food out of misery. Loot filters, yeah, like in Path of Exile, for example, like it's an important part because there's so much loot that you have to set like loot filters, like what sort of items actually show up to you. Like in my brain, Zombilius, I've built a loot filter so that things that are worth less than 10,000 silver, I don't see them. I just don't. I look at the body, and I don't see items cheaper than 10k. Tier 6 carving with good specs. Might become interested in this, who knows. He has good enough specs to try it, but it doesn't have a cape and I have 2 potions, so I think it's gonna be difficult. We'll see though. Like he's definitely hanging around to a point where he wants to try it. I don't need too much HP for this. Oh, okay, drinking potion against tier 6 is a bit annoying, but okay. I think he's gonna try again though. I would guess that he's gonna try again, but we'll see. He doesn't have Invis this time. So if I do get on top of him, this time he can't just do the same thing like before. But I might not get on top of him, we'll see. I thought he wanted to get dismounted, honestly. I'm even a little bit surprised. Also, I drank a potion, so now neither of us has a cape. And it's still fine, I think. Okay. I guess he wasn't trying to get dismounted. Cheese for Cheese God. Started seeing a bunch of light colors in Mists. What's that about? Anamawa, I don't know. I just know one guy on EU who played a bunch of light color in Corrupteds when the Corrupteds became really popular after the update. Although I saw that he lost his like 7-4 like crazy expensive set to Hamster at some point. To Hamster's Blasters. But I don't know if it's just he inspired this or if someone else played it as well. But I saw that also. I wouldn't say like a crazy amount, but I saw more than 0 light colors in the mists, which is already a surprising amount. But I don't know what's up with that. I think people, maybe, this is just random idea off the top of my head, but maybe there are shapeshifter players, you know, just like, you know, there are spear players and sword players and whatever. So maybe people who really enjoy shapeshifters are also kind of constantly looking around, because shapeshifters are a little bit weird and maybe a bit more difficult to balance. So when like Prowling doesn't feel strong anymore, the Hellspawn got nerfed, I think people who really enjoy shapeshifters, they're kind of browsing around. Okay, but what about this, you know? Maybe try this, maybe try that, stuff like that, yeah? So that's also, we are also seeing a lot more werewolf, for example, right now. What is it? Rare, okay, if it's rare I should go for it. I'm not sure why I'm killing these mobs. I don't want to be mounted, because if someone comes, I'm attacking literally everybody. You know, warm up against 8-4 if it comes to that. What's up, Hot Top? Oh, another chest that is not absolutely horrible. I can get used to this. Wait, tier 5 black is enough. Okay. I have 10-second cooldown, need to be careful. Are you into blasters or just testing? I'm into blasters. I'm very much into blasters. I mean, it's been a while, so I need to get back into blasters, but I think they are legit S tier weapon right now, together with Deathgivers. I think they are above above all the other good meta weapons. They're like comparable to Deathgivers in how strong they are. Only problem, like only difference is that Deathgivers you can play as a super safe. You can play Deathgivers as a double-bladed player, yeah? You can just go plate armors 7-3, 8-3 and pretty much never die and just take free kills as much as you can. With blasters you can't do that. Yeah, blasters are not very viable for like IP crutching with very high IP. They perform better as a like a 6-3 type build where you instead try to punch up and you take fights against all 8.3s, 8.4s, yeah. Try to kill them. That's the difference, but I think blasters are some of the best weapons right now. And I have played them already for a couple days. It just was a while ago, so I kind of getting back into them, to the rhythm, but I'm not new to blasters. Why do you not have FPS and ping counter on? I do. Do you not see it? I mean, here under the map. I do have FPS and ping from Albion, yeah. On Steam, I don't have it. I think. I mean, I'm not. Okay, never mind. I'm not using. I do have it on Steam, but I'm not just not. Of course, I'm playing Albion from Steam. So. I guess I just stick around here and see what happens. Walker of the Flame. Don't like you, but I want to try. This is gonna put me to the test a little bit. This sort of fight. I can so easily mess it up, but. Kind of so can he, yeah. Fists is a bit happier matchup. This guy has Cultist Robe, which is really, really annoying. Because I won't be able to cancel it. But it also means he's gonna take a gigaton of damage outside of Cultist, yeah? We're both Cloth Rogue. Unfortunately, I will also take a gigaton of damage. Okie dokie. I'm gonna run out of overcharge soon. Wonder, did the fire staff just leave or? Oh no, he's here. Can't hit anyone. Nobody's coming close enough. I mean, the fist was close enough, but he was like juking left and right. And no one else is even coming close enough. There's another Abbey. By the way, remember an Abbey timed out there earlier. Nice. Nice fists player. He dismounted the moment I attacked, yeah? He doesn't even... I mean, okay, at least he has a plan, yeah? He wasn't waiting for us to be low, I guess. There's at least some honor in that. I could also go into the Abbey, actually. Ah, I didn't have my passive. I'm gonna have to double overcharge because otherwise it's gonna time out, and I'm not planning to go anywhere. I guess I go Abbey. I mean, I don't think these guys are gonna, as you can see, they are not really interested. The bear pose was at least somewhat brave, you know? Who is this? Oh, this is the bear pose, okay. Hahaha. We run out of food. I'm gonna run out of this food. That's gonna suck a little bit for me. Well, we both used our cape. Okay, I'm gonna change food because I don't want to fight this without Snapper. Let's see. He's also doing the double-bladed cosplay, you know? Try to win the fight only with helmet. It's like a journal challenge, you know? Right? He's trying to win the fight only with helmet. How many helmets will it take to kill me? What do you think? I think he has an answer. I doubt that it's the first time he's doing this. I don't know why the helmet didn't work right away. I wish it did. I still have potion. I kind of need to bait with it, but if he does the full combo, I can still die, but... Okie dokie. If he hit last E, I don't know if I die. I drank potion ahead of time on purpose. So I'm not sure if I die if he hits the E or not. Maybe it depends. If he does the full E right away, then I can use my mage robe. Kinda clean. Yes. Definitely my hands are getting into it. That's a weird sentence to say, but you get what I mean, yeah? Like at this fight already, sure, maybe I wasn't like, you know, for example, I was looking at chat. Not that I always do, but yeah, I wasn't distracting myself that much. But still, I wasn't constantly thinking about my cues or something. I was thinking about the fight. So I'm already getting back on the riding the bicycle. Muscle memory. Maybe my face is on top? Wait, do you actually not see FPS? No, my face is not on top. It's right next to the minimap. Zombilius. Like the Albion FPS counter is right next to my minimap. I can see it on stream. I'm pretty sure you also see it. Getting into the zone. You did good with the potion, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I also think so. Yeah, wisdom. I think it was. It would have been a mistake not to drink a potion there. Yes, FPS and ping counters next to the map. But I can update you manually. Yo, Zombilius. Right now I have 62 ping, 63, 64, now 55. And the FPS is showing 106. Oh, it's because I'm in the city. Yeah, in the city FPS gets lower. Otherwise, I think my Albion FPS is always okay. I mean, mists at least, it's whatever. It's my monitor anyway is like 144, right? But luckily it doesn't matter that much for a game like Albion anyway. But I know in ZVZ sometimes it can be a very difficult experience. Okay, overcharge for the future. Do I still have time on this overcharge? I have 26 minutes. Oh yeah, I absolutely have time. Just one more or two more food and I'm ready. And a potion as well. It's because mine is on the right side. Maybe you change it. And mine is also... Oh, mine is also on the right side. Yeah, I mean, right side of the screen, not right side of the minimap. Just fought 5473 Sky Strider, kill. Got ratted by tier 8 Badon. I killed the Badon, all the Sky Strider loot trashed. No. Sky Strider is pretty expensive right now, so. Happens. But annoying. Happens, but annoying. I haven't had a very good Sky Strider fights for a while. That's why also I'm saying that, you know, I'm reluctant to straight out say Sky Strider is like S tier weapon because I don't see it that often. There was like a week or two where I felt like it's really gaining popularity, but now I don't see that often. Unfortunately, last time I played Blaster, Sky Strider was one of the most annoying, unhappy matchups. So I don't really want to wish for a Sky Strider right now. I'd rather play a Daybreaker or Spear against it, but still kind of interesting to see it. If it does show up. And strides into the sky. I have 20... What did I say? 23 minutes? 25 minutes to find a worthy adversary. Or to find Abbey. I think an Abbey lasts less than 15 minutes for sure, but I'm not sure if it can be like 12 or something, I don't know. So I still have plenty of time to find an Abbey entrance. Did you ever try the open world Avalon 1vx? Open world, yes. Roads of Avalon I played only with friends. But open world, yeah. Not exactly my jam, but I'm also I don't hate it and nothing against it. It's just I don't know. I kind of prefer maybe that's just because I've played Mist so much more, but I feel like in Mist the rules of the game are much clearer to me. So yeah, sure, I will get ratted like everyone, that's normal. I will occasionally get ratted when the other guy costs 3 times more. Occasionally there's people teaming, and occasionally I am in a situation where I'd like to fight, but I can't because there's too many people or someone is very strong or so on. So there's a lot of frustration, Mist, but all of those things are kind of clear, so my expectations are never really fully broken. In open world I have a lot of kind of experiences which left me feeling not so happy. Because I was expecting one thing, like I was thinking, okay, nice, like this guy is same IP as me, you know, maybe even higher. He wants to fight, very awesome, we start fighting, and then it turns out he's actually like one of 17 people, yeah? So often when I try to do something, I also, not so often, but occasionally you're in a situation where you legit cannot do anything, you know, because the gang squad is closing the whole map. I don't know. There's more frustrating situations in open world as a solo, but I think that's partly just because I haven't played open world as much as Mists. So I have not yet, I have not accepted it yet, yeah? Like, for example, some people, like someone who plays a lot of open world, they will come to Mists and they will maybe say like, I thought this was supposed to be solo, like what the fuck is all this ratting? And they're gonna, after a couple weeks, say like, I don't like this is not good content, I'm gonna go play open world, yeah? And the reason that happens is because, you know, they are like an open world player, and they haven't, like, in their brain, they don't accept ratting, yeah? They kind of try to fight it, yeah? I think I'm the same, but I'm just in the opposite direction. Like, I'm very good at accepting ratting, yeah? I embrace the fact that Usually there's gonna be someone trying to take the kill or mess it up. It sucks to be in that situation, but I've accepted that. But the kind of frustrations that a solo player faces in the open world, I have not, in my heart, accepted, yes, that this is reality. Not accepted yet, that this is like, this is just how it is. I think it's better than Mist when it's not prime time. One time I did like an open world challenge. I was playing completely randomized builds, like second week or streaming or something, and I had so much fun in open world. Like I had legit good 1v1. Okay, good in the sense that it was fun. Like enemies are definitely weaker in the open world. I can feel that clearly. Like people make much more obvious mistakes than in Mist on average, but still I had very good fun 1v1 fights. And I actually thought like, oh, like open world has become a lot better. Like there was a lot of like, we were contesting chests. Some guy wanted to legit just 2v2 there. He wasn't trying to bait me in. He actually invited me to party and we fought someone else. And there wasn't like, we weren't like attacked by 10 people trying to fight for the chest. So I actually thought like good things about it. But I talked to Froggy also and I saw his stream and I realized like he made a pretty big point of how different open world feels between prime time and off timer. And during the, I think I did another challenge, and anyway, at some point when I played during the prime time, I felt very cornered, like I didn't have freedom to do anything. Because I had to be constantly on edge, you know. There's a bunch of people who might be ganking, there might be ZVZing, but who knows, maybe someone is scouting me as well. Am I interesting to them, you know? I don't know. Yo, Victor, good day. Good to see you back on Blasters. What's up, Tosha? Oh, somebody has cleared this. Okay, let's go south then. Yes, I am very excited to play Blasters. I was hoping to get warmed up without dying 50 times, but if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Blasters are... I won't get tired of saying this. I think blasters are one of the best solo weapons right now. Like SSSS tier. Do you like Metallica? Haven't listened to it in a while, but used to really love it. Yeah, absolutely. It was the first. I mean, to some extent, it's probably still the only like really big concert I've gone to in my life. Like really big, like you know. Like, almost 100,000 people type of big, yeah. Yeah, I've never gone to another concert that big, I think, in my life. But it was also the first, like, actual concert I went to. I remember when they were in my city when I was in high school. Definitely, I loved Metallica a lot, but I haven't listened to them for a while. What's the minimal weapon level you should go out with and PvP? I've recently reached 100 in Arcane, but still weapon level is somewhere in 60s. Explain, Klitschko. What have you reached at 100 then? Oh, you mean the mastery here? You mean this is 100? Sorry, not this, but this is 100, but the actual specific arcane you're playing is only 60s. I would say somewhere around 70, 75. I think it's okay to go and look for PvP. You have to accept, and that's okay. I mean, you want a game where, you know, progression takes some time, so it's interesting long term as well. So you have to kind of accept that if you bring your 60 spec arcane to the Mist and you fight against me or someone else who's played more, and you fight against like someone who's playing like a weapon that they have played a lot, like I have 700 in spears, I bring my spear, you bring your arcane. In order to be as strong as I am in terms of your item power, you're gonna spend a lot more money, yeah. So it will essentially be like it's an economic decision, yeah. You're just spending a lot more money for the same amount of how strong you are. How are all these rooms cleared? Who is what? What is happening? I don't remember last time this happened. I legit cannot find a room to get a buff. I'm just running around. Okay, finally found one. This hasn't happened in a while. I mean, that's good sign that there might be people who will actually come fight for the chest, but it's bad sign because I need a stack. I need a lot of stacks. Yes, and also explain the weapon you're holding. So, I'm playing Arclight Blasters. This is the Crystal Crossbow. Ah, chest. I don't even get the red buff. What is this? Did this guy really clear all these rooms? No way. And he left me a red buff. Okay, that's nice. Wait, so he's clearing all the rooms, but he's not taking buffs? Is this one available as well? It is. Okay, I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna take this, and the one that he was clearing had a red. Was a red room. If it gives me a buff, very nice. If it doesn't, very happy. Very happy. Holy shit, man! He left me all the buffs. Okay, nice. Thank you, sir. Don't do this. Every buff stack matters. If you have any interest in PvP, and this includes surviving in PvP, to be honest, every buff stack matters. You could say the stranger is very mysterious, not Mag. Yeah, that's an appropriate way to put it. A very mysterious stranger. Okay, so we have a couple things in the air that I want to answer. First of all, for weapon, I suggest to aim for somewhere around 70 spec in the actual weapon you're using, not the mastery. Not this thing, but the actual weapon you're using, about 70 before you start actively looking for PvP. Now, if you get into good PvP situations earlier, all the power to you. Amazing that you're already doing that when you're just starting out. But about 70, it's okay, yeah? You are gonna be much less efficient with your silver than a veteran who's played for years, but that's inevitable, you know? Don't worry about it, yeah? Just accept that PvP for you is gonna be more expensive for a while. That's okay. Then we had a question, how is Mists for Fame Farm? Average. Not amazing right now. Not bad. The thing about Mists is, like, unless you're really a beginner, if you're a beginner, you're gonna die anywhere, because, you know, you're not used to the game. If you already have Albion experience, Mists are safe. Like, I've said this several times, if someone told me, yo, I'm gonna give you $1 million if you spend 2 weeks in the Mists and you don't die, I could probably... Oh, I didn't bring Siphon. Oh, never mind. I'm still overcharged. I thought, okay, I didn't bring Siphon. I was already worried. He has a purge. So he's gonna purge my boots. Oh, if he procs my buff, everything changes. But right now, at least I have a buff advantage. That's a big hit. Damn. I wanted to use the time while his E is on cooldown, but that was a very big hit from him. Nice, go for him, mister. Oh, never mind. He's gonna go for me. I don't think he's gonna want to... He's gonna be afraid of the other guy. Too bad. I don't have a potion. Potion would help me a lot here. Wait, what? Oh, he used his boots already. Okay. Take buff, dude? Wait, what? What? Where was the buff? In the big room where we're fighting? Don't what the fuck. I am trying to focus on everything. Did I miss a buff? You run past... Oh, wait, red buff! Holy shit, okay, that's embarrassing. No, please give me a... Wait, and he didn't pick it up? Ah, he did pick it up now, okay. Maybe they fight? Ah, they're not gonna fight. The Bloodletter is never gonna challenge the Flame Mortar. What? Are they actually fighting? Now I should be dead because his boots way before mine. And he hit his E this time. But he's being very careful. Maybe the Bloodletter is still alive. I'm guessing he didn't kill the Bloodletter. That's why he's being so careful. But who knows. He should have boots also right now. I want to fight this, but I haven't yet figured out how exactly, like what is the condition for me to take this fight properly. Like even if he... I guess he needs to not just miss his E, but he also needs to miss a bunch of his Qs. Then I'm okay. Because last couple of times, he hit his E, but then... I mean, he missed... Not this time, but before, he missed his E, and then... No, that was not intended. Damn. That was not intended. Now we have to go for full reset, but he has, like... Flamewalker still has good enough mobility. He might be able... Next boots, I think he catches me, but we'll see. It's not 100%. Okay, if those then they don't slow me. Yeah, I think I actually get away now. He's gonna WE, but I have boots now. Okay, I get full HP at least, hopefully. The E hit is still so so wide, the hitbox, that I can only resist it. I can't really. It doesn't seem like I can actually dodge it. You see, right, like this. He still has red buff. I think that's why he's being so confident. Maybe he still has another potion as well. I'm not sure. I messed up. And he has 2 potions. Damn. I messed up my double Q, but I mean, he still has red buff, so... He does not worried about a thing in the world. Unfortunately. Pretty cool though, pretty cool. Like the first fight when I also have red buff, it's doable. It kind of sucks that the way it's nerfed is around cooldown and not cast range, which is what I was suggesting the whole time. It's still very awesome, I love the nerf. But yeah. For this specific matchup, unfortunately, as you can see, several times I'm able to E against his E, but it doesn't do anything, yeah? I mean, okay, it does do something, I take less damage, but that's much less impactful. He still gets a very low cooldown from it. So since I don't have enough to, like, I can't full dodge it. Okay, attempt number 17, or however many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attempt number 5. He never ever purged my boots. I mean, at least I was doing that right. Also, I could have left at some point, but I wanted to see what happens. And also, I want to see if he can actually catch me, not just what happens. I mean, I know if I don't have red buff, he will probably win, but I also wanted to see what happens if I just keep running. Will he actually catch up to me? But I do have to keep doing damage while he's chasing. I think I might have even disengaged a little bit too early. Could have done more damage. Crazy how long this whole encounter was. Yep. It was a while. Well, that's also partly because Flamewalker isn't that mobile. Like he was keeping his E for when he can actually hit me, and he wasn't too worried because he hit me every time, even though I was trying to E away from it, and I several times successfully did. He hit the E every time, even though he hit into my resistances. But damn, the red buff thing kind of pains. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't notice the red buff. I mean, I kind of know, yeah, because I was focused on other things, including the blood letter that was on the screen. But it kind of pains me. If I was able to take a red buff there, I don't know. If I fight, the blood letter will probably kill me anyway. But it would have been definitely an interesting turnaround potentially. with the second red buff. Question for you. What's up, Harry? Answer for you. Are there better spots to find fights in Black Zones? I feel like I roam a lot and don't see anyone. I mean, some zones are more active, that are more valuable and have more hideouts, but if you're roaming alone, I don't think you want to fight against hideout players, because they are not going to be alone. They're going to bring as many people as it takes, yeah? Other than that, I don't know. I haven't played that much Black Zone lately. I did play it a bit when the smugglers came out and the camps. It was kind of fun, yeah, but I don't know if there's some sort of special in-depth tech to find more people, but I doubt it. People who are legit just looking for solo PvP usually go Mists or Corrupted. People who will be in the open world will be either farming or will be playing with group. Majority, yeah? Of course, there are people who specifically go for trying difficult fights, but that's a very big minority. Very small minority. Is he tankier than usual? Well, he is 6'3 Masterpiece, yeah? If you're talking about him. He's tankier than usual, he's 6'3 Masterpiece. And, yeah, also... Facebreaker is a much, not much, but it makes him tankier compared to, for example, if he had Mistcaller. Okay. If I die to 6-3s and go kill 6-0. Yeah, I was talking. Yeah. Yeah, Facebreaker, it's a small thing, but he was also just... He's also just 6'3, you know, and I am tier 7 overcharged. So it is... He has like 1.5 tier more HP than what my damage is scaled for, essentially. But I think my damage was still kind of okay. Maybe I should change helmet against him, actually. I didn't think about that. Like on Spear, I would 100% just change helmet, but here, I don't know why I didn't think about that. This is nice to proc my double E more, but with this helmet, I could have stood a lot of the like a lot longer. Could have survived there. Yeah, I should have changed helmet probably. Next time I see Flamewalker, I'm gonna be thinking about helmet. You could have switched Mage Robe, really nothing to purge. Really nothing to purge? Zombilius, brother! Think again. Think again. And you can even go look in the VOD. The only time I used my Mage Robe in this... Was it only? Yeah, only time I used my Mage Robe. You can go check the VOD. It was at the beginning, I can give you a hint. It was the first time we started fighting. Look at what my Mage Robe did. And then come back and say that there's nothing to purge. Is carving still good for mists? Good. Good is a strong word, Reaper. Carving is viable for mists. It is decent, yeah. Okay, I think good is fair enough. Let's say it's good, but it's nowhere near its previous glory. And it is not a meta... Oops. It is not a meta weapon right now. It is just a viable B tier option. Which, I mean, if you've played a lot of carving, go for it. You are still gonna win a lot of fights based on your experience from with carving from before. If you used to play carving, if that's why you're asking. I'm doing Corrupted while watching, so I'm not sure. I understand that, and that's fine, but... Yeah. You can say whatever you want. But if you say silly things, you have to accept that you're gonna get made fun of a little bit. Also, do you just take first wisp you see to the mists from any random black zone? I go from Brazilian. Okay, if that's what you're asking. So, at the beginning, that's what you have to do, yeah? You just take the first wisp. After you've played mists a little bit, you build up a Brazilian standing. Oh shit, this is tier 7 Abbey, I just realized. I need to be a bit careful. After a while, if you escort those wisps and clear camp setting, you get Brazilian standing. When you reach 50,000 Brazilian standing, then you go into mists until in one of the mists you find a big white door, which is the Brazilian portal. Yeah. And if you enter that portal once on your character, now after that you have it unlocked forever, and you can teleport in and out of Brazilian just like Royal Cities, yeah? I mean, if you want to teleport items, it will be very expensive, just like Royal Cities, but you can still teleport. And from Brazilian you go straight to Mist. No time looking for the Mist, no time being vulnerable to gankers, nothing like that. And this tier 7 Abbey is gonna leave me a bit vulnerable, but I think it's gonna leave other people vulnerable as well. If I run into someone who's clearing, I might get a good chance to also be aggressive myself. Although I don't have the best mobility, but I don't have the Daybreaker like ability. If I hear or see someone clearing mobs and they're low, not gonna be easy to take advantage of the fact that they're low. I'm farming pretty fastly. Harriel! Thank you for subbing with Prime. Spears out for Harriel. Everybody who is here, if you're in YouTube chat, raise your spear at home. If you're on Twitch chat, and maybe you have a spear to raise. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate you for making my day a little bit happier. What did Stream Elements Day do? Oh shit, I should have the stream. Yeah, I forgot. Man, I really need to start thinking about mods. Wait, don't kill me. I am a gatherer, don't kill me. Okay. Not that spear shop, although that does look pretty kind of cool also. What did I want to say? That I should add it to Stream Elements. Actually, okay, after this Abbey, I'm gonna go see if there's something on the new video. It's been a while. You know that feeling like on social media, like, of course, especially if you write like, if you're messaging like a woman that you're interested in, of course you are. At some point, at the back of your head, you're constantly thinking like, I wonder like what she answered, if she answered, yeah, checking. I think that's very natural, unless you're really busy, of course. But even outside of that, like even if you have like Instagram or whatever, you post something somewhere, like it's very normal. Like you're thinking like, okay, I wonder what people are gonna say. I wonder what people are reacting with. I haven't used a lot of social media for a long time. Of course, I used to, but like last, I don't know, 3-4 years, I stopped using Facebook. I know that kind of does make me feel old also, that I even was there actively before, but still, I stopped using Facebook. I didn't pick up Instagram. I pretty much stopped using all social media. I just message my friends on WhatsApp sometimes, yeah, or things like that. So I don't have this kind of feeling anywhere else. So when I started making YouTube videos at the beginning, I got that feeling that most people get from like Instagram. Like when I posted, like refreshing and seeing, ooh, I wonder what people will say. Yeah, I wonder what the comment is gonna be like. Ooh, I wonder how the video is doing. And right now during stream I forgot about it, but actually I did upload a video today, by the way. So if you haven't seen it yet, you might want to. But yeah, that just reminded me that I actually still do have a bit of this excitement. Like, oh, I wonder what the video is doing. Warhammer is actually going so good. Man, I'm so happy to hear that. You know that if you are ever in my stream, anyone, and you are having success, whether the success comes from a lot of fun and learning, or probably maybe even more so if your success comes from actually, winning fights and feeling like you are viable, like you're not just throwing your items away. If you get success with a weapon and a build, which isn't very meta, always feel free to share. I like to hear that. It always makes me a little bit happier. One less meta player and one more Chad Albion enjoyer. I shouldn't be talking like that, like I have some moral high ground. I've been playing a lot of Daybreaker, which I consider to be absolutely a meta weapon. Right now I'm playing Blasters, which even though not everyone agrees and it's not that popular, but still I also consider it to be like absolute S tier, yeah? So I am... I've played quite a lot of meta myself lately, so I shouldn't be like preaching, but it definitely makes my heart sing to hear success with the Wind Weapon. By the way, I forgot to overcharge. I'm on tier 7, I'm definitely doing the constant overcharge strat. I don't care at all. Always overcharge. Abdelkefi said, yo Vic, you ever noticed bows and crossbows have less Qs and Ws than other weapons? Why is that? Is it specifically bows and crossbows? I've always known that some weapons just have a lot more and some have fewer. Like, spear has only 2 Qs, yeah? I mean, okay, crossbow also has only 2 Qs, but... Like, fists, I think, not fists, but gloves have like 5 Qs, yeah? And a lot of Ws. I don't know if there is some sort of reason. My guess it's just... They came up with spells, and after that, At some point, I don't know, because I haven't played Albion from the start, but with the game so complex, especially because, you know, I keep saying this, it's so difficult to balance because the same build, same items, same weapons for so many different types of content, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure that at some point, Albion developers reached a point where they had added so many cool ideas, so many weapons, so many spells, where I think they were. I would guess that some developers would even be surprised that all of this big soup of random spells actually works together. So I'm guessing at some point someone said, like, we have to be careful now, yeah? Let's not mess it up too much. Like, maybe during the first years of Albion, someone had the cool idea, yo, let's add, like, this crazy spell to the W of gloves. And people were like, okay, whatever, you know, let's have fun. That's how I imagine it will be, yeah? To see what happens. But at some point, the game reached enough critical mass that it was actually popular, a lot of people were playing, and there was already so much intricate balance between existing weapons that I think the threshold for adding something new or changing something, like if someone came to the meeting and said, oh, yo, let's add another Q to spears, I had the cool idea of doing this and that, at some point someone had to say, like, let's not mess with what is working right now, like, this is too easy to mess it up. I mean, they are still adding crystal weapons, but I think, like, they're doing it pretty carefully, honestly. Spear has 2 Qs and 6 Ws, crossbows have 2 Qs and 4 Ws. Yeah, true. I just remembered that I've thought about Qs on spear because, I mean, swords also have 2 Qs, right? Yeah, maybe the 2 Qs doesn't mean that much. Overall, that's okay. Like, you need overall balance. You don't need the same sort of variety. But it is interesting, yeah. I haven't thought about whether there's some good reason. Armor of Valor or Soldier Armor best for hammers in 1v1? Can't really simplify it, but I would take Armor of Valor. I feel Armor of Valor is valuable in more situations. There are some matchups that is... I don't want to say it's like straight up wins, but there's some matchups where Armor of Valor is just so useful that, I mean, so strong that it completely changes the fight. Like Bow of Badon, you destroy with Armor of Valor. The CC immunity can be super strong in some other matchups. Soldier Armor is, in theory, super strong, but in my experience, it's pretty difficult to use. I've said this before, because you are kind of announcing to your enemy that I'm about to start doing big damage, you know, get ready, I am pumping up for big damage, plus it's also purgeable, but, I mean, a lot of armors are purgeable. Not Valor, though. But unless you give, like, specific context, Kim Suro, and by the way, the more specific you are with your question, the better answers you get. But if you're just asking so generally, my very general answer is Armor of Valor. I would prefer Armor of Valor. Is Daybreaker S tier weapon? Yes, it is. For solo PvPing in mists, yes. For corrupted dungeons, potentially. It's like S tier or A tier. It's very good. For open world solo, it's a bit lower because it is still like your mobility is very good. For good enough to handle mist situations and very good at catching other people, for example. But if you're in a situation where you have to get away, the mobility can feel a bit limiting compared to things like one-handed spear, like battle bracers, which are very good for open world soloing. But Daybreaker is viable open world solo. At least you get very good, at least you're still strong in duel, like 1v1 fights or even 1v2 fights, and you have very good PvE, which not all mobility weapons can say. Interesting, like there was an Abbey which was almost entirely cleared, and now we have 2 out of 3 Abbeys, nobody. Should I not go into Abbeys? Are people not playing Abbeys for whatever reason? Like Mist seemed alive. Oh, rare treasure coffer, I'll take that. Okay. I'm gonna risk that somebody's camping it for whatever reason. And sprint to it. Tigers have 3 Qs and 5 Ws. Bow have 3 Qs and 4 Ws. What about maces, hammers, stuff like that? Also, I guess 3 Qs, yeah. And how many Ws? Maces have 3, 4. And hammers have 3, 5. Okay. So maces have the same as bows. I just opened the mace and I remembered, you know, sometimes you get this kind of flashback, like, thank God we are not living in that patch anymore. I got the similar feeling. I just opened maces and remembered that you used to only be able to use spells starting from a certain item tier. And that was not so long ago. Man, this is so nice. Woo, I feel so good all of a sudden. You can buy 4-3 spear and use all Ws. That used to be a real problem. Like, spears used to be a very difficult weapon to attune. Like 4/4 spear sucked because you couldn't use harpoon, and I don't even remember if you. I don't think you can even use impaler, right? On a tier 4 spear. Oof. Thank God that was changed. How come so many Daybreakers use Jacket of Tenacity compared to 100 Spear players? So, Jacket of Tenacity is, in most markets, at least in EU and Brazilian, it's the cheapest Inferno shield per IP, yeah? So essentially, it gives you more IP than most other jackets of the same tier, and I mean, you don't pay as much as some others. I need to change maybe helmet if he wants to fight. So it's just a good option. I'm sorry. I'm answering this every single stream. That's why I'm a little bit lazy about it. But essentially, there are 4 jackets that give plus 30% damage: Assassin Jacket, Tenacity, Mistwalker, Spectre. Most people prefer to have 30% damage from their jacket as opposed to 25 or 20. So they buy one of those, and out of those jackets, if you're just looking to use Inferno Shield, the cheapest way to get the cheapest IP per silver, because tier 7 Jacket of Tenacity is essentially 1 tier higher than tier 7 Assassin Jacket, yeah, because it starts higher. So the cheapest way to get high IP Inferno is to buy Jacket of Tenacity currently. The reason you see a lot of spears using Assassin Jacket, also Daybreakers sometimes, and also, like, this is not exactly a rule. Like, some spears use Jacket of Tenacity, some Daybreakers use Assassin Jacket. But Assassin Jacket really plays into 100 spears playstyle of being much more kite heavy. So having access to invisibility on the jacket, 100 spear really likes that. On Daybreaker, it's less useful, because on Daybreaker there's so many fewer situations where you want to kite, where you actually want to use Invis. So that's why you might notice that for 100 spear, Assassin Jacket is very good. Tenacity is also good, but Assassin Jacket, you are legit going to use Invis. Like, usually you're going to use Invis often enough where it makes sense. 400 Battle Axe and Daggers too. Yeah. True. I mean, the Battle Axe didn't... What was the Battle Axe? Couldn't even have the Q, or am I? Was Rending Rage not available to tier 4 or not? I don't remember. But yeah. So anyway, if you're new, then don't think about it too much. But it is the pain of the past, where some spells were only unlocked from tier 5 and tier 6 items. So 4.3, 4.4 didn't have all the spells available on the weapon, which was a big pain, yes. You needed tier 6 to use first Q. Okay, so you actually couldn't play Battle Axe without Rending Rage. It's pretty annoying, yeah. I love Assassin Jacket. And Assassin Jacket loves you. It feels kind of unfair. Some weapons have more options to spells than others. Does it feel unfair to others as well? Like, it seems like, I understand where you're coming from, but it seems like kind of zooming in on one specific aspect, yeah? You could also say it seems unfair that the Q of boltcasters or whatever crossbows does so much more damage than the Q of spear, yeah, but it's like a random thing to compare, because overall the weapons are built and like the weapon is a result of so many different things. Dagger and Battle Axe were always tier 6 because of that, which made me more money. Oh, Sushi, keep up with the times. I'm sure you have adapted to the economy and have found other ways to make money. I mean, if you have the kind of enthusiasm to, you know, keep up with economy, I think that's for most like MMORPGs kind of, but in Albion especially, since economy is very live, it's completely based on real players. Like, if you have already experience of how Albion works, I'm sure you can very often get ahead of the curve, yeah. Like, you can predict a little bit, like what certain patch note, like you read patch notes, you can predict what's going to happen on the market. You can, I mean, some things happen randomly, but like someone discovers a new build for Prowling and suddenly Prowling becomes giga expensive. I mean, can't predict everything, but generally, I feel like that's also the fun of the economy, yeah. Like, as a PvP player, you kind of have to at least somewhat keep up with the patches and what's strong and how people are playing. As an economy player, if you want to make more money, you also have to keep up with the patches and how people are playing and what is meta on the market. Daybringer, you mean Daybreaker with Torch for solo PP? Yes, yes. Just go Torch. Don't overthink it. Daybreaker for one-handed spear, you can try other things, but for Daybreaker, Torch is good. If you really just want to buy something to be different from other people, then buy Facebreaker. But I suggest Torch. Hi Victor, how did you make your first million? Good question, but I don't remember Alexor. I for the love of me cannot remember my first million in Albion. The fact that I can't remember probably means that it wasn't like an amazing achievement, like wow, I feel like my game has changed, yeah? It wasn't difficult, I think, because I was decently good at listening to advice to just go in the Black Zone early. I do remember that I was stuck in solo dungeons a little bit. I remember this because I very clearly remember one of the friends that I was trying to convince to play Albion with me. I was sitting on him on Discord, you know, like sometimes do, talking about stuff. And sometimes like he was doing something else and I was playing Albion and I was streaming my screen to try to convince him to play. And I remember that oftentimes when I was streaming, I was doing solo dungeons. Like I was talking to him and doing solo dungeons as a kind of activity with half of my mind, you know, not fully focused, but still. So I'm sure that I spent a decent amount of time doing solo dungeons. But at least I'm pretty sure I went to the Black Zone early. And in Black Zone, it's not difficult, yeah? If you go 4.1, like anyone who's done it, you know it's 1 million is not really a big deal. Of course, you can get a bit unlucky and not get any good drops, but still, like, since you're only risking like 30-40k usually, it's... And I did play Battle Axe at the very start, like a lot of beginners do, so I could kill mobs. I don't know why. Actually, I know why I'm delivering the wisps. I want to get to 1.1 million. Dante said last time when I mentioned it, Dante said that he's also decided to have the same goal. But I saw on his stream that he's only at 200k. Otherwise, it would be cool to kind of do it at the same time, you know, and then compare. Both open 200 chests at the same time. But he's so far behind that I'm afraid I'm not gonna have the patience to wait. Nowadays with camps, it's so easy. Is it, Sushi? Is it just simply easier to make money with open world camps than it was to just kill mobs? I would say nowadays with depths, it's really easy. If you just want to make money as a beginner, you kind of can't fail, yeah? You just go depths and you just, yeah, you have to learn a little bit, but even learning PvP, like the non-lethal PvP is going to be a bit easier because you don't have the extra pressure, you know, like you do in Black Zone. Victor, say hi to my mom. Hello, Zombilius's mom. Very nice of you to bring your family along. But this doesn't mean that there's not going to be mom jokes on stream. Just so we're clear. Although it's been a while. Actually, you know, we had that pickup line day, like the competition. I think either this week or next week. I still have definitely new premium codes to give away. I think this week or next week we're going to have one day where we're going to have a competition of your mama jokes. Albion, only Albion related mama jokes or something like that, yeah. Some sort of one-liners, and the winners are gonna get premium. Open world camps give insane points. Oh, we're talking about camps for... you're not talking about... Okay, this was about this. Ah, for favor. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. But I mean, I'm not like desperately trying to rush it, but that is one extra argument. When I get to like 1 million or so, I'm definitely gonna feel like, ooh, I wish I already had 1.1 million, yeah? This guy is having fun. As you know, that one time when I was forced to play Bedrock also, as part of a challenge, this guy is having fun. Yesterday, 45 minutes, little over 1 mil, no premium. That doesn't sound very good. I mean, okay, without premium, it's not bad. It's not bad either, but it doesn't sound like outstanding, like this is necessarily a good thing to do. It just sounds like an average kind of rate. Victor, what is your favorite sword weapon? Carving? I don't think there's any question. Carving is the most interesting sword in my opinion because it brings the most versatility on a tactical level. You can approach fights differently. Although with the nerf to carving and some changes to sword Ws, carving is much more limited. And that's why also it's not that strong anymore. But in theory, carving still, what I like about it is it's a bit like it's a bit similar to spear, yeah? Although the Q doesn't have that sort of range like spears do, but then the W has enough different options, so that's nice. But also you have to, some fights you have to be the aggressive one, and it's your job to brawl and figure ways to create a brawl. Some fights you have to mix in quite a bit of kiting, and you have the tools to kite, which makes carving more interesting to me than most other swords. Your mom was so fat she made a mammoth encumbered with a nip. That's pretty good, but I mean, okay, yeah, that's good. But you have to keep it for the day when we actually have the contest. That's pretty good though. What's the idea behind 1vx? You mean why or how? I see that Alxolor is already kind of answering the how part a little bit, yeah? If you mean why, then because it's a challenge. Because a lot of people are interested in challenging themselves. How? Okay. Well, then Alxolor already kind of started answering, but 1vx, what was it? Abuse one of the following: IP, environment, better game knowledge. Sounds like a good list, yeah. IP is definitely one option in open world and Roads of Avalon. That's often the case. Some clips you see like 1v5 amazing clips, not all of them. There's also like clips when Onesim is just great naturing himself and killing a whole group solo, yeah. Or at least killing some people from the group solo, yeah. But there are also a lot of clips where 8.3 can obviously like 1v3, 1v4, like a bunch of low IP players, no problem. However, if it's not IP, the second thing you said, environment, Alxor, also very good answer. Sometimes that's exactly the case. Using mobs, like in some places when there's strong mobs, like Roads of Avalon, those territory mobs, or if it's a very high level zone. Good answer, yeah. You can outplay by essentially having invis, having cleansing pot, having ways to what's the word? To move your enemy, to displace, yeah, having ways to displace your enemy, so to push them into mobs, to pull them into mobs, stuff like that, yeah. That's a very good idea. Better game knowledge, well, yeah, I guess that just goes for everything. So, if you don't have any of those other things, you're same IP and you don't have mobs to abuse, then you just you have to find ways to kite in a way where you don't tank 2 or 3 people doing damage to you at once. Only for a short time. If you spend a lot of the fight in the middle of people hitting you, they're all hitting you together, you will lose. But some weapons like maybe spear will just constantly kite, so try to almost never be in the middle of several enemies, just constantly kite away, and as they're following you, you know, they line up nicely, so only one of them is actually kind of frontlining and fighting you, yeah, so because you're constantly walking away. Or another, like what a lot of 1vx weapons also do is they focus on big burst, so they do the big burst of damage, so they're only in the middle of the enemies and actually interacting for a short amount of time to not take damage from many people at once for too long. They do the big burst of damage. This can be Hellfire Hands, this can be, I don't know, even just Battle Bracers, like any kind of weapon which likes to burst, then kite around and burst again. Because after they do the big damage, then they use their other parts of their build to essentially wait for their spell to be ready again. Oh shit. Okay, that was not bad. I mean, my spell usage was not bad. I've done 1vx with Oathkeeper tier 6 and was no but got kills. Well, I guess you can add luck to the list if you're trying to make an argument that you didn't have any of those 3 things and you still won the fight. Then the only explanation is that you did your basics correctly, and the enemies made some mistakes, or I don't know what they did, or maybe they had absolutely not PvP builds. Sometimes it's also like in Roads of Avalon, if you go specifically to 1vx, you will have a build where you are focused. Just as I said, like maybe you will already think about, okay, this is my burst damage, this is how I'm gonna kite. But the people you end up fighting might have builds that are like a bunch of spells that do absolutely nothing for PvP, which are meant for PvE. So that can also sometimes be a thing. Should I use 60 Bloodletter in Mist? Brawler build, I mean? I mean, if you really want to. Doesn't strike me as super exciting. Because I'm afraid that no matter what you decide in terms of brawler build or not, you're still gonna be, most of the time, struggling. Try. Good practice. Still good practice, but nothing survived. Why are your mists so empty? I don't know. I'm kind of wondering, yeah, because it's not really down. Like right now, it should be more active time, I think. I mean, more active time is kind of starting, but still, I would expect to have more people. There were a couple mists at the start which were really active. The ones where I was, you know, when I was attacking the Death Givers, and a bunch of people were hovering around. Remember the time where I was in the middle of 3 mounted people, trying to dismount everyone and finally fought the curse? Like the first couple of mists, there were a lot of people. Full trash. Imagine if that was 6-3 or something like that. Don't make my don't do that to my heart. It's the opposite. Pyrotech. The fact that this happened on a 4.1, I want to say. Yeah, the fact that this happened on a 4.1 means that I am building up, you know, because as every gambler knows, if you lost for a while, if the coin flip is not going your way, the likelihood that the next one is going to be in your favor is getting higher and higher, you know. If you lose a lot of money gambling, you know that soon your luck is going to turn around. So, obviously. Same thing with this, you know. If I get a bunch of bad trash rates, the one time I do get a big important kill, it's gonna all come back. So true, yeah. No doubt about it. But you're right, the mists are not super packed. I could take this build to the open world as well, actually. 98% of gamblers quit before they hit big. I've heard that one, yep. You see, you have some... I think like Nutmeg and Vitus, you are citing slightly different research. We can confirm that the evidence is showing the same trend, but you have slightly different research. Okay. I can also change mist this way because I can't find a little wisp. I just killed a cheater. How do you know that it was a cheater? Was it a bloodletter or what? By the way, the guy that most of us thought was probably cheating based on how the fight went, this something yesterday, this guy, I don't know, I looked at his profile, I think there's 95% chance he's not cheating. It was just something broken with netcode, with the internet. I don't know how it all happened. If you weren't here yesterday, one of the fights I died, the person teleported with night boots from across the screen, like I didn't even see his name tag, yeah? He was further than 50 meters, and he somehow teleported through the trees on top of me. And that was not the only weird thing in that fight. There was another thing that was kind of weird with the silence, but okay. So, when we looked at it, one of the reactions was like, this is maybe how a cheat would look like if you had a lag cheat. But I was also kind of skeptical then, and even more so after I looked at his profile. I feel like it's very low likelihood that he's legit doing some sort of lag switching. I think it's just the internet was broken or something at that right moment. But how do you know? Madness, how do you know you killed the cheater? Oh no. I haven't seen cheaters for a while. I know. By the way, there was actually a really big RMT ban wave. I don't know if they touched upon cheaters or not. I don't remember. I think there was some sort of like announcement as well. But there was a lot of RMT bans like before the DDoS, which is also why the DDoS happened. Yeah, it's nothing new. It happened in other games. I've seen it also. That RMTs for whom that is legit their livelihood, they strike back. I don't know if they touched upon cheaters. I haven't seen an obvious cheat in a while, and the only ones I've seen where I look at the clip and I know it's a cheater is pretty much a bloodletter. There was one gatherer that I'm kind of sure was doing lag switching because he was teleporting back and forth, like consistently. It looked like it was intentional whenever I was getting on top of him. That was like a couple of weeks ago. But that's it. Like an actual cheater, like the kind of clips where, you know, the bloodletter is jumping like also half the screen with every E or Q even, I have not seen in a very long time. Because I had perfect internet connection, I could watch the stream, but then suddenly in Albion I had connection problem. When I reconnected there was a Forge Hammer killing me. Okay, but how could that... Okay, I am not a super technical person, yeah? Like I grew up the guy in my family who has to deal with computers, yeah, and have some understanding of computers, yeah. But I'm not a super technical person, and I've already asked things about like this sort of thing before. So to explain to sort of a lay person, yeah, how is it possible? I know that this sort of DDoSing, like for example in a game of Counter-Strike, you know, people could maybe DDoS the server so that the whole server crashes. But how on earth, if somebody wanted to cheat, is there actually some like... I'm not asking to give me instructions, but is there actually some sort of mechanism where they could DDoS or make your connection crash just because you're close to them on the minimap or like on the map? Is that actually possible? Like somehow? That seems like very ultra high level advanced, no? Or am I just behind on what the current technology is? Like they have to somehow figure out who it is and know like who to attack just based on the fact that someone is close. You know, that doesn't seem so. To me, it seems like it's crazy. I have a clip you can review. Maybe tell me if it's cheat or no. I don't know for sure. It was hella sus. Put it in VOD reviews, and please, Madness, you know, in Discord in the VOD review channel, a clip review. Please put it there and add also the note, you know, that this you are sharing because. The suspicion of was this a cheat or what? If there's something you think in the clip which will be interesting, then others will look at it as well, and I will look at it later off stream at some point. I think it's your connection. They manipulate the packages sent on their side. Seems to me such a crazy idea that something like this would be possible. Finally some action in my mist. The hammer gonna have fun though. Fuck. I would have loved to finish that fight against Hammer. Hello, Mr. Gatherer. Are you okay? What's his W? He cannot use boots because he's on minor boots, then he cannot attack me. I'm getting attacked by gatherers, help! Damn, the Tomb Hammer fight was exciting though. I'm sad that didn't actually end. Because I had another, like I was using the second potion as I came out. He did so much damage, but you saw that I was, like it was definitely in an interesting place where I wasn't clear. If I kill him or if he's gonna buy enough time to hit another big E combo. I think this is the guy I last hit, right? Or did I not? Yeah, this is... I was tier 6, okay. And I'm guessing the dual swords caught the hammer, although I'm not sure. If the hammer hits a stun, he can get away, to be honest. But dual swords did have a purge. Okay, I'm gonna go to the objective and hopefully the hammer comes again. When I play CS2 with my one buddy, anyone who kills him is cheat. Yeah, I'm also kind of skeptical of calling out cheats. But at the same time, I've also seen like the Tarkov videos and I've played Siege, and I have realized that some, like, at least in FPS games, my skepticism that, oh, okay, you're just saying they're cheating because, you know, they're better than you, that skepticism, I had a bit too much of it. Like, there legit are so many cheaters in FPS games. I don't know how that applies to a game like Albion, but I'm just saying that, you know, my natural skepticism, I know that I can't fully trust it because there are actually more cheats than I would normally assume. Tier 7 carving would be interesting fight. Not amazing, but I only have one potion, which sucks, yeah. He says, hola. This guy gonna kill whoever survives anyway. Carving has purge, so I have to be careful. I only have one potion, he has purge, so 1v2 is not gonna be that convenient, but it's not hopeless either. Sounds like your client had lag at a weird time and they tried to kill someone that looked AFK. Yeah, that's my first conclusion, third Squirtimus, yeah, but... unless there's some specific, like, just the fact that you lagged next to a person, it's like 1 point, yeah? It's like 1 point against them, but it's definitely not enough to just straight up say this is a cheater, yeah. Couple streams ago, I raided Dream Thief, who's, by the way, very relaxed and like an Albion veteran who's played a lot of Corrupted, it's like a lot of Corrupted, and he was playing a depth setting. And the same thing happened to him, yeah? He just randomly got disconnected, and when he came back, he was almost dead to a bow. Like, the first assumption is not that the bow is, like, figuring out how to specifically target him in depths and try to get the free, I don't know, whatever he has in his inventory, yeah? It can also just happen. But I understand, like you said, that the rest of your internet seemed to work fine, so... who knows? Alxol says, I'm a programmer, and the idea of the lag cheat is the following. The game client of the cheater receives packages with bytes. The cheat app would be able to recognize that there are players around the cheater. Once this happens, the cheat client will start sending prop packages in between good ones, and on your screen you will see the cheater teleporting around. Okay. Yes, that makes sense, but that's not like, they cannot, it's not that he can, you know, disconnect or DDoS you to disconnect, yeah, so much. This makes a lot of sense. Like, this is like classical kind of lag switch, yeah? But that's just like the cheater makes himself appear like he's teleporting around, just like you said. That's like a different thing. Bro, I am ready. I have 2 potions now. Oh yeah, look at this. Mr. Hammer is back again. Yes, get your free kill. Finally. Last time couldn't do it. Now is your chance. Okay. Good job. It's like he's sitting behind the tree every time I get into a fight. And last time, even that wasn't enough for him. But every time I get into a fight, the hammer's like, did someone call me for a free kill? Oh, sure. Don't mind if I do. But the carving fight, the carving did not expect to get destroyed like that. That is the power of Arclight Blasters. Like you saw, the carving didn't even finish drinking his second potion. Although, in all fairness, I also sometimes die like that, yeah? Trying to bait. But he wasn't trying to bait, I think, the carving. He was not ready for that damage. Good job, Toomhammer. He can go. He can go and put the silver in his bank. Okay. If I'm close to fight, I'm obviously also dismounting and trying to rat. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's just funny that both times, suddenly out of nowhere, ooh, there's a 8.1 Toomhammer. And last time, even though he was also suddenly out of nowhere when everyone is already fighting, he failed like so hard that he couldn't. He almost died to me. But this time he had enough of an advantage because I was killing the carving until the end. Oh wait. I want to go see quickly the video. In case something there is weird or not weird. Okay. If you haven't, go watch the video. It's definitely going to take a bit of time for YouTube, you know, to understand that I am back and understand also who even to recommend it to and who could potentially watch it, but still. We'll get there. And it will take me some time to figure out how to, you know, make stream clips into interesting videos. And not just good kills, but, you know, also everything else that happens. By the way, I should have set this to green. I wonder what happens against the hammer. He had the Avalonian, yeah. So if I was in Demon Boots, against Carving, do I really need Demon Boots? I'm not sure. Double Blade OTP. I mean, he's playing Def. Oh, this is a new account as well. Interesting. I think. I mean, he's not playing double bladed, so it's not like instant RMT, but he did make a new account to show up to every fight for some free silver. Smells funny. Hopefully I can 1v1 him though. The 1v1 was interesting. Although if he hits 2 E's, I might just die, you know. Yeah, he was 6-3 and the potion does a little damage. There are a lot of people using radar cheats on NA server. I don't know if they banned also radarers or only RMTers with the last ban wave. So many people have been banned on EU, but luckily I've talked about this many times. I feel like cheaters overall are kind of winning at the moment, like the whole war overall in gaming. But at least in Albion, it doesn't really bother me that much. It's a bit more whatever. Like FPS games can become straight up unplayable. In Albion, it's an annoying nuisance. If I was playing a lot of 8-3, I would definitely have a different opinion, yeah? Because if I was 8-3 and I was constantly dying to a guy who always comes at the right moment when I'm fighting someone, and just happens to be over dismounted off screen, I would feel pretty bad. But you know, losing tier 7, whatever, like I've said this many times here. I think 90% of people who use radar are also playing Albion as a job and legit RMTing money, and I suck. That sucks, and I want to fight against it and everything I can do. But at the same time, they are doing it to put food on the table, yeah, and to feed their families, or I don't know, buy some something that they need. So okay, I can't be too like. I hate that this exists, but I can't like be too hateful about the person, yeah. Like the dude is sweating to make a bit of extra money by trying to get a kill and trying to get a ratting somewhere. Who knows what I would do in that situation? I mean, I kind of know I wouldn't do this, yeah, but still. It smells the cheese to me. What is this cheese thing? Where did this come from? And it is, it kind of bothers me because it's true. I do actually really like cheese, but I think most people do. Yeah, nutmeg. What the hell? Who started it? I think Voodoo started it, to be honest, but still. Cheese is very good. Especially some, what's it called? The Dutch cheese with holes. I don't remember the name. Maybe Maasdam? I'm not sure. Anyway, like the cheese. Where I'm from... Wait, no, it's just called Swiss cheese, right? But I think... Okay. The smell of cheese started. No, it's been a long time ago. No, Manchego is a completely different thing, I think, no? That's like... Isn't Manchego hard? I don't know. I don't think I've ever bought it myself. Maybe I've had it like as part of like some meal somewhere, but... What is... I don't know. I think the cheese that is often like in our supermarkets, it's called like Swiss cheese. The one with holes. Yeah, even in like cartoons, it's like Swiss cheese. I'm not sure if it's really Swiss, but that sort of cheese, I think. I had a bit of a lag there, weirdly. Where's the chest? Maybe I do need to. Maybe go Corrupteds after this. I don't know if I'm warm enough to do Slayer Corrupteds, but... Okay, I'm not gonna kill these guys for a green chest. Yeah, Mazdam and Emertaler, exactly. By the way, this was in YouTube chat. Yeah, I know you don't see YouTube chat, you just see Twitch chat on the stream. But the person whose name is just 60 random letters, I don't know why you chose that nickname, but so be it. Said Mazdam or Emmentaler, and I think those are that's what I meant. Yeah, although both of those sound like they are Dutch, right? But I think that sort of cheese, often where I'm from, it's referred to as Swiss cheese. Yeah. Anyway, I like those. But yeah, some like some really hard cheese can also be, of course, amazing. Man, why are we talking so much about cheese? Now I am contributing to it. Stop it. Yes, cheese is just good. It just exists. Let it exist. Rats like cheese. Okay, maybe that's also something that... okay, true. At least I've heard so. Actually, I don't know. I'm getting hungry, yeah. Good cheese. There's no YouTube chat. Yeah. Is this YouTube chat with us in the room right now? Lisotti, you can go open it on YouTube and you can see YouTube chat. Then you can see it. I didn't sleep as much as I should. I can feel it in my eyes. You should make a cheesy build stream. Could be fun. Boltcasters, Wildfire, even Brawler gloves probably. I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Ugburk, I don't know if your arcane build is like borderline. Yeah, it's not really cheesy now, but it's all builds that completely disregard mobility become a little bit of cheese builds as well, because against experienced players you're unlikely to get the kill because they will just run away if they see that you've put so much effort into making sure you win or do as much damage as possible. They will not always give you the chance to kill you. And this goes for Wildfires, for One-Handed Fire, for Boltcasters, and I think also for a lot of Assassin Shoes builds. Can you try Badon? Been using it recently. Not dying to try it, honestly. The one bow that I'm kind of thinking about, Steven, from YouTube chat, which exists, the bow that I'm thinking about is a regular bow that is kind of has spiked my interest a little bit as being potentially on the rise towards being a good weapon, like a strong rival weapon. Okay, I'm becoming unhappy with the fact that there's nothing happening in Mists. Is it maybe time to try Corrupteds? Or actually Open World? It's been a while since I played Open World. I mean, the Open World will also be the same amount of just running around, but I don't know, somehow it feels more adventure-y. Oh shit, somebody is here. Sir, you please be my content. Please be my Valentine. Sir. No. Be my content. No. He was the chosen one. Quick fights in Stalker and you're getting about 2 mil per hour if you're winning. 2 mil per hour in Stalker level Corrupted. What? How? Why? No. Regular bow is good too. Would love to see that, yeah. I'm thinking about it, but I also have quarterstaff on the list. And today I really wanted to play Archive Blasters. And my enthusiasm has not been... my desire has not been quenched. My enthusiasm has not left me yet. Obviously, so far I've just been attacking everything and not thinking about what's gonna happen. Just to warm up and get back into the rhythm. But... let's go play some. Let's go play a couple of Corrupteds. I want to see you play Daybreaker in Corrupteds. That's gonna take another bit of time. I mean, the muscle memory of Daybreaker I don't need to practice, yeah, but understanding how it works in Corrupteds, because I played it years ago in Corrupteds, but now, during streaming, I played Corrupteds for like 2 or 3 days total, and tried to really learn and try hard it a little bit, but I didn't play Daybreaker during that time. Okay. I don't need a horse, right? That's the new Corrupted logic. I'm gonna bring soup. I don't need overcharge, right? For Stalker level. Am I way overqualified? I don't even need tier 7 for Stalker, right? Okay, whatever. Somebody's gonna get my lucky items. Can I go Slayer as well? I actually can't, okay. So I'm too low for Slayer, but too high for Stalker. Wait, wrong helmet. Okay, whatever. It works. I forgot to change helmets. 2 million per hour, Bushman. Are you sure? Like, in Slayer, absolutely, I expect that, but you are not clearing dungeons, right? You are just killing the person, I mean, if you win the fight, taking the loot, and then going to the next dungeon. I mean, taking the person's loot and the demon loot. Also, I don't have the right boots anyway. If I survive, I'm gonna have to go and buy better items for this. I've never seen you Corrupted. This is my favorite content to watch. Really? Okay. Interesting. I think for a lot of people it's the opposite. But obviously, like, if nothing is happening in Mist, then it's a bit less fun. But I think for a lot of people... it depends, kind of. But in Mists... I don't know, actually. There is some... Open world is definitely more unpredictable than Mists. In terms of adventure. But Mists are more unpredictable than Corrupted, so... it will be fun, I think. Like, Stalker level 100% is fun, because... other people are goofing around often, yeah? Like, I'm not goofing around, but I'm also not super tryharding, yeah? But there'll be people trying different builds. In Slayer level, I was a bit... I had such a good start. Like, not good that I was winning every fight, but good that every fight was good. Yeah, I was winning some, losing some for like 2 hours when I played last time, when I decided to go Slayer. For like 2 hours, I had a lot of fun fights. But then, at some point... the game just kept putting me like 7 games in a row against like full tryhard meta leaderboard players, and it was hopeless. I mean, it did teach me some things, like for example to break crystals, yeah. And there was an interesting fight against an 8.3 where Hamster saw it, and then he kind of gave me some pointers, so I kind of learned and understood that actually I had a better chance in that fight than I thought. So it still helped me get better, but it was a bit discouraging, yeah. Also, some of those top players, their strategy is kind of just like double-bladed Mist, not exactly, but their strategy is to try to minimize the risk, obviously, because they're risking a lot more than most people. So they start off the match by breaking a crystal right away, you know, so it's easier for them to leave later. They make sure that they, like if they start losing, then they try to not risk it. Or there was one guy with quarterstaff, which was one of the top players that I went up against 3 times in a row. And the first time, like later it felt kind of hopeless, but the one time I actually fought back, he started playing the double-bladed game, like, you know, being at the edge of my screen. And it worked, so I mean, that's what his build was good for it, yeah? But it was essentially like, for me it felt like, what? I can't do anything, right? He's just slowly withering me down without ever even stepping into any sort of risk himself. But now at least I know how the bats work much better. I understand that I cannot run around forever with 10 bats. And I also know how to break crystals if I really need to. I don't know which is better, the cleanse or shield, but I'll try like this. I'm waiting for my cleanse, and then I think I don't even need to drink a healing potion here. I did drink a healing potion. I was really hoping to outplay him so much that I don't need to drink healing, but luckily I did drink it. But I purged his, like, I removed his stacks with helmet, so he would never be able to double E. Do I actually change? I mean, this helmet was very good for this, yeah, but I kind of feel like I would still prefer the beam. And if okay. And if I run against this build again, then I will just change the beam to knockback. Okay, let's see. I don't know if we are on. Wait, where is the? I don't know if we are on course for 2 mil per hour. Wait. Let me put this. Let me put this previous loot into depths. Okay, so this is the corrupted dungeon tab right now. I don't know. I'm not timing it, but maybe someone wants to time it, or we're just counting that this is one dungeon is 600k. But if I die, it's like 1.3 mil, yeah, because I am risking much more than is normal for I think this Stalker level. Although no, actually, I mean the Deathgivers was also partly tier 7. But yeah, but he's definitely risking less. Howl of Purity, yeah. Although this worked kind of well as well. Let's go like this for the moment and then see. This is also more damage, which is nice. Ah, whatever. I'll keep the boots. I also make around 300k silver per cycle. Get a kill plus loot all for... Oh, okay. You loot chests with takes... Okay, that's a lot. I cleared just some of the chests when I was exploring this, but I felt like finishing the dungeon didn't seem worth it at all. Like, the good thing about Corrupted that they buffed is the demon loot. The extra loot you get from the game when you actually kill a player. So, kills are more valuable. But I felt like, I don't know, maybe I didn't do enough research to, to really say that that's like absolute truth. But I felt like clearing the whole dungeon afterwards didn't really feel worth it. This is fun, actually. Surprisingly, I mean, I am a little bit tired also in the head, since I said I didn't sleep like full night. Maybe that's because, but there's a bit of fun of just killing mobs as well. Right now, I'm in a good headspace to just enjoy, not mindlessly killing mobs, but to just, I don't know, enjoy being efficient, not necessarily outplaying. Based on 2 wins per foot, so 4 wins per hour, approximately 2 mil. Yeah, but some fights will be... I already know it. There will be some fights which take like 10 to 15 minutes, just the running around part. And I also know that this happens also in Stalker. This is not only Slayer thing. There will be some people who are really don't want to risk it, even when they're playing tier 6. And to some extent I understand, yeah, they are just trying to play the best. Like, if you went full tryhard, how would you play? They are kind of doing that, yeah. But that means that sometimes the fight will take forever and it won't even start. These books are very annoying to use. It takes so long. Next time I have a player, I kind of want to just run in and try to kill them without adapting to their build, without giving them time to react to mine. That would definitely work better with Royal Boots, but even with this regular sprint, I'm kind of interested. Where's the center? Okay, the center is not far. Let me go. I don't want to be slowed. Do I change now? Okay, I'll change to this. It's gonna be more universally useful, and oh, I don't have. I don't have Hellfire potions right now. I just realized. Okay. I did scare him. I did scare him by running at him. Let's see if he comes out the other end or not. This is a dagger pair that we're fighting. So he's not gonna kill me in 1E, but he has Cultist Skull, which is very nice for him, and can really shut me down for a couple of seconds. I can't really prevent him hitting his E, I think, especially in his own Shadow Edge. I'm gonna have to try to use my helmet to deny some of the damage, and then make sure I drink a potion early, and then the question will be what will like before his second rotation. Because if he gets 2 full stacked E's on me, I might be in a bit of trouble. But before he gets his 3 stacks for his second E, I need to make my move, which is probably gonna be Mage Robe, but we'll see. I could also change to this, actually. It's unlikely that I will be able to purge his stacks anyway. It's very difficult, because he's not gonna do damage to me, really. So maybe I just Frost Shield to resist some of the damage. Come on, brother. You see, this is what I mean, like 2 fights for food. But then you're gonna have people who are just... I don't know what he's doing. He's standing somewhere there in the corner and waiting. At least I have an opponent, yeah? It's already a bit better than Mists were before. Okay, there he is. Let's see what he does. He is an omelette, so he's gonna take a lot of damage. That was close. I scrambled for a little while, but brought it back in the end. Okay, that was fun. Loved the fight. He definitely did successfully... Oh, he was also an omelette, yeah. Successfully managed to do his plan for a while. To just kite me around until E and then catch me. And, I mean, if I walk away, it's whatever, yeah, but... He didn't care about that, he just thought that, okay, at least if I follow him, then... he will have his E ready every time I follow. The Cultist Skull really helped that as well. But that was very close, yeah. I messed up my... I was worried about other spells too much. I messed up my double Q a couple times. If I hit all double Qs the whole fight, I think he dies much quicker. Phew, yeah. Nah, it's fun. I don't think... Okay, actually, wait. Yeah, you can surface with anything, right? Because you are in Antiquariat. But it's kind of boring to constantly run out. But I guess with Smuggler's Cape, you kind of have to, right? Because you have to have at least 3.5 minutes between fights anyway for the cape to reset. At least they have Cultist Cult. At least there's something that we can sell from this, yeah? I need to buy Hellfires. I forgot about it. Completely forgot, because there are gonna be some healers, no doubt. I'm not bad against healers, but I think I'll buy 2 Hellfires. Like this. This is 23k. I mean, okay, I'm 1.3 mil, so this is also okay. So if I run into a Life Touch, I will have at least the first 2 potions. I will have a good advantage. If I don't kill him in 2 potions, then it will be difficult. But the first 2 potions will be okay. I'm not a player, but why did he start to go back at the end? Isn't that give you more space to chase him rather than run from him? Maybe, but he doesn't really do any damage there alone, so he was doing whatever he thought just to survive long enough for his next E. Like, if he walks away and somehow survives, you know, the moment his Shadow Edge is ready, he's gonna Shadow Edge on top of me and just E, and I'm dead. So I think in his head it was just that if he walks away, there's a chance I don't follow or I'm not close enough. So then I don't do the damage to kill him, and then he survives long enough to just E. I think that's it. I don't think there's any super deep like reasoning. If he walked into me, I mean, I would probably hit my Q even easier, right? So maybe it would be unpredictable. Playing Corrupted is on my to-do list, okay. But it's not the first thing in your to-do list. Because maybe it's a corrupted day for you also, Uber. Have you thought about that? No. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed in my brain right now because I still... Maybe I'm just a bit tired in the head, but I feel like it takes too much mental effort right now to constantly double kill. And that was the critical mistake also in the last fight. I would just have more damage, like he would just die a lot earlier. Okay, the chests are actually not bad today. I thought it's only demon boots that gives you good stuff. Not demon boots, sorry, demon loot after you kill. But right now the regular chests are okay. I have habits. Okay, so it's on your to-do list. Kind of like, yeah, I have a long to-do list of things I could kind of want to do at some point as well, but I guess it's not a priority. So I understand that. Let's see. Are you in the center, my dear opponent? I hope he comes to the center. That's my my go-to. Good morning, Unland. Very much evening for me. I mean, it's the beginning of the evening. Yeah. I think officially evening starts at 6, and it's pretty much 6 o'clock for me in 2 minutes. Where is Mr. Corrupted Stranger? Come on. Tell me, where is he? Is he clearing a circle to be able to kite, or is he standing somewhere? Or did his pizza arrive and he's hiding and AFK? Okay, luckily I have another food. So it's not the end of the world, but I am not happy to have to stand and wait for so long. Zamori said, hey, today I got my first fight in Mists with my dual blades. It ended up I knocked him, then another player appeared. I was 30% health, kited away, inspect, and realized I could have a chance. So I turned and knocked him also. Very good experience for you, and good job. The adrenaline was pumping. I know, not lethal, but these are my first steps into the game. Man, the fact that you can enjoy those fights with such adrenaline, a lot of people, including myself, are a little bit jealous of you, yeah? It's like you can experience, you know, like, imagine your own favorite TV show or favorite movie, like you can experience it fresh, yeah? There's some things that, like some games, some shows that are so good, I wish I could... I mean, I don't want to delete my own memory, but I kind of wish I could get that feeling of watching it the first time again. So when you talk about you getting that adrenaline from already non-lethal, and later you'll get it from lethal, even low stakes and so on, that's the same kind of thing. Outer Wilds, yeah, exactly that kind of games, yeah. My first steps into the game, thanks to your videos. I'm looking now for PP and do not avoid it. That makes me happy. Thanks for sharing also, Zamori, but that makes me very happy. Glad to hear. And I mean, yeah, okay, it's not lethal, but if you're just starting, like having the presence of mind to make sure you inspect, reevaluate the situation, those are all very, very good important skills. And like putting yourself in those situations will make you better at all aspects of the game. I keep saying this, not just PvP in Mists, but in Corrupteds, in Roads, for group play, even for Gathering, it will make you better at everything because, you know, you get used to analyzing spells and situations on the go. Where is my enemy? Am I supposed to run around and find him now or what? Is that the meta? There's a Stalker level, by the way. Right? So we're not risking that much. I mean, I am risking 1.3, I think, yeah? 1, okay, 1.1. Is running constantly in corrupted dungeons kind of way to cope with one-shot but low mobility players? Unland, it's a very good game design decision. I love it. It's a good example of using game mechanics to create a fun gaming environment, you know, just like they're trying to do. It's a druidic, yeah. What is he doing? Is this the same guy? I had that when I was playing Stalkers before. I also had the guy who was just standing in a corner. It was also a nature staff. I can't believe it. Just a dude standing at the corner of the map for 20 minutes, and then we were waiting for so long. We had a lot of chat. I started the gamba of who it's going to be, and none of the options, like without a bow, frost, or I don't know who, none of the options was right. It was nature staff, and this looks like the same dude. In Corrupteds, once you get into a fight, if you start running around, the guy who's running in front is going to run into bats. Bats spawn after a couple of minutes when you're in a fight, and those bats reduce your max HP and your move speed. So you can't, whenever there's a certain, whenever, this is such an amazing way that they've added the mechanic. Bats used to be also a mechanic earlier, but they were much weaker. It's a mechanic that stops this constant forever kiting fight. Essentially, if you get an advantage and your enemy is running away from you, you just have to keep pushing the advantage. I've died many times, not many, but I died several times like that because I didn't realize the impact the bats had. Essentially, you at some point, the person running in front is going to have so many bat stacks that they are not going to be able to keep running or fighting. He doesn't even have W damage, he only has Q. Oh, he has cape as well. No. I used both potions. And he's gonna keep healing, but he's gonna run out of energy, actually. Yo, that might be the ending of the fight. Because he's gonna run out of energy before I have a problem. I think. We'll see, though. This is kind of annoying, though. Doesn't feel good to lose this way, but I don't know if I can do much. Looks like he's not running out of energy yet. Now this guy is gonna kill me, right? This guy slows also. Doesn't feel good to lose this way. I should have all-in'd earlier. Also, I had potions against healing, but I can't really do it against him. The reason I don't understand why he has to stand for 5 minutes like AFK. Why doesn't he just come and do this right away? Unfortunately, you can't press die in this. Healers are toxic. Nah, I have a good enough build to kill them if I hit everything. But it's a bit annoying that, you know, on life touch, yeah, he can miss a lot of Qs, but it got nerfed. But here he doesn't even have, like, his damage is just purely just spamming Qs until something hits. But if I take this fight a couple more times, I think I will understand how to do this better. And I just need to hit my spells. Yeah. Kind of want to go to Slayer, because I don't think this shit will happen in Slayer at least. But then again, if I'm not killing Stalker level healer, then it's probably early to go Slayer, right? Wait, what did I... Ooh, I put some loot here. That was a mistake. The loot is over there. Ain't no way you lose to him. Yeah. The corridor ended up being the deciding factor. One thing is that I missed a lot of spells, obviously, and I need all of my damage because he's constantly healing. Both times, he doesn't even know what Mage Robe does, yeah? He both times just purged it. But it wasn't enough because I missed too many spells all the time. I don't need this, right? Wait, can I just... Do I have actually a Slayer Blaster, but do I have a Stalker Blaster? 1 million. Okay, it's almost the same cost. And with these boots I can actually... Yeah, okay, let's do this. This is the proper build with these boots. I can actually run on top of him. Wait, okay. Don't forget to use the mouse. Yes, okay. So yeah, one thing is hitting spells, but the other thing is, at some point when I was going in for the kill, and I just couldn't get through the corridor, because I used boots earlier, I think. That was the annoying part, you know, because sooner or later, maybe that's why he doesn't come to the middle, but at the same time, you saw, like, we started in the middle, and he can still use the corridor. Maybe that's why, maybe he doesn't come to the middle because he wants to only fight in corridors, or... I can't imagine, because, I don't think it's his first time playing this, right, so... There must be some logic. I don't understand why we are waiting for 5 minutes before, you know, before he comes to fight. Maybe I hope his beats are right. But yeah, so that was the second. First of all, just hitting more spells, so I do more damage. That's why light crossbow and arc-light blasters are a bit more difficult, because there's more mechanical skill, yeah? Even if tactically it's okay. Like, decisions are even if they're correct, then you still have to hit every W, every Q you can miss. And a lot of other weapons you don't have that. But then the other thing was the corridor, obviously. Like the same type of corridor. If I didn't have boots, so following him like this while he's putting those things in the middle. To kill them, you need poison, swap, and burst in between defensive. Yeah. I mean, he purged his... both times he used Inferno, he purged it himself right away on my Mage Robe. Yeah, I didn't even have to time my Mage Robe like, super correctly, yeah? Like earlier against Flame Walker, you know, when I waited for him to hit. But yeah, poison would be good. Especially, I instead of Hellfires... You know what, actually? Let me do this here. Which is Corrupted Tilt. This is the tier 6 one. Let's put poisons. You're absolutely right, yep. This Hellfire was my go-to to kill the Life Touch, yeah, but I don't need it here. If Life Touch is not really played anymore, and against Life Touch, Poison will also be okay. But against any other sort of matchup where I feel like I just want the extra damage, like this. To kill them, you need Poison. Oh yeah, that's okay. I mean, I read that already. By the way, is it just me, or since SBI got a new CEO, they seem to have started to focus more on fun? Is there someone else who feels that way? I haven't noticed it, yeah. But what do you mean, Madness? What do you mean by have focused more on fun? I'm not saying I haven't noticed it as in... I don't think anything to the opposite, but it's just I wouldn't even think about that. I didn't even come up in my mind like, oh, okay, this is a fun update. The only thing I can very clearly say, I don't know if this has anything to do with CEO, but the fact that the IP capped yellow zones is one of my favorite SPI decisions of all time. I am so proud of the company that made that decision to kind of gimp their short-term profits for the sake of game being better. So if that's what you mean, then yeah. Ege said earlier in YouTube chat, I've been playing Albion on and off for 3 years and still have the same adrenaline when I get close fight, heart popping and all. Ooh, okay. I kind of want to have that, but I do get it when I have higher tiers, but even then I feel like I'm a bit desensitized, but you're in a good place. Enjoy that adrenaline. It makes it so much more fun. Unless you goes overboard, it's really nice. What if I do this? It's risky, but I want to just use these boots and just run into my enemy full YOLO. Like this, actually. Or like this. Okay. I mean, at some point, I have to win a lot of Stalker matches just by running over my opponent. It has to be a thing, I think. So, I think it's good if I hear or see an enemy to just charge my boots and just go full Davai. Okay, he's over here, so he's gonna probably come like this. When I hear him at the edge of the screen, you know, there's a sound when you hear like an enemy's approaching, I think, in Corrupted. I'm just gonna charge boots and just try to YOLO in and see what happens. And if it's a bad matchup to YOLO, then whatever, I die, but I kind of feel like that will put me in the correct mindset to focus on hitting my spells. Is it the same guy? Is it again someone who is just standing? Maybe there's some sort of corrupted etiquette that I don't know about. Maybe I'm supposed to come to him, but... He broke a crystal now. Yeah! This makes me want to play Slayer, because in Slayer at least I understand we are playing for some money and, you know, some more... I don't know, it feels a bit more important. So I would understand the guy, like as I said, a lot of top players do this. They break a crystal as soon as possible to try to make it safer later if they start losing. But in Stalker, I'm disappointed to see this. He's here again. So he broke a crystal and he went back. Let's see if he's coming. Well, you don't need to travel to Corrupted Hellgates. They added the depths. Wait. Did someone say something about traveling at the depths? Are they gonna somehow reduce downtime in faction warfare? Yes. All those changes so that... Okay. Yeah. I understand. That is... I agree. Those are very good changes, and you're right. That is a focus on... That's one thing I said already in some video like a time ago as well, that how I think that how much is gonna depend on time to fun. The boots ended up fucking me a little bit. Was still close though. He purged my mage robe, so he kind of deserves that, yeah. But the boots ended up being not a good preset here, because yeah, here I would very much need boots, especially because he's an assassin shoes, so he can't do anything, yeah. Like I'm gonna run around and just chase him and hit him when I need to, but since I don't have green boots, he can constantly keep stacking on me. I can never, you know, get a bit of separation. Well, at least it's getting fights, yeah? I would love to... let's do the same, but I guess I can't preset on Royal Boots. I did a lot of double Qs there, though. So it's... in this case... Yeah, it's weird, because I may be also adapting, like, okay, I have one matchup where I see, okay, actually I need this, yeah? But then, the next matchup I need something completely different, so... I wanted to YOLO in, but this time it was completely different. If I had green boots, that's what I kind of need, you know, because he uses assassin shoes to close the gap, and after that I can just run around for free. He cannot really match my my energy. Okay, let's buy some poisons. I thought I added poisons to the list, but okay. 30k for a point. Oh, it's 6. Yeah, okay, never mind. Did assassin shoes become popular? Yes, very popular. Assassin shoes are really good after the buff. Really, really, really good. Especially dual swords and death givers are really good on assassin shoe. Spear used to be good before cripple got reworked. I mean, other builds also, like, you know, Ugbur playing arcane with it, and like you can play assassin shoes if you just want to full YOLO brawl, like he wants here, yeah. But the thing is, like, he assassin shoed in, and he even missed his E. And still, I was not able to get any separation, so the whole time he was fighting with 3 stacks, essentially. He did a very good job purging my mage robe, so at least he kind of does deserve it, yeah, but it was unfortunate that I decided this time to be on Royal Boots when I absolutely didn't need that. I'm afraid that I don't have the enthusiasm, even though I actually really like this corrupt, like, getting used to corrupteds. I'm not sure I have any enthusiasm to really become good at it, which kind of turns me off the whole idea right away. No, okay. Because I feel like I need once again, just like last time, I feel like I need a bit more, you know, practice and just to get used into the rhythm of how corrupteds work and what other people are playing. Also, probably, I mean, it's okay. Call of Purity is fine, but I mean, the moment I fight something where I need an interrupt, I'm gonna miss Call of Purity, so I better not swap off it. Assassin so popular for low tier players, you can literally force people into the brawl. Yeah. You just, because low tier strategy anyway is very much to just sacrifice your mobility, not care about whether you die or not care about rats if you're talking mists, not care about like bad matchups if you're going corrupted. Oftentimes the strategy is just YOLO, yeah? The boots will mean that you can, not constantly, but you can stay on top of your opponent pretty well, and you have just extra damage, yeah? So for dual swords it's perfect, yeah? With his E, W and boots, he can usually, like, I cannot really full run away very easily. But in this fight, since he missed his E at the beginning, if I had boots, I still need to like hit every spell probably, but if I had boots, I can create enough, after he used his boots and he missed his E, I can create enough separation so that he loses his stacks, you know? So that then I can accept the brawl after that. This way I was kind of next to him the whole time because I didn't have the chance. Also, I charged up my first boots the moment I saw him, yeah, without even thinking. Okie dokie. We have Invis Prowling. I think we're gonna go this and see what happens. I should be pretty good against Prowling because unless he changes to Polymorph, I should be pretty good. It's not on Polymorph, okay. Because if he turns into a cat next to me, I will just try to keep my E for when he turns into a cat. I use Battle Axe for every content, says Ege. Fair enough, and having trouble with Corrupted, not really good, I guess. No, it's not. At least from what I've seen, like when those couple days where I try hard at Corrupted a bit more, definitely nobody's played very serious Battle Axe. There was one guy who was trying to play Battle Axe. Okay, jump. not ideal, but I should have used 2 E's, I think, but who knows. It's kind of close. I still have second healing potion, but hey, at least I got some money. I think it should be a pretty good matchup for me. I hit some Qs while he was running around. Maybe that's something I have not thought about at all, which is actually focusing on hitting Qs, but there's so many other things my brain trying to do. Hey Vic, what do you think about carving in Corrupteds and Mists right now? In Mists, it's a viable, fun, good option, but like B tier good, not like actually good. It's a B tier good. In Corrupteds, I haven't seen anyone play carving seriously. Not a single person during my, I would say, 2.5 days of playing Corrupteds, discussing Corrupteds, and looking at what others are doing. I don't remember seeing carvings. Maybe one. You probably would die if he didn't die first. Yeah. I think he was going for the execute. Yeah. Iffy, but yeah, it's possible it would have been enough damage. Surface, yeah, I don't want to clear this, yeah. But in order to execute, he changed into cat form and he tanked 1Q in cat form, which is already so much damage. And earlier, I shouldn't have gone for 2 E's. 2 E's was a bit too much at the beginning, I think. 1 E would have been better. Because blasters, the more you E, the higher the cooldown, yeah? So, if the first time he Panthers, I just E once. I think the second time he becomes a Panther, I can E again. This way I had to wait a bit. Carving B, man, used to be carvings everywhere. Yeah, carving used to be the absolute king of solo PvP. Undoubtedly the best weapon for Mists. And not for Corrupteds, though, never. But for Mists and also potentially for Open World. For Open World was okay. A lot of people recently playing blasters. I truly believe, like, without a joke, yeah, okay. It's difficult. It is definitely more difficult than most weapons that I play. And okay, I'm kind of coming back to it after, like, I haven't played it for, I don't know, a month or so. But when I was starting out with it, it was also difficult. And now also I can feel like I could play Quarterstaff, which I haven't played much, and I'm sure Quarterstaff would be much simpler. So that's why it's not super popular. But I legit think blasters is an S+ tier weapon for solo. I think it's the only weapon that I would put in the same tier as Death Givers. I think E gives too much resistances. Yeah, the E does too many things altogether, yeah? You charge up your double Q with it very nicely, because you have 3 stacks. You have mobility if you need it. You have resistances. Just too many things in one. But that's also what makes it fun and viable against so many different matchups. But I mean, to be honest, if they remove the resistances part completely, I'm not sure blasters would die as a weapon. I mean, not many people are playing it because it's so expensive, not because it's not good. But I mean, if it was just mobility and damage, obviously, and also you charge up your Q stacks because it's a spell every time you E. If it was just that, but no resistances, I think it would still be in a good place. I don't know, maybe you could increase the dash then to give it like a... But then it would once again become super strong because you would be able to actually dodge everything. I don't know. I like it. Just like with Death Givers, it's a bit annoying when one weapon is clearly like out of balance better than some others. But just like with Death Givers, even more so than Death Givers, I feel like this weapon is difficult to play, so I like it. I like the fact that one of the best weapons, it's exactly the kind of thing that about Spear also sometimes is attractive. Not always, doesn't always feel exactly like the way, but there's a bit of that element that it's difficult, but if you master it, it feels good, yeah? It's a bit of that here also. It's difficult, but it rewards you for being good at it by giving you an S+ tier weapon if you really play it like a master. But it is much more difficult than anything else I think I've played in Albion. Yeah, I don't think I've had such a learning curve. Well, obviously at the beginning when I was starting Albion, everything was difficult, but after that, I don't think I've had, like, I do swap around a little bit. I don't play a lot of different builds. Didn't used to play a lot of different builds before streaming. Like, not changing every day at least, not stuff like that, yeah, but maybe trying here and there. But it's, now that I've streamed, like, I started streaming and I started playing different stuff, this definitely has been the most complicated build. Once again, we have a person who instantly destroyed the crystal, so it looks like the Slayer level meta is very strongly also affecting Stalkers, yeah? Hitting every skill shot is very hard in Albion with ping and all. Yeah, and well, it's also... there's also some amount of prediction, yeah? Like, you have to try to predict where the enemy is going, and of course they are gonna try to play around that, you know? We have another guy who is focused on not having mobility. I messed up at the beginning. I should have purged his stacks. I didn't realize he... Although, he did actually E without many stacks, yeah? This I have no idea, actually, about this matchup. We could maybe watch it, by the way. Maybe learn something. My brain is a bit tired. Maybe it is time to play Daybreaker. Although I kind of like Blasters, but I'm not sure that my brain is braining enough today. But I do want to watch it. I want to see, did he actually E with stacks? Or not? When I ran away, I wasn't sure that he's gonna E. Because I felt like he's probably gonna want to have stacks. But of course the cape. I should have just also removed the cape, to be honest. That would have been the best solution. Okay. Where is it? Display capture. Okay. It was pretty short fight at least. Okay, let's see where it starts. Without sound. It was very short fight, yeah? Okay. Also cultist. Oh, maybe I cultisted too much. Yeah, I'm in cultist here, yeah? And the shield is not enough. Okay, actually no, that's okay with cultist. He doesn't have stacks, yeah? He has one stack now. I use boots, and he actually... Okay, he does get the second stack as he's hitting me. So he eased me with 2 stacks and cape. He didn't fully think about... and Geekpod. I should mage rope at some point. Yeah, okay. Did I actually... I also... The healing potion was way too late. Yeah, I'm kind of... my brain is a bit sleeping. I didn't sleep that well, and I feel like... this is just... Everything is happening too slow, yeah? Like, everything makes sense, but I should just be, like, more agile, constantly adapting to it. And also, just drink a healing potion. The moment he jumps on me... This is another one. In Corrupted, these boots seem to be also kind of good. It's another one of those where he doesn't care about mobility, you know? His boots... The reason why I have lost already so much HP and he hasn't, one of the reasons is because he's using night boots, yeah? So he cannot run away like I can, but he's not even planning to. This is very unfortunate. I should have stayed close and mage rolled, probably. This is very, very unfortunate that I gave him a second stack as I was running away, and I also procced his cape. So everything at the same time. Procced his cape and he got second stack. So the E is so much more dangerous than I expected. Yeah, this damage. If he just one stack, he has to decide: does he just E to get close to me, but then he wastes his E, doesn't do a lot of damage, but because of cape and the second stack, his E was actually really valuable there. Okay, let's try Daybreaker. This is not working out. Maybe Daybreaker I can rest my head a little bit. And let's actually... Can I just try Daybreaker also with... do I have any Daybreaker sets? This is 4.1. Only question is helmet. Probably Purge is gonna be better, yeah? 4.2 Daybreaker with assassin shoes. Sounds good, I think. Don't need omelette. Don't need 2 soups. And don't need so many healing potions for sure. And it's only 300k, man. This is the way to make money in Corrupted for sure. Not playing Arclight Blasters. They are a lot of fun and they're super strong, but this is... I paid like $1 million for it. I'm gonna try to fix this loadout as well. This is called Mistlock because I did a challenge once where I locked myself in Mist, essentially. I wasn't allowed to leave until I have 10 times more money than I came in with. So I went from 100k to 1 million, and then in different steps, like then I went in with 250 to 2.5, and the last one was from 1 million to 10 million. So I was not allowed. I was just running around from mist to mist. If I ran out of potions, I was using whatever I found until I got 10 times more. That's where the name comes, the mist locked and the challenge. Smuggler's Cape for sure. Like this, and I mean, if it's higher IP, it's whatever. Everything else also, if it's higher, it's whatever. And for helmet, I'm gonna get the Helmet of Valor. I think this sounds good, yeah? And 2 poisons as well. In case I do run into a healer. Like this. Maybe 3 poisons. Sounds good. I think Taproot will help more in Stalker just because time to kill is pretty fast. Taproot is pretty good for Corrupted, yeah, you're right. But I mean, Torch is also okay. It's not a bad one, but Taproot. If there is one place where Taproot kind of makes sense, I think it's Corrupted, yeah, just for the sheer HP, and you're anyway not healing that much. So I mean, the minus heal is small anyway. What was I deciding? Helmet of Valor. Man, today would have been a good variety day. I just realized. I didn't realize that I am a little bit more sleep deprived than I thought. Poison as well. But everything happens a bit slowly, but hey. This is a chill, relaxing PvP session. I guess I need to take another food, right? Or can I go with one? I don't know if I can go with one. Probably can, yeah. I can just break crystals. If I run into a person who's running around for like 20 minutes, I can just break crystals, yeah? Okay, let's go. Daybreaker Corrupted. I'm gonna use Assassin Shoes against my enemies, and I'm gonna do the same thing and just try to brawl the brawlers and brawl everyone else, catch everyone else as well. Hey Victor, what weapons would you say are SA tier for tier 7 mists? Death Givers, S tier Death Givers. And right below us, right below that, you have Daybreaker, Arclight Blasters, in my opinion, but you have to kind of play like I started playing them today, also with that attitude, and that's the attitude you kind of must have. If you're playing tier 7 Arclight Blasters, you are fighting 6-3s. A big part of your income, I think, will come from the incredible amount of surprising damage you can output and get some very big kills. So Daybreaker, Arclight Blasters. Sky Strider probably, Fists of Avalon. I think Flamewalker still deserves to be mentioned there as well. But the Flamewalker thing is, it's a bit unclear because after the nerf, Flamewalker is more difficult, but in some fights it feels the same, but overall fewer people play it for sure. Okay, my brain can relax. Damn, too bad. When I was thinking in the morning what to do today on stream, I got so excited when I remembered that I still have Arclight Blasters on the back burner to go back and play them. But it's not happening. And maybe that's the reason that they will not be nerfed, you know? Because you need to like get the muscle memory down. It's still complicated and kind of, you know, you need to be on top of your game, you know? So maybe they will actually keep a weapon like that in the game, which really rewards some of the best players. Like the best players are amazing on Arclight Blasters, but it's for majority of people when you just play it casually or when you swap between builds, or if you're not having like a particularly good day, then you know the weapon is not broken enough to where it needs a nerf. First time ever. First person ever has upgraded. So it has actually been 3 months. I've been saying everywhere that it's been 2 months, but it's been 3 months. Yeah, it's been 2.5 before. Mint Nate. Thank you for continuing to subscribe. And you are legit the first person to have a tier 5 spear. If you look at Mint Nate's chat message, you will see. Tier 5 Masterpiece Spear, meaning 3 3 months in a row. Very happy. Thank you. I have a big smile. I mean, you can see it. Yeah, I'm on camera. It's not like I have to narrate it, but I have a big smile and I am happy. Let's do this. Let's do something very basic. Nothing crazy. Just... and if I get messed up, I get messed up. But at least I have some chance. And if I run into some Death Givers shit or something like that, I have also Helmet of Valor. So I can buy some extra time with that. I'm guessing it will be a couple minutes. Usually, no, I don't know if I just spawn close to the center or the other people just take a lot of time, but very often I'm standing in the middle. Remy Lexington, thanks for following. Oh, I heard something. But where? It sounded like a Prowler, or like not a Prowler, but a Shapeshifter. Okay, it's not a Shapeshifter actually. His helmet is annoying, but I can purge it at least. Ooh, that was kind of cool and close. Did I? I didn't realize I used both potions, but I thought I still had another potion. Okay, definitely works. Definitely works already happier than blasters, but... And also 4 times cheaper or 3 times cheaper, yeah. Let's go next. I'm getting a bit lazy to get out. Unless we make like a big killer, we get a lot of demon loot. Let's just go 2 in a row. Even though it is very convenient to go out because you have bank and shop and everything there. Although, now I will have to fight without cape. That's a consideration. Heck yeah, man. Love your YouTube vids. Thank you. I just uploaded a new one today. I think it will take me some time. That's also one reason why I wasn't uploading, because I had a bit of like a mental block. Knowing that now trying to make videos from stream and also like taking time after stream, stuff like that. I'm gonna have to build up to the same production kind of level where I am as happy with the result as I was before. But I am so happy that today I overcame this block and just uploaded the video that I wanted to make and, you know, to just get it going again. But I'm happy to have you here from YouTube. Thank you, Remy, for being. And if you have time, then enjoy some. Today was gonna play Arclight Blasters, but I am feeling very slow in the head, so I decided to see maybe it will work better. Because on Daybreaker, at least I don't have to think about my Qs and Ws, because, you know, those are... I've done that too many times. So I can focus on other things if I really want to. One-handed spear is good for this too, or not? It's possible, but it's not... I wouldn't say it's good, it's okay. It's difficult. It's more difficult than Mists. Like, already in Mists, or Open World, I have realized lately how much more... Oh, my cape gets reset also cooldown. Okay, so I don't have to worry about cape. How much more kite heavy you have to be. Like, how much more you depend on kiting more to get a bigger advantage, and you cannot brawl as willingly as you used to. Which makes it more complicated, yeah? It's a bit more of a fine finessing thing, yeah? Like, you have to be careful, not tanking too much. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used my reflect. He's gonna have a very good E now. But he doesn't have Frost Shot. So, he does have Cultist though. He's gonna Cultist up and I'm gonna be sad. But he's giving me time for my Inferno though, which is interesting. Let's see. Next time he stops, I'm gonna Inferno, and hopefully he's gonna kill himself. We'll see, though. Okay. It worked. It worked. Okay, okay. With Daybreaker, I can also be a bit more... Like, I have a Purge, which is nice. You know, I could remove his boots the second time. I can do this, just run in and see what happens a bit better, yeah? Because, man, I feel like half of my head is just resting when I play Daybreaker, yeah? Compared to Arclight Blasters, where it's like 50 monkeys trying to calculate everything. Which is kind of silly. I definitely thought that I reached a higher level already on Arclight when I played it. I played it for 2 full days at least, and I felt pretty good on Blasters, and even got some good kills, yeah? But apparently, I was overestimating. It's not like riding a bike. I mean, Arclight Blasters are not like riding a bike. Okay, let's put this here now. Do I need anything? 5 potions is enough. And it looks like my cape actually resets every time. I think like it looks like I don't need to. That's amazing. I don't need to wait like 3.5 minutes between fights because my cape always gets reset when the fight is over. That's wonderful. Means Daybreaker does way better, right? Well, first of all, this is still Stalker, yeah. So in Stalker level, it doesn't necessarily expose which build is better because it can also just be that I lost a bunch of fights because of my inexperience with blasters, and you know, the fact that I haven't played them for a while, so even if I have some experience, you know, I think it was mostly user error. It wasn't that blasters are bad. And with Daybreaker, it might be the other way. Like, I might be winning fights that, in theory, Daybreaker is not that good in, because, you know, I have a bit more muscle memory, so it's a bit easier for me to kind of feel the cooldowns and damages and stuff. But Daybreaker, nobody said that Daybreaker is not viable or not good for Corrupted. It's just not like... it's not something like maybe 1 or 2 like top players are playing it and being kind of successful, but it's not like an overwhelming meta by any means. But it's definitely good. Like it's definitely play Daybreaker. Daybreaker has always been okay, and unlike regular spear, you can also get over firewalls. That used to be a big problem. Now it's a bit less, but still, it's a nice thing to have some CC immunity as well. When do you take sprint and when dash and boots? Randomly. Legit just RNG in my head. But honestly, like for full tryhard, I think I have to start with sprint, because I will have more tools if I have sprint. And then if I see a good fight where I want to take a dash, where I can stay on top of my enemy and I just want to stay on top of them, then I can change to dash also. Like here against the bow, I could actually also change to dash. But I become much more predictable, unfortunately. Because right now I ran close to him and I E'd because I knew he's gonna W, and I E to dodge his W. If I use boots to get on top of him, he's gonna activate his boots and just start running around like this, knowing that I'm gonna try to E, and I miss my E, I'm gonna be sad. I feel like I'm a bit more unpredictable with this, with the sprint, but I don't know. I don't know how big of an argument that is. I'll go back to dash at some point, just for funs. For extra fun and lols. In your blasters fight versus Flamer, he E'd with 1 stack, not 2 stacks. He had 2 stacks of his basic attack stack, not 2 sword stacks. Oh, okay. So it was just the cape that did. Okay. By the way, thanks for looking it up. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. I thought that he was... I thought that he was on the passive and he got 2nd stack. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Okay. And I'm gonna run out of energy, though. Die, demon. Infernal horror. Go back to whence you came. Right, let's see. It was this one? No, it was this one. What passive was he using? Yeah, he was actually using bleed. Yeah, okay, so he couldn't have gotten 2nd stack from hitting me. He wasn't even using the passive. Yeah, you're right. Nice, okay. So it was just so much damage from the fact that I procced his cape just before I walked away. Unexpected. Yes, I just rewatched the fight. Okay, yeah. I understand. Thank you for rewatching it. So my expectation of cloth armor claymore damage there was even more off than... I mean, it is cloth armor versus cloth armor, but still. I kind of, when I use my boots to run away, I kind of expect that he has to make a decision, yeah? Like, I wish I had the other helmet here. Ooh, why didn't he Q me in the end? I thought if he hits 1 or 2 more Qs, he can win that. Deflect also very viable here, but Impaler just much simpler. Okay. This is what Corrupted used to be like. It would be just one-handed fire staff every single fight. My helmet, so. Not necessary. I could also be just on... It's kind of interesting. Like, I have to get better at... I've seen, like, Hamster and some of the best players, but of course if you're running, like, if you are one of the best players and you're running a high IP set, you might be in a position to do that. But I've seen some of the very good players just steamroll over the enemy without even really seeing who it is, yeah? Kind of charging up boots and going full YOLO. And I thought that's like what the pinnacle level looks like the top of the top, but I'm not sure anymore. Because I feel like so many times here, I feel it really depends on what spells I have, and it really matters. And it's so easy for me, like earlier with boots, and so easy for me to decide, okay, I'm gonna take this fight on this spell, and just gonna put a lot of pressure on my enemy right away the moment I see them, but then just ruin the game for myself, because against this specific enemy I actually need the other thing. And right now I'm thinking like that about the helmet, because I'm feeling like I would like, for example in this fight, I would rather like to have the shield. But I'm afraid if I'm gonna run around with shield, then I'm gonna be forced into a fight against someone where I need a purge. Because it's much more... the narrow corridors and all the mobs, it's a bit more difficult than in Mists to look at your enemy and then know that, okay, you can always swap spells, adapt to the situation. You need 4-2 minimum for Hunter Corrupted now. I think so. I don't know. I think, yeah. I mean, they definitely changed it so that it depends on your base IP, not the actual IP. So it's not based on your specs. I think you need 4-2, yeah. And tier 8 for Slayer. Wait. Yeah, not Hunter. Yeah, also. Yeah, you also... Yeah. It's okay. You said Hunter, and you meant Stalker, and I read, and I also meant Stalker when I read it. By the way, are dual swords overall better than carving at all tiers for Mists? At the moment, it feels like that, yeah. Like, if you go very high IP, like 6-3 and up, it's iffy. Carving still does have better options to kite. Because, I mean, carving, it feels better to use carving on splitting slash. I'm not saying you should always use splitting slash on carving, but when you do want splitting slash on carving to either get away from a situation because you want to kite away from something like Death Givers, or you need to catch like high IP bloodletters or so on, carving feels better for that. So at very high IP, I don't feel like dual swords are better, but everything else, yeah. And at high IP, at some point dual swords kind of fall off because a lot of the meta builds are not super worried about your E. Or if they are worried, they're just not gonna fight you, yeah, and you can't force them to. Fucking knew it! I knew it! I knew he was gonna boots there. I still have 2 potions, so the reset is kind of okay. He will only have 1. It's annoying because, you know, I can't really follow him into fire. If he does get a lucky stun on me, I'm gonna be really sad. Now he doesn't have stun. Why did he... Oh, he has Avalonians too. He's trying to cheese it in several different ways, yeah? He's not only trying to cheese it by me following him, but he's trying to also cheese it with regen. You shouldn't have boots there. Maybe I can do this on soup, actually. If I outplay him, I can win on soup also, I think. Oh man, he's so easy to read. I was in his mind there. I was in his soul. Almost didn't need the potion. Kinda iffy in the end, but... On soup, also. Just in case. To not lose with the cheese. So this was a double, triple cheese. Whenever I chase him, he can stun me in the fire. And also, obviously, he's trying to cheese with the food. But... No. No. This time I was in his head. Read him like a book. With inside him, yes. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, okay, close one. Yeah, he hit like 2 E's. And I purged his boots the first time. I eat to dodge his E. This was very satisfying. If he hit an E earlier, I have to definitely drink potion. And even there, I was kind of overbaiting a little bit. Like, it was a bit risky to not drink potion so long, but... Okay, it worked out. I definitely die sometimes because I try to bait too much. Because this sort of playstyle that he's playing, it makes sense for him, and I'm sure he's gonna do it. If I drink potion at some point and he sees any sort of opportunity to get away, he's just gonna full run away. Or like, he's gonna go try to heal up with food again, and you know, we're gonna do this dance for way too long. So if he sees me, he's gonna see that I use potion, and he's like, oh, okay, enemies cape on cooldown. He's gonna try to reset, so... Part of me even kind of feels like, whatever, you know? As long as one of us dies, it's okay, it's already okay, yeah? Even if I'm the one who dies, rather than running around for 10 minutes. But also I'm trying to become more tryhard in thinking that, you know, if the enemy is trying to get advantages, not to give them that advantage, so... I don't know what to do. Grail Seeker and Corrupted is cringe. Grail Seeker has been for a very long time. I didn't see a lot of it now that I started playing Corrupted a bit more. A couple of weeks ago. But I remember a time where Grail Seeker was the like absolute top meta build. Just absolute cheese, nothing else. Go to the middle, lose 40% HP on purpose, and then just walk away and wait. Like, just walk away for like 10-20 minutes. Grail Seekers would just walk away until finally the enemy steps into one fire trap, and then you win. For free, you know, without the kind of skill-based fight where, you know, you have to hit spells like we're doing here, like predict, like he had to predict my dodges, I have to predict his E's, try to purge each other's spells, yeah. Without any of that, like Great Seeker was just, it's a game of patience, you know. Sooner or later, the guy you're fighting is gonna be like, I have things to do with my life. And the moment they decide to do that, and they just decide to step into one fire trap, the Grail Seeker was keeping them there forever, throwing a potion under them and winning for free. So yeah, I think the word cringe is pretty good for that, to describe that madness, I agree. I think that the popular quarterstaff build is a little bit similar, but not as bad for sure. But the quarterstaff build that I saw several times when I was playing Slayer a couple weeks ago. A bit same idea, but not as cheesy. But at the end of the day, with the Tomb Hammer, I also can't really follow him. Like, luckily we finished the fight and I did read his soul in the middle, but with him I have the same problem, kind of. Like, unless he thinks he's winning, which was important in that fight, that's why the fight ended. Unless he thinks he's winning, he's just gonna keep running away, W through through the fire trap, and if I follow, he's gonna stun me in it, and I just lose. How can anyone have fun playing like that? Well, I don't know. You can have fun in different ways. Like, if you set, like, in some ways, like, people who enjoy these weird kind of cheese stuff, they must have, like, their own goals, you know? They probably set something in their head. I also cannot imagine it because it wouldn't be fun for me. But that doesn't mean... He has only one? Oh yeah, he has only one potion. I have two. I don't know why I kited there. I'm gonna run out of energy. Okay, second potion was a bit of a waste there. Yeah, double purge makes so many fights not easy, but like easy conceptually. Yeah, you still have to play them correct, kind of, but it makes them. It's much easier for me. Like, I see, I want to use my E for damage because otherwise I might, not have enough. Okay, go for it. Since you have another purge on your head, I don't have to worry about his mercenary like I would normally with other Daybreaker builds. Here, I just eat for damage. I saw a good opportunity. He Hunter Hooded, so I thought, okay, I'm gonna eat to remove the Hunter Hood, and I anyway want to do it for damage, yeah. Constantly press spacebar for autos. Good question. Yeah, I do, yeah, Zerg, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I had to check for a moment, click it, but yeah, I am. Yeah, I am constantly pressing. I am moving, like, moving, and then sometimes I hit the target, but usually I'm moving and then, yeah, space barring. But I also click the target quite a bit, I just realized. All of my, the way I control my character, I think 90% of it, even though I have about 3,000 hours in Albion also now, I think about 90% of my mechanical muscle memory of how I control my character comes from Dota, because I can't overcome how much I have played Dota in my life. It's over like 10 years or so before I decided that's enough. So the way I control my character in this game, like my logic with using spells and also weaving auto attacks with space, everything is... Obviously the game feels different, yeah? Like in Dota everything happens much faster because there's no global cooldown. So you can... Like, things have cost times, but it's usually very small. But still. Double purge is filthy. Yeah, it just makes it easy. I mean, my E doesn't even, like... The fact that my E is in purge is not the... Like, it's not the main thing on my E, yeah? Like, here I just eat for damage. So, I mean, it was a nice bonus. He was Hunter Hooded, so I also removed that, but... I kind of wanted to E anyway. Do you right or left click? Right click. Right click to move. Left click just to select targets. But I'm running out of energy. It's not the first fight. Because I'm running double purge. And not running the energy shield. Real pros use enter. Yeah. I want to see you use enter. With your nose, maybe. Auto attacking. I mean, there are. I've seen. I think maybe he even streams, or at least I've seen a video of a gamer who. I don't know what he has, but he cannot use his hands, right? But he's like legit properly gaming with a controller that goes in his mouth, and he's controlling it, I think, with his mouth. Yeah. I don't remember. Maybe he uses like something like his hand a little bit as well, but he doesn't have he doesn't have control over the fingers, and he's like gaming. Having as much fun as we are. So maybe, I could also add some buttons in my mouth. Obviously I couldn't stream then, but imagine having like if I chomp down on the controller, then that activates my potion or something. Oh yeah, I feel you. I can't play bow because my muscle memory makes me quite like it's League from playing ADC too much. And League, and the difference is the same, yeah? What you mean, Madness, is that the difference is also that you would like, you're much more, but it's much faster, yeah? You don't have as much stand time, and you would constantly be able to walk away and auto-attack in between without, and of course also the global cooldown, but I don't think the global cooldown affects you when you're just kiting. If you were playing his build, how would you have fought? That's an interesting question. On Quarterstaff? Well, first of all, I will 100% change this to Energizing Shield. The Hunter Hood is bullshit. Especially against Daybreaker. Unless Hunter Hood, unless you have very good reason to use Hunter Hood in the specific matchup, don't use Hunter Hood. Definitely, he would be much stronger with Energizing Shield. I mean, Avalonian Cape, not terrible, but everything else, I mean, makes sense the way he did it. I don't know. Oh shit, I didn't see. Was it the same guy, actually? No. If he doesn't catch me here, I can go back and kill him when I have my spells ready. I can even wait for Inferno, actually. He doesn't have mobility. 5 seconds, and then I'm coming, mister. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, didn't even probably need the Inferno, but hey. Okay, this time it worked out. Abusing the fact that he's on assassin shoes, this time worked out very well. I must have been close, though. I felt like I pushed it to the limit a little bit. Because when I E'd away and started like bootsing to create distance, or like not I E'd away first and then later when I started bootsing, I thought his boots are almost ready. I'm kind of surprised. Cultist Cult very good against spear, against sword. So having the purge for that, by the way, once again, a very good example why Valor is better than Fiend Cull. You know, with Fiend Cull I would have to suffer the Cultist Cull, but this way I can remove it. We have a lot of no heads in Albion. That's mean, but I understand what you mean. That's the beauty of Albion, yeah? Okay, big games like League or Dota are enjoyed by a lot of different people, but the beauty of Albion, you don't have to be like sweaty, tryhard, best player, mega mechanical genius mastermind, next esports athlete to actually have fun and be part of the game meaningfully. Not just tagging along, but actually being part of the game, an important part of the game. That's the good thing about Albion, yeah? So I love the fact that people who, as you say, have no hands, but I know what you mean. You mean like people for whom mechanical skills are more difficult. I love the fact that we can have fun together in Albion. And that also means that when I'm having a bad day, like I was having today with Arclight Blasters, I don't have to feel as bad, yeah? I can play something else like I am right now. You know, in Dota, if I had a bad day, I would probably feel it, and I would be losing MMR and ruining game for my friends. Or not friends, but teammates. Of course, in Dota or League, you can just smurf if you have a bad day, but let's not talk about that. League has way better targeting. The A plus left mouse button is just the best. Yeah, I use A also in Dota for auto-attacking, not spacebar. Actually, spacebar, I just realized I kind of got used to in Albion. I was lying, I said that everything comes from Dota, that my memory does. But yeah, but since... yeah, A here is just mounting up. I don't know why I didn't switch it at the beginning when I started, but... yeah, I use A in Dota. I use A for auto attack and M for movement. Although, I mean, moving with the mouse, but if you want to move more precisely. Madness said, yeah, that's true. Wish there was a setting to auto attack closest target like in League. I think it would ruin, like in PvP settings, that would make a game worse, not better. If you had that setting on, you would just ruin your own day by attacking not what you want. On mobile, there are some aim like assist, not just assisting you to hit spells, but also choosing the player target over mobs. You can prioritize players or not if you have a lot of things on your screen. But on computer, I would rather be that it's my job to target whatever I want, and I don't want any sort of auto targeting. One of them strictly breathes into his controller, said Zerg. If memory serves correctly, I believe he's paralyzed from neck down. Oh shit, that's even a bigger thing. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I just seen a video and I was kind of blown away that this is possible, yeah? Because, like, okay, sure, like, I understand, like, Stephen Hawking was also, like, not just existing, but, like, his life was, even after he was paralyzed, like, crazy how much of a life he could have and how meaningful and impactful he was for everyone else as well. So I understand that. But to see that the guy was legit just enjoying games, not like, oh, okay, it's fun that he can also play something, but legit playing games, yeah, like you and I was blown away and surprised, positively, of course, that it's possible with a mouth controller. Okay. I cleared some mobs and risked that he's gonna attack me, but I don't think he's here. Maybe, oh, maybe he's down there actually. But this is interesting. This matchup that you asked me, what would I do differently? It's also interesting to use his E as a iframe. I don't know if it's possible, but he can't really. Like, I'm not gonna E from far when I'm on Impaler, so he can't wait for me. My E, I'm just gonna throw Impalers, and it's his job to figure out how to get close. I don't know. I have to play Quarterstaff to really give you an answer, because there's nothing that he did clearly wrong other than this being just very bad choice over Energy Shield. Nothing else was like clearly wrong. He can't, I mean, he used his Mercenary, I still had my Purge, but what the other option for him would be to just never use his Mercenary at all, yeah? Hello, Mr. Geekpot Firestaff. Okay, run away, bye-bye. He's gonna change to Firewall, but I'm gonna get over it anyway, so I don't know why he's just full running. We can try Reflect this time, just for extra fun. Okay, I guess I go after him, I don't know. I don't know where he ran even and why. Okay, he changed to Artillery and Night Boots, holy shit. Okay, he's actually potentially gaming a little bit here. Interesting. Can I try this? Is this absolutely ridiculously crazy? Go on top of him and just brawl? I don't know. Let's try it. Is he changing? Let's see if he changes his spells or not. He's not changing his spells, but he's still walking away for some reason. Harpoon is very risky because on Q1 he's gonna brawl very nicely. It's probably not a good idea, but who knows. He still has Cleric. One spell away. Probably not a good. I guess the Q1 Firestaff you don't want to just brawl, but I kind of wanted to try just to see what happens. I was actually better than I thought, you know. When I played last time, when I played Corrupteds, not this streaming time, but before that when I played Corrupteds, this was 80% of Corrupteds. Just Firestaff, just Q, nothing else. It was sometimes occasional bow, and it was just this every single fight. Q. Against Q1, you don't do what I do, yeah. But that's how I know that you don't do, because you know I have to occasionally try it. And you get the benefit of seeing me try it so that you know next time not to do it. Against Q1, Deflect is even better. But unfortunately, they made it so that Artillery cannot be deflected. So it means that I would like to have Deflecting Spin, but I need to be a bit careful with it because since he changed to Artillery, I can't... I can deflect his E if he messes up, I can deflect some of his Qs, but at some point he's just going to charge Artillery, I cannot deflect it, and then I just take 35% of my HP as damage as I'm eating his Artillery. I think Taproot is better. Yeah, you're actually right, I should probably... let's change it. I mean, it's not like crazy better, but it will be a little bit better. I think you're right. Taproot in... where is it? This one? Yeah, tier 6 is this one. In Corrupted Taproot, actually, seems like it makes a decent amount of sense. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Just coming back to the game and loving the PvP and small-scale solo stuff. Mists, Blackstone roaming solo duo. I'm happy to hear that. I'm focusing Battle Axe and Bear Claws. Again, this is second time, Morax. You're not the first person, but I understand what you mean. You mean Bear Paws. It's just fun because there is also a weapon in the game legit called Claws, yeah? And then there's a weapon called Bear Paws, but okay. I think you're talking about Bear Paws, the axe version. As I saw, they seem to be very good, viable, and both are fun, good choices. Yeah, but Battle Axe is good, is okay everywhere. It's not amazing at 1v1 PvP, but some people play it at high IP, like we have Vitus, often he's in chat, who consistently and successfully plays it also high IP. So don't be discouraged by me saying or someone else saying that Battle Axe is better for beginners and for low IP. It's still okay later as well. And it's very good at PvE. Bear Paws are a bit of a special case where don't expect to take 1v1 fights on Bear Paws, really. They are not good. They are good for dismounting people, for ganking, so meaning, you know, dismounting and forcing people to, in the open world on your roads, to kind of, to fight you or to die to you. Whether you're alone or as a group. But Bear Paws, like for serious competitive, like PvP as in, you know, 1v1ing someone else who also really wants to win. Bear Paws are not that good. But I've also heard some people even play Bear Paws with healer, like a 2v2, so, you know, the sky is the limit. Don't take what I say as a rule that you cannot do it. Listen to your heart, but Bear Paws, I feel like, are pretty limited for a solo player. Unless you're specifically ganking. It's crazy better because the food and potion add up. It also reduces a bit of healing, yeah? So I think the potion thing, I don't know. Maybe we have to calculate, maybe. If you have time, you can do that, actually. Keep it, but... like, you're saying that the potion is much better because I have more HP, but... I think the potion also heals a bit less because, you know, Taproot reduces your healing. But I don't know which of those numbers is higher, to be honest. As Quarterstaff with Assassin Jacket, how do I beat Firestaff? I don't know if you do. You don't beat Q1 Firestaffs in Corrupted usually. Like, that's why they have been always the go-to. So many people play it, and it's very simple. You essentially just let your enemy come to you. When they're close to you, you click some of your defensives, whatever you have. Maybe Firewall, maybe Cleric Robe, maybe Hunter Hood. And you just Q. And forget about everything. I met a Bear Paw guy who played really good in 1v1. Well, okay. As I said, don't decide not to play something just because I said it's not great. You can make a lot of weird things work, but Bear Paws in 1v1 are not super good. Yeah, like Battle Axe is better generally. But, I mean, you can still play. Like, they are not like it's not like playing Demon Fang, where you might as well just not be playing the game. Unless you're having immense amounts of fun. Playing Demon Fang in solo PvP is like... raises a lot of questions about what you're doing with your life. Yeah, it's not like that. Bear Paws are okay. But like, you know, like people ask about carving, and we discuss some weapons, Quarterstaff also for solo PvP. And I often say that it's viable. Like, I wouldn't say it's good, it's definitely not meta tier, but it's viable. Bear Paws, in my opinion, are just below the viable threshold, yeah? Doesn't the bat change make Firestaff stronger? You mean that bats are more impactful? That, yeah, anyone who is not kiting is stronger, yeah? Because whenever you're in a situation when one person is running around trying to reset the fight, they get a bigger disadvantage from trying to do that. Bear Paws, Gatherer, Hunter. Yeah. By the way, yeah. If you're ganking people, you're not always looking for people who fight back. Yeah, you're often ganking people who don't want to fight, like gatherers. That's true. I hear a crossbow. Oh shit. Yes, sleep and I don't have gig pots. Interesting. How am I gonna play this? Again with these boots. What is it with everyone playing such nice boots? Explosive bolt. Otherwise I would go reflect, but against explosive bolt, not ideal. I hope he lets me actually get full HP. Yeah, he's letting me. Okay, nice. Otherwise the fight, you know, if he doesn't let me through, I don't know how the fight starts. I guess I just hope for the best. I'm gonna E. If he starts the fight with boots, I'm gonna E. Actually, I can still reflect, you know? From max range, I can still reflect. But okay, that's not risk anymore. This is why spears are not that good against any crossbow, because of this type of thing. Because, you know, every time I impale I get 2 Qs. But I will change to reflect. I will just reflect his Qs and see how he likes it and see what happens then. And if he jumps on top of me, I'm going to E right away, hoping to dodge his sleep. Now I have a bit of an advantage, you know? Oh shit, that was not intentional. Wait, this is the end of the tunnel. Then I might have messed up here. Okay, he messed up more. Why isn't he Eing me? I should have changed my helmet also. I think that was a bit of a mistake. I should have changed my helmet as well, probably. But he used his sleep, which is crazy long cooldown. Much longer than anything else in this fight. So I think I can afford to eat a couple bats and still be fine. Oh, he has actually regen food as well. What? He's playing regen food, but no sprint. Interesting. I don't think he has sleep now, but we'll see. He actually hit that. Oh. Interesting. Not instantly clear how to solve this fight. He's waiting for his sleep cooldown now, I think. Okay, he has double Q. He's waiting for his sleep again. I'm gonna have just one potion here. Oh man, this is worse. This is easier to reflect, unless he cancels it at the right moment. The other Q was better. Okay. I was focused there in the end. Like I was looking just at the fight. This is maybe it's me not sleeping enough, but I definitely felt like why no purge merc? I don't know. Kind of want my E, but I could also, but ended up being okay. It didn't seem to matter. The biggest thing that I was focused on in the end was to make sure I dodge his silence so that he cannot E me again, yeah? I could have, but my E is essentially, if I purge Merc, I also just commit to the fight, which is okay. I kind of did that anyway, to be honest. Also, I would probably just purge the last tick, right? Now that I think of it, wait. You're right, like, it would make sense to purge Merc if he used it when I can purge it, right? But he used it the moment that he silenced me, right? So I couldn't. I would just purge maybe the last tick, right? Or am I tripping? Explain, Zombilius. Didn't he Merc at the same time that he silenced, yeah? So you're asking if after that I could have. Then it's too late already. Yeah. Just realized. Just took a VOD in my, like, played the VOD in my head and realized that he Merced very early, mostly while I was silenced, and he just E'd, right? Did they nerf bear pose or not? Yeah, they did. I see that some people are answering too. I hope you get the answer. Yeah, they have, well, it's kind of like, Cripple is also a good example. I don't think they intended to straight up nerf bear pose. I think they wanted to actually make it more viable for solo content, but I don't know, it didn't work, it didn't end up working like that. And the shorter range on the jump definitely feels like there's some, they didn't want to nerf it, they wanted to make it stronger, and in some ways it's okay. You can jump more often, and you cannot be interrupted. So for example, against one-handed spear, you have a much better matchup, or against maybe Fists of Avalon or something, yeah? You cannot be interrupted while you jump on bear pose now. But overall, I don't know, the weapon didn't come into solo PvP as a big factor anyway. Because it doesn't do it, like the E is still not good enough to match the mobility of actually like good weapons like Death Givers, Flamewalkers, Daybreakers. Like the bear pose E is still not enough. And it doesn't shine at brawling too much. And one thing I said about this, I said this last time as well, thing to remember, like to consider, is that unless you're playing against a real beginner, if you are brawling against the bear pose, if I'm standing and this is a bear pose player, it is so obvious when they are going to go for the E, yeah? Like if I'm Daybreaker, how do you know when I'm gonna E? Like it's almost impossible to react unless you are really like a Wunderkid esports player and you have very good ping. When I'm standing on top of you, you can't, yeah? I'm gonna be here, like I'm trading with a demon, and then now I E, you can't react to this, usually. But bear pose, whenever if I'm bear pose, before Eing, they always take 2 steps back, yeah? Because otherwise they miss it. It's very difficult to hit point blank. It is so easy to, for an experienced player, to know exactly when the bear pose is gonna go for the E, if you're already in the brawl, yeah? From long range, of course, that's not the case. From longer range. I don't know, there were also some bugs with lifesteal. I don't know if they sorted it out or not, because they tried to give bear pose at least a kind of separate identity, or not separate, but an identity similar to Battle Axe, where you shine by surprising enemies with the big lifesteal. But from what I've seen, I have not been surprised by bear pose, and I haven't seen any like very try-hard good players play it in Mists also. Maybe we should try. Maybe that's what my brain needs today. But you don't have damage and lifesteal. Yeah. Something with lifesteal is weird, yeah. But maybe I should try bear pose. Maybe that's the weird, crazy thing that shouldn't work. That is perfect for a sleepy mind. I love the dopamine hit when I dodge bear pose E by walking through them. You're not alone, Blue. Yeah, it is one of the like top 10 universally good Albion feelings. Somewhere there, it's not like at the very top, but somewhere there is walking towards the bear pose and they E behind you, and you're like a cool guy, you know. You just keep walking, you know, like a guy walking away from an explosion, not looking back, you know. Moroax asked Vic, so Battle Axe is the more viable axe option and good players do use that. Yes, true. I mean, Battle Axe also has a tiny bit of a problem, that it is much better at lower IP, Because at lower IP, Battle Axe fits perfectly, yeah? You are very good at defending yourself when you are in the defensive position. You can do a lot of damage, you can outbrawl higher IP players and surprise them. When you go higher IP, you need to have more fight selection tools. You need to be able to avoid fights you don't want and force fights you do want occasionally. Because if you just let others decide when the fight happens, you know, on lower IP it doesn't matter. You're gonna die 6 times out of 10, but the couple times you get a kill are gonna be worth it. Higher IP, dying 6 times out of 10, you're just gonna go lose a lot of silver, yeah? If you don't get opportunities to force people to fight. So higher IP, Battle Axe becomes a lot weaker because most other meta weapons will just out-kite it. Okay, he's on wall, which is I don't think is good, but... Let's see if he walls and I can just E over him. Nope, he doesn't. One. Man, these fire things, I would like to go after my target. No, stop putting fire in my way. I'm waiting for my boots. He's still on firewall. I should maybe change my helmet too, at this point. And these mobs slow a lot. But since he's on firewall, I can reset once. At least I think so. Since he doesn't have the mobility W. What is the food he's using? Damage food. He used boots to run away. Oh no, never mind, he's still following, kind of. Do I just... Okay, since he doesn't have artillery, I'm just gonna start reflecting everything. And his set also costs almost nothing. This is also another reason why Corrupted Dungeons used to be absolutely full of fires, yeah? They are not just very, very strong in this situation where there is no kiting and no running around and mobility doesn't matter that much. Not only are they very strong, but they also, you know, are dirt cheap. I think the fire wave doesn't actually counter deflect as much. If I was him, I would still play something else. But who knows? Maybe it will work. When the bats spawn, I can start running after him, hopefully. But it depends. I just need a bit of damage advantage. And then he will be running away and hopefully eating bats. So yeah, so Battle Axe is more viable, sorry, I got carried away there. There's no doubt about that. And some very good players play it, like Eugen is one of the streamers who plays it. Although, admitted, like, he doesn't usually play high tier, but he has a lot of experience and he enjoys it and makes it work, you know. And he plays like tier 7, tier 8 sometimes. Vitus is often in chat who plays Battle Axe. Battle Axe is viable. It's just it has some limitations that like proper meta builds don't, and that primary limitation is mobility. It's more difficult. Like on Daybreaker, I can do a lot of the things that Battle Axe can do. I roll a bit worse, but I can do a lot of the things. Fire Wave doesn't. I don't think Fire Wave is good. I remember talking to Burnstone about this, who is a legendary corrupted fire staff player. He's played so much of it, it's crazy. And he said he prefers not to use it. I have to go after him so that he eats the bats. Yeah, you see like he's eating right now. Because otherwise nothing will ever happen in this fight, I'm afraid. Now if he's in the south, unfortunately, it's a bit difficult. Because I can't see him. I can't see him charge up his E. Okay, well. I used my cape, but he's also gonna have cape trouble there. Ooh, actually got me a decent amount of kill fame there, interestingly. I don't want to help fire staffs get better in Corrupted, to be honest, because it's already like there's so many people playing this. But I asked Burn because, as you know, when trying to understand and teach and talk about things that I don't play myself, I look at what other people are playing often, and I try to figure out. At least I used to do that a lot also when figuring out for YouTube stuff. And I asked Burn about this because he played a lot Burnstone, yeah? He's also an ambassador. Right now, I think he stopped streaming for a while because he's doing some other real-life stuff. But anyway, many of you, I think, know about him. Really nice guy. He plays mostly just Corrupteds and mostly just Fire Staffs. And I think the same what you saw here, it's a bit limiting. Like, the range is too limited, and he said he prefers not to change to Wave against Deflect. And rather outplay it just by quick casting E or Firewall. Because with Firewall, he still has the benefit of, firewalling me. Although I am a Daybreaker, so Firewall is not super effective. But still, he has a similar kind of situation where he can use Firewall occasionally. But Firewall will also cancel. If I do get too close, Firewall will also cancel the Reflect, yeah? So, based on what Burnstone said, I feel like it's not the best idea to go. I need new potions. It's not the best idea to go Wave, and it definitely made it so much easier. That previous guy that went for Artillery, I didn't have a good answer. Axel said, Paws are my favorite weapon. I tried every gear build, every tier and missed. They're shit and it's hurting me, but yeah. There is a special good rewarding feeling inside. At least I get it, and I know a lot of people who get it. If you play something, despite the fact that it's not the best, if you play something because it's your favorite thing, right? Yeah? Like, if you've decided legit that you really like Bear Paws, that's your thing. I mean, you can be proud of it and think it's pretty awesome. If I'm being honest, I think it's pretty badass to play a weapon just because you legit like it and not, It's like that meme, this average, this guy with, bad posture and, lean, average, virgin meta player, on one side plays Bear Paws, Arcane, whatever, and then on the other side is this, sorry, not Bear Paws, Arcane, plays the meta weapons like Deathgivers and Daybreaker and Flamewalker, and then there is this big muscly Chad fun or casual enjoyer. It's like that, yeah. It's pretty badass to play a weapon because you like it and not because you want to make sure you win or have heavy advantage. By the way, all potions ignore damage healing bonus. They do exactly as written in their description. So you're saying Taproot doesn't reduce it? Damn, that actually feels like something I might have known at some point but have forgotten. That might be okay. That might be something I might have known a long time ago when I played Corrupted at the beginning. And you tested it right now, yeah, Sasha? Or you're saying you know for sure, yeah? I mean, I can also probably try it, but yeah, of course, it would make sense that light armor healing potion doesn't heal more. But of course, for light armor and heavy armor, I've never thought that it would affect potions, but for some reason with Taproot, I always assumed that it does. That it also affects how much I'm healing, not just from Snapper, but also from healing potion. Good, thank you for pointing it out. I kind of feel like playing Bear Paws a little bit, but that would have to be Mists, and I have to figure out how the fuck do you play Bear Paws. Like, how do you make it okay? All this Bear Paws talk got me interested in also going off script and doing some random weird stuff. Hawkstealer said, Claymore is my favorite weapon, unfortunately. Why unfortunately? Did someone say bad things about Claymore? I might have said bad things about Claymore. It's very clearly limited in how predictable it is, but... You know. I died to a Claymore here when I was playing Arclight Blasters at the beginning. I did not expect the kind of damage, even though... we looked at, like, based on replay, turned out my plan worked. Like, I ran away, so he had to E after me with just one stack. My plan worked, and I still got destroyed. It was still too much damage. So... Lifesteal also doesn't benefit from healing bonus debuff. Okay. Because my AI say Claymore sucks. Your AI. You were not here. A couple weeks ago I played one day. The whole day I played AI generated builds. We kept giving it interesting prompts and it went crazy. It suggested all kinds of items and spells that don't exist. But it did also do a very good sales job, like trying to present, taking whatever build it likes and then trying to present that this is the Chad build, you know. Taproot nerfs things like Merc Jacket XE. Okay. And also when you get healed by a healer. Okay. You are convinced? I mean, I was already convinced to buy Taproot anyway. Taproot for Corrupted seems very good for these sorts of situations. Especially when I have to brawl fire staffs up close, like I often do. I exclusively play Bear Paw. Once you get the metronomical rhythm, the cues just follow. What? I mean, Battle Axe also has the cues. Wait. I haven't followed the game since launch. Are the devs on top of feedback and balance changes? Is there a good chance they will buff Bear Paw's back a bit, seeing it was very unpredictable? Very unpredictable. It definitely isn't like, okay, something is weak, so it instantly gets... Like, sometimes it takes a long time. Like, mobility meta was dominating for months. Carving was the single best weapon in a solo PvP for a year and a half at least. So sometimes it's very long and weird. But sometimes it's fast. And one of the reasons is that, like, we are talking about Bear Paws for solo PvP, but it doesn't mean the weapon is in a bad place overall. Because gankers use them. Like, ganking groups still use Bear Paws, right? So... a big part of the biggest challenge of balancing Albion is that all the same weapons, all the same spells, you have to balance for so many different types of content and types of ways of playing the game. So a lot of the things that we could discuss and say, no, this weapon is not good for solo PvP, play something else, you will have a better time. Some of those weapons will not be touched for a very long time because they don't need to be. Like, they don't need to be good for solo PvP. It's definitely not the goal of the developer to make every weapon viable for any sort of content, yeah? They're not trying to bring all weapons to solo or to bring all weapons to ZVZ or whatever, yeah? Some things will just stay in only one niche content, and Bear Paws are good at ganking, whether you're solo or a group, and that's already good enough, yeah? I was here, I started the Tetford conspiracy. Okay, so... Okay, sorry, yeah. I remember now. But yeah, I thought you were saying that you were legit saying that you're sad because you like Claymore and AI, like you asked AI whether it's good. That was my first idea when I read your message that, you know, AI said Claymore sucks. I thought you legit decided to come to stream, but still, instead of asking me or someone else in chat, to ask AI, like, yo, which weapon should I play? Huh? Thanks for following. Tuga Dark. Now Flamewalker will be meta for a long time, I reckon. Flamewalker got nerfed well enough. It's still strong, but it's not OP S tier, S plus tier strong, I feel. I feel like the punishment for missing an E is so severe that while Flamewalker maintains its position as being really good at fighting a fight where you're just brawling and you can actually hit your E's, it does... can I purge something? I can't really... Wait, what? Okay. I need to wait. I need all of my damage to be ready at the same time before I go. I could even do this actually for a bit of extra damage. Inferno is also not bad, but I kind of feel like he's gonna miss most of his spells anyway. Sniped him. Was close. I did change away. I think Assassin Jacket worked very well. The extra damage on Impaler was better, I think, than Inferno. Infernoing some of his Qs. And luckily I had the poison swap. Life Touch nerf is here, by the way. Another good example. I'm not trying to sing praises of SBI. I'm very critical of a couple balancing decisions, which you know about. Many of you know. But overall, I've said this many times over the course of the time I've played Albion, I am very happy with the overall balance. From a solo PP perspective, even with all the big problems, I'm pretty happy with overall how it's been. And right now, solo PP seems to be in a very good place. There's so much variety of fun things to play. So I think overall SBI done a good job, but it does sometimes feel like things take a bit slow because they have so many other things to balance that, you know, some things which are glaringly obviously wrong with solo PP sometimes take a bit too long, but I think that's inevitable. Spears up for Virxas. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Happy to have you. I appreciate you subbing and being here. Show off your spear. I mean, the icon in front of your name in chat. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And thanks for following, Ronnie Cole. But yeah, you have a spear now. Virxas, you have a spear in chat. And okay, you know what? I'm gonna put Overcharge and Heron Spear. This is to welcome you. Unknown Supremacy. Also, a nice collection. What are those? There's a goat. And just lights. Okay. I think the biggest problem with solo PP is that I keep dying. That is relatable. That it do be like that sometimes, Bobby. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the biggest problems. But you know, developers also are balancing that by adding orange zones, yeah? So you can now play orange zones and the PP problem is gone. Nice spear versus. Triple rework pissed me off so much and I don't even play spear. Yep. Relatable, kind of. Oh, come on, sir. Are we definitely... do we have to play Demon Boots? Is that a thing? It's a Warbow, so I'm just gonna change my boots and go a bit crazy. Nah, I should have probably tried to purge it, actually. Oh, he's here. Wait, I have no potion! I'm dead. I didn't equip potions after that last one. And it's gonna be 10 seconds to do it now. Man, can I afford it? If he notices this, I'm dead. But if he doesn't, I will have 2 potions in a couple seconds. I forgot to equip potions and nobody told me. This is your job to tell me. Oh my god. What a waste. I don't know if he noticed it or he just wanted to force the issue, but maybe that's why he was aggressive at the start. Damn. Okay, Assassin Shoes were definitely a very good choice here, especially since I have Purge. I don't have to worry about using my E for boots. I can remove his boots anyway. Where does this go? No! No, why didn't you tell me? If I could buy like a couple more seconds there, I have not one but 2 potions. This is fully on you. Chat, you owe me 500k silver for not telling me that I don't have a potion. How many? Wait, I bought everything except Daybreaker. If I was gonna go like this into Corrupted. Yeah, that's good. I need one more food. Imagine he did not notice but is watching the stream. Oh shit, yeah, it's possible. It is possible. My brain is not used to. It's actually just been 3 months since I... that means I've been streaming for like 3 months and 2 weeks or something. That's a lot more than I thought. Because Mint Nate today got the 3-month subscriber badge. So 3 months since I became affiliate. So, you know, my streamer... I'm not yet I don't have a streamer brain yet. I don't even think about these things that the guy might know about me and might think like, oh, okay, I'm gonna open the stream to see. And I absolutely don't mind. Like, it's part of the mind games. I don't mind if you watch the stream and I'm talking about what I'm trying to do and you try to outsmart me. Yeah, like I will learn. but yeah, that is possible. Yeah, maybe he didn't notice. Interesting idea. You don't have it in loadout? I don't have what in loadout? Daybreaker. Eh? What? How did this happen? Wait. Give me outstanding. Some weird things are happening here. Also, I could probably do this. Yeah, with the old potion system, I would be able to, but I mean, in this case, the 10 seconds makes sense. No quarrels. The problem is that when you're out of combat, you still get 10 seconds for equipping something. Well, at least I have Taproot now, which will give me enough time. It just happened to me, by the way. What happened, Lost Nado? The same thing? You ran into a weapon, or you started fighting without potions? I should have tried to purge his invis. I think if I just go for purge, gamble purge. Nah, to be honest, no. Then he just... I'm thinking if there's a chance I kill him there. But he's gonna have demon boots soon and he's just gonna run away anyway. So I need to keep my purge for the eventual demon boots escape. I told food, which also means potion. How does that make sense? How does food make also mean potion? Also, I had food, right? I was under a roast snapper buff still. Okay, Aha, I'll give you a little bit of a... I'll give you a little bit of a leeway saying that you at least started pointing me in the right direction. Although... Yeah, you just said don't forget food. Okay, that is pretty clearly about food. Not potions. You also didn't equip potions. Oh shit. Yeah, it happened to me because I fought the life touch, yeah? So I changed to other potions. And then forgot to change back. And I'd like to think like this is the kind of thing that only happens to you once. Like it should never happen again. But in reality, like, you know, a couple hours or a couple days goes by, then I will forget about this sad experience. And we'll be back. Oh shit. I'm tanking everything for no reason. While trying to reach out a bit. Where's this fire staff? So I'm guessing you died, Lost Nado. If you had to fight again without potions against fire staff. Gimme. Gimme. Okay, not that. Yeah, I can eat food. Damn, it was Warbow as well. It doesn't seem like a very strong bow. I mean, it was still a close fight without 2 potions that I could use because I have a good build against it, essentially. I can kind of stay on top of it, and he wasn't hitting his E's as well. Even though, I mean, I guess that's the redeeming factor why Warbow could make sense in Corrupted, because you can use the corridors pretty well. to actually hit your E's better. Of course, a waste, yes. We can mourn together, you and me. Victims of potionless crime. I need Inferno. At point, do you feel like you should break crystals to skip fight in CD? Any specific builds that should be avoided? At what point? I'm still trying to get used to that, but I haven't. The 2 days I played Corrupted to get into it, like a couple of weeks ago, actually now it's like a month ago. I played Arclight Blasters, so Daybreaker I still have to feel out. But in Stalker, I'm not gonna break crystals. Here I will just go and die. I'm too lazy. And to try to save a tier 6 set, no way. I want to fight and see what happens every time. In Slayer, if I go tier 8, and I think in Slayer I would not start breaking against any specific build, but it might make sense to start breaking against specific players more than that. Like the guy that was playing Quarterstaff Super Save build when I was playing Arclight Blasters, I ended up still dying to him 3 times in a row. But already after the first time when I fought back and I saw that he's not giving it any sort of chance, you know, he's like absolutely playing it super safe. And he's also very good because he's played a lot of Corrupted and he was the top player for that week as well. So after I saw him the second time, my idea is to break crystals, not because I never want to fight that Quarterstaff build. If someone else plays it, I will maybe give it another try to see. But because I already saw how he plays, his approach to the game and his like comfort level with this build. So I think I would break against that specific player, potentially. If I feel that the first encounter is completely hopeless, yeah. The only build I really kind of... I don't have a very good idea about playing against is Arclight Blasters, like build. Not player, but build. The only one that I feel like both One-Handed Spear and Daybreaker really struggle. Daybreaker a bit better, but still kind of struggles, is Arclight Blasters. Because if he's gonna stand 12 meters or 13 meters away from me, just enough for me to hit Impalers, I'm gonna constantly get Q'd in the face for more damage. So if we only stay like at this distance, it's an advantage for him. He's gonna throw Qs and I'm gonna throw Impalers and he's gonna win. If I try to go closer, first of all, it's my job to get closer in that case, yeah, so he's gonna maybe do damage while I'm doing it. But if I try to go closer, I'm also not out-brawling him, yeah? Like, if he misses a lot of spells, yeah, I have a chance, but in theory, if he hits everything, there's 0 chance for me to out-brawl him. So there's no distance at which I feel good about him. Holy shit, why are you doing this? He's on auto-fire. So I can change. This guy broke 2 crystals before he even saw me. Well, now go break the other crystal. Okay. A bit too predictable plan. If you're not sure what the hell happened, I think most people understood, but essentially, we've talked about this, you know. Daybreaker E gives CC immunity, yeah? Which includes sleep. He boots on top of me with the boots when he went invis and then appear on top of me in after a couple seconds, yeah, in 2 seconds. So it's so that's what happened. He boots on top of me, and I predicted the timing. At that moment, I E'd. His plan was to sleep me the moment he gets on top of me, and that's why he disappeared again. Because when he uses the sleep from the... Holy shit, where am I? Look at this. Look at this. I'm escaping Albion. Guys, I'm going to Summoner's Rift. Wait. There's a floorboard here that should open. We're playing Baldur's Gate now, or some other game. No, there's a secret door. Okay, I'm gonna go next dungeon. Before I break the game and get banned or something for being inside the wall. Poor bug. I don't know if it's a bug. I like exploring weird things in RPG games, and Albion is an MMORPG. At least that's what they say. So it is an RPG game. So yeah. So the first time he went invis because of boots. The second time he instantly clicked his hat to sleep me, but it didn't work because I used my E. Stop hitting yourself. Oh man, we've had some very funny situations on stream where I fight against boltcasters and like explain. Like there was two fights. One was already good, but then was the second one. I thought, okay, it's a good chance for me once again to explain exactly like my logic, like spear versus boltcasters, like what everything, because it's pretty like I understand what I'm doing, so I don't have to focus like with Arclight Busters as much. So I was talking like step by step, like what my plan is and how I'm trying to avoid him getting close, and everything made sense. And then the dude just killed himself. It was like ended up being like a 30-second fight. He just hit every spell into that, and it was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna show how this fight should in theory go. But good players will always auto-fire, start auto-firing and cancel it. It is such an obvious move. Like anyone who's played boltcasters a bit longer, and if you want to play boltcasters, don't forget, like auto-fire, both queues are okay. I personally feel like playing against auto-fire is a bit easier for a spear, but both are okay for boltcasters in my experience, again, in this matchup. But auto-fire against Reflect, also against Hunterhood, yeah, you can cancel it. And the big, like, not the big, but the big part of the damage, I don't know if it's the majority or not, but the big part, a significant amount of the damage comes with the last explosion in the end. So you can auto-fire, the moment you see that they start reflecting, you just cancel it. Like, you really mess up, and that's also why sometimes when I get auto-fired, like I did here, I don't start reflecting right away, but I try to make sure I reflect the last explosion. And now, if your enemy used their deflect, you cancel your auto-fire, they stop deflecting, now you can just E, you know? Instead of obsessing over the meme combo with silence and everything, just go for the E. Good boltcaster player in this matchup would first of all auto-fire. The moment I start reflecting, they cancel it, and then they just start Eing randomly. They don't instantly go for, okay, I'm just gonna go for the sleep silence E combo because that's the only thing I can do. They're gonna E from far. E has very decent range. They're gonna E from far and put me in a kind of an uncomfortable position, yeah? After which I will probably Inferno, and Boltcaster's E does so much damage that he's probably gonna continue through Inferno. Or you can cancel and go and do the same thing again. And only go for some big E combo for the end when you're already getting ready to finish off your enemy, kind of. I don't know why I killed these mobs, I guess. I'm a bit worried that the guy will otherwise be very close and he's gonna take advantage of me running through mobs. Okay, I have potions. I have food still for a while. Inferno. I'm not on Purge. I don't know which is better preset. I feel like there's an equal amount of builds against which I prefer Purge and the energy shield. So it's not that easy to figure out which should be the preset here. I guess I will try to adapt still, like normally. Is he not here? Please tell me he's here. Is he just... What is he doing? Where are you? Mister, he's hiding. He's hiding somewhere. If I was a bow, where would I be hiding? Okay, well, he's hiding. I'm gonna quickly check if there's something new with the video. To see how things are going. Not much. Not much at all. But it's expected. Like, every time I've taken a bit of a break from YouTube, coming back, it's always a bit of... where is he? It's always a bit like... not starting from zero, obviously, but, you know, like, slowly building up. I feel also like YouTube has done a lot lately, which is awesome, to favor newer channels and to give, like... not worry about subscribers, but just give everyone a better chance, which is awesome because a lot of new people who just start channels. By the way, if you're here and you've been thinking about starting a YouTube channel, go try. YouTube does support you. Okay, is he... I hope he's not hiding in one of these corners. No, okay, he's not. What is he doing? Is he... Oh, he's clearing the whole road. We're dealing with a kiter, right? I have a purge, so maybe I don't even need to change my W. I think we're dealing with a kiter here. He's trying to kill the crystal there, it seems. Oh shit, we are not dealing with a kiter. What? We're dealing with a holy. Give me poison and assassin jacket again. Is there something for me to purge? Cleric and... Okay, I'm gonna purge his boots, probably. And I'm gonna try to E his cleric. Actually, I'm gonna E his hunter hood right away. And purge his cleric and hopefully be able to stay on top of him. I need my impaler. I need everything to hit. Otherwise the damage is just not gonna be enough at all. I'm gonna go through fire. Hot boy. Like I am. He's not using boots, interestingly enough. I don't know why. I'm sure there's some reason, but I guess he doesn't want to force it, because then he won't have boots later. Okay, he used boots now. And I missed my impaler again. Doesn't look good to this. The problem is if I eat a lot of damage, I'm gonna have to dodge a lot more of his spells for much longer. The moment I hit Impaler, I am going in there. Maybe both seem kind of good. I don't know which I prefer, Inferno or Assassin. Last time I feel like I got good value from Assassin. He doesn't have poisons anymore. Maybe that's why he decided to leave now. Is he actually... What is he doing? Is he full running? Oh. He used too much stuff at the same time. Okay, I don't think the healers are serious. Inferno is better. I don't know, actually. Last time I got full value from Assassin Jacket and Impaler, but that was partly because he had Soldier Helmet, which I cannot purge. This time, you saw I used the trash rate, but it's whatever. I mean, it was 4 point. Oh, it is actually, yeah. We have to be tier 6. I keep forgetting, so it's at least worth something. Last time he had Soldier Helmet, he couldn't purge. I went in with Soldier Helmet, it worked out great. This time he kind of used everything at the same time, so I was able to purge it, but next dungeon. But I don't know which is better. It seems to me pretty close. But in theory, if I do like I did, I use my E to get close, which means I don't have that purge. Then he uses Cleric, I purge it. In this case, I purge Cleric and Hunter at the same time because he clicked too many things. But normally I purge Cleric, then he has Hunter Hood, so I can still go Invis at a reasonable time, gather like a couple seconds of extra damage boost, and then come up with a big Impaler. Okay, changing to healing potions, because I have to remember my own potions apparently. Can you outroll the quarterstaff? Well, the last time I fought it, I was kiting a little bit. I think it goes kind of even, unless big thing that gives quarterstaff an advantage in brawling over me is if he hits all his Gale Dance hits. That's a really big thing. If I let him hit full Gale Dance and then just stand next to him and fight, I think that's a big mistake. I need to kite it, cancel it, or at least not let him just brawl me with the buff. But outside of that, I feel like I brawl kind of equal, yeah. The quarterstaff that I fought also had the mercenary hood, so if I have 2 purges, and he doesn't have a purge, sure. But if it's a very good quarterstaff build, he might also have a purge, yeah. Or some other trick up his sleeve. At the end of the day, I think I kind of can outbrawl. Like, I'm close to being... Not necessarily outbrawl, but I can just brawl, yeah? I think I'm kind of close to my brawling as to quarterstaff. But I don't have to, and there's no reason to take the risk. I feel like it's easier for him to miss his E from far, and if I'm very close to him, then I'm also not using my Impaler to the max, yeah? I can use him The Quarterstaff, in order to be such a good brawler, needs to have the spells, you know, like regular brawling spells. The thing where you're whirling strikes, Gale Dance. Whereas I am on Impaler, so why not take advantage of the fact that I have 12 meter range and do damage from far? I go beef sandwich and reflect W against Quarterstaff, and you reflect his W. Yeah. Doesn't sound like a terrible plan, but I am in love with Impaler because there is so much flexibility. Impaler is good close range just because of the damage. It's good to catch if the enemy starts running away and I decide I don't want to. The slow is relevant. It's good to create situations where the enemy feels like they have to do something, yeah? It depends on which build, of course, but oftentimes I hit a couple Impalers or even just one and the enemy feels like, okay, they don't feel comfortable, yeah? Because they feel like maybe they need to get closer or do something. So I am really in love with the versatility of Impaler and how simply useful it is in so many different situations and stages of the fight. Like if I start the fight by kiting, Impaler is really good. It's a threat, the enemy has to worry about it, it's good damage, I prevent them getting close to me too early. But if then we enter the very brawly stage, I cannot avoid it, he's on top of me, it's still super useful. So I really like Impaler most situations. Reflect seems good, but it also seems like it can be outplayed too easily. Oh yes. Haven't seen one of these in a while. No, why I can't kill him? What? Ah, he's gonna have boots before me. I thought I was clicking Q. I almost feel bad for him. He did such a good job going to the other side of Firewall. Well played. Take notes. Fire staff enthusiasts. Take notes. Puts a firewall, not realizes, but sees that doesn't work, Daybreaker goes through. No panic, just walk to the other side. I can't E again. Well played. I was so close. Dude, your content is great, talking through your thoughts, all the matchup advice, I'm learning so much watching you and your YouTube. Happy to hear that. Thank you, Morox. That's what I hope to be. And I say this a lot in stream, and you see this also, I am also learning. Because of stream, and this is obvious, I hope, yeah, but I have good days, I have bad days, I have days where I feel like on top of my game, and you know, it's my weapon, my build. I have days where I feel like I'm trying something and it just doesn't work. So at the end of the day, like, we are kind of learning together, and I hope also to spread the kind of the fun of PvP, that you don't have to be Giga Master, always only win and only then it's fun, and if you lose it's bad, it's like, it's unfun. I know those who come to stream often are probably already tired of me saying this line, yeah, it's like a marketing message, but I kind of want to get it out there and make sure that it's known. That I love the fact that we are getting better together, but at the end of the day, it's like the process itself that is fun, you know, it doesn't have to always lead to winning. But of course, having more silver is more fun, killing is more fun than dying, yeah, can't deny that to some extent. Not even close. Man, why did he full charge it? Holy shit. I don't know. Could use stats Mamox and look at my last kill. Tell me if my build is okay by any chance. Anything I should change. Open world Blackstone Mist. Let's do it. That's interesting. I used to, the first week of stream, I did quite a bit of build reviews, but not like stream requests, but just running around the mists and clicking on people and then discussing together what we think about that. Sorry, this character no longer exists. It was probably deleted, Mr. Mamox. I don't think you exist. I am playing on a U, just so we're clear. Okay, never mind. You came back into existence. But you have 0 everything. I don't know if server is broken or what's happening. Oh, I'm in an A. Yeah, then... I mean, I do have my character on an A, but yeah. I'm playing on a U. Part of my heart will always be on an A, but... at the end of the day, ping is very... I can't get over the fact. Like, I love the idea of playing together I love the idea of one big server. I love the way it was, but it's like once you get exposed to the kind of difference that good ping makes. I was playing NA with 160, now I'm just 60, yeah. Once you get exposed to the kind of things, especially on a weapon like Spear, where you have to hit your Qs, you have your success depends a lot on reaction to your enemy. Unfortunately, I can't enjoy it anymore. I have gone back to NA a couple of evenings to play here and there, and it's never felt like it just reminds me of the difference. But this is for most, like solo PP, it's more important, or duo PP, yeah, with a bigger group, and ping is a little bit less relevant. It still obviously matters, but a bit less, because the kind of group dynamics and cooperation is gonna be a bigger argument for who wins. What's your ping here? Right now my ping is 60. I don't know, the server is in Amsterdam, yeah, I think, which is kind of weird, because I think in most other games I get better ping to like European servers. Okay, I guess like Frankfurt is definitely closer to me than Amsterdam, but a lot of games have European servers in Frankfurt. I think even some games, I think even Dota has in Amsterdam. I'm not sure. Anyway, I feel like 60 is kind of much. I would expect to have a bit less to Amsterdam, but anyway, my ping now is 60, and I like it. Content idea, okay, Alxor, 0 to hero, you start with a tier 4 set, and with the money you can upgrade your build, but if you die, you start from scratch. Yes. To be honest, that is probably the most played content of all of Albion, right? Almost everyone does 0 to hero in some form. Although, maybe not as hardcore as you suggested, yeah, oftentimes people do 0 to hero. It's not that if you die, you start over, but you're banking the profits during your run, and if you die, you can use those profits that you made during the 0 to hero, yeah? What W is good against Death Givers? Shadi, you need to adapt to the specific Death Givers build. Generally against Death Givers, I just play Impaler, and I'm happy with it, and usually it works. Deflecting Spin can be okay also. If Death Givers is going, it doesn't have Shadow Edge, if they're going Sunder Armor and Chain Slash, it's actually pretty fun to play Deflecting Spin. Very good players, against very good players, Deflecting Spin almost never really works. It's very difficult to get good value out of it. But against 90% of players, Deflecting Spin is okay. But my preset will still be Impaler. Just for the same reasons I said before. I'm gonna kite Death Givers with it. I'm gonna do damage with it when they are on top of me. It's gonna be useful throughout the whole fight. But mostly against Death Givers, Spear will kite most of the fight. Not the whole fight, but most of the fight they will kite. Depending on the build. Some Death Giver builds you have to 100% just kite. Never even let them like they are on top of you for a couple seconds and it's time to go. You can't afford it anymore. But some Death Givers builds you still kite majority, but you kite like maybe 60% of the fight, and then you try to use Brawl to finish it off. Okay, this was weird. He said, "Man, this was the first time the fight didn't even really happen." Okay, maybe it's time soon to go give my items to Slayer level. Now that I've played some Daybreaker, because the problem is I think most of these fights don't properly prepare me for Slayer, right? Like it's good warm up. It's good to me to understand even Daybreaker. Right now I'm just playing regular Daybreaker. I'm not really playing Corrupted specific, other than there's fire staffs around me all the time. But it is. I don't think it's preparing me for facing the. Let's see, PP, Fame Corrupted Dungeons. For facing things like this. Let's see, what does he play? Okay, this is not Corrupted. Can we find a Corrupted kill somewhere? Corrupted Lair, Trinity. Trinity of Sad. This I don't know. Beburi, I think always I've seen his name at the top somewhere. Also playing Trinity. Trinity, by the way, has been super popular. For a while I feel like it lost a little bit because maybe Flamewalker, I don't know, but you see we clicked 2 first people and they're both playing Trinity already. This is oh, by the way, this is someone playing Daybreaker. Nothing special. Really nothing special, except he's going for Call of Purity. I'm guessing to have an interrupt. Because I also already struggled a little bit. when the enemy has artillery, for example, which I cannot cancel. And this guy is playing cheap quarterstaff and winning fights to a point where he is number 4. His overall kill fame is so little, but he's number 4 this week. Corrupt, that's interesting. He's onto something. Look, quarterstaff build, by the way, if someone is wondering. I mean, the fact that he's number 4, it might have also been that he killed 8-4 guy who forgot where he is, yeah. So it's not the end all, but it still does pique my interest a little bit, like what is happening with that build. I had a very fun fight against 8.1 classic Deathgiver. Somehow he managed to kill me, and the Q damage came later, and he died as well. Okay, I've traded. I have traded also. It's possible to trade in Albion. It's possible to do damage at the same time, or like right about at the same time. Maybe your Q damage happened at the same time, not later. Or if there's some mobs. If there's a mob also in, like, I died like that to a Flame Walker at some point on stream also. Like, I killed him already, and I had his burn on me. I was like, I don't know how much, last 50 HP. I had some sort of burn from his spell. And normally, you know, when you kill the enemy, you instantly start regenerating, so the burn will never kill me. But there was a mob that attacked me at that very moment when he died. An archer attacked me, so I was in combat with the archer, so the heal didn't kick in, and I died. That can also happen. But I think in Corrupted, you don't get healed, you just get full HP right away. That player wasn't the greatest, but does Frost generally struggle against your build? Not necessarily, no. I mean, you have to look at Frosts as different beasts based on their W. This guy was playing Frost Lance, which means he's not trying to kite, yeah? You saw, I used Boots and Instant Inferno. Absolutely zero interest, like zero care in the world about spacing. He doesn't have W, so after my Boots, I know he's gonna do damage, and you saw it. I Inferno'd his all of his big damage, yeah. And since he's not on W, he's not kiting me, so it's just a brawling fight. Can I out-brawl a Frost who is trying to, like Great Frost who is trying to brawl? Normally, yes, but it's not super clear, yeah. They do a lot of damage as well. But I hope we're clear, Daximos, that since your question is worded too generally, if you're new, I hope it's very clear that Frost Staffs will play differently, and you have to adapt to the build, and like, what I was pointing out is that the W really matters, yeah? Like a regular Frost or a Chill Howl, which will have Blink W, which is very common kite build, the fight will be completely different from what you saw here. And my build is good, like it's good enough against all of them, yeah? I don't struggle. But it's also not like a counter matchup where I win the fight. Yeah, it's very easy for me to miss my long range spells. Imagine you would get full HP and energy and cooldowns in mists as soon as you kill someone. Yeah, that would be crazy. We had a similar discussion, Nickel. We had a slightly less unhinged discussion about different methods against rats, and one of the methods was not to just get full heal and everything, but to get like a 15% or 20% heal or something. Anyway, any sort of method like that seems super cool to reduce ratting, but the moment you understand how this affects like high IP Death Givers and Double Bladeds and so, I mean Double Bladeds a bit less, but still, like, it's essentially, yes, anything that really curbs ratting or reduces it is gonna be probably a pretty big benefit to people who would like to run around in very high tier and not take, like, not actually offer good fights, but just, you know, get free kills. Although, it might also encourage some of those people, like 8.3s, to actually take, like, a 1v4. So it might make it more fun for everyone, I'm not sure. Ooh, Daybreaker versus Daybreaker. My helmet definitely better. Do I need a Purge? Do I need a Purge? No, I think this is better. Very unfortunate. Did you see what happened there? I've talked about this many times. I don't like winning like this. Like, it feels kind of dirty, but if you're not sure what I'm talking about, I'm gonna quickly explain, but I think it was kind of clear. He did waste his boots, so I mean, he kind of made it even more difficult than it should have been. But I didn't outplay him with like some genius giga gaming, right? Unfortunately, in this matchup, often if I E first, you see the advantage, yeah? I just eat first, that's it. I eat first, which puts him in a situation where either he runs to the other direction, in which case he needs to reset, kind of, yeah? Or he's gonna E after me to keep it balanced, yeah? Because otherwise I just got my E damage and he didn't, and we're gonna continue the fight with a big advantage. He's after me, I have boots ready. That was his mistake, that he wasted his boots. But still, he's after me and much more likely he's gonna miss. It's unfortunate, but this is a pretty classical Daybreaker versus Daybreaker thing. So if you want to fight Daybreaker versus Daybreaker have an advantage, you kind of just find a good moment to E, to be the first guy who E's. If you E at the same time, it's also okay. Usually you both hit each other, but there is some risk. Can you show how you access fame rankings by activity again? I just go rankings, Caleb. But this is because I have the HUD, you know? I don't have the buttons up here. Look, if I go to the default HUD, this is the default HUD, I have it set up. I have it set up on a hotkey so that I can turn off game sounds quickly. This is the default HUD setup. You just have this rankings button also where you can go and start browsing. They might make it an event and miss, but not a permanent change. Whoa, what? Nickel, are you talking about the idea of getting a sort of heal when you kill someone? That would be interesting to try it out. And he's writing positive messages as well, this Daybreaker, which is happy. Someone, if you watch that fight, you will see, like if you want to watch it from both, at some point, anyone, you will see that there is no outplay, there is nothing. My helmet is better than his a little bit, yeah. Since I did not, like, he tried to catch my Impaler with Hunter Hood, I didn't oblige. After that, my helmet is a bit better, but other than that, like, the difference, the reason I win is because I eat first, which sucks. That's why Daybreaker versus Daybreaker fights, unfortunately, are not really fun if the rest of the build is the same. Yeah, if there's some other differences, there might be some other outplay potential, yeah? Like if he had Cultist Skull, for example, you know, that would make up for the difference. Even if I E first, his Cultist Skull is just so strong in this matchup, he would win maybe. But... okay. Thanks for following, by the way. Merno here and Burps ATL. Welcome. Or welcome back. I just following up on a question I tagged you in above. Let's see, Zerg. Is there a reason why you run energy shield and plate headpieces over the one's collar cowl? I choose my helmet based on what spell I could potentially want to use, the last spell. But then once I've chosen my helmet, my default, for a lot of situations, currently is still energy shield. I mean, if you had Cultist, you can just purge it. The first one, yeah, but I have even some videos of fights, nice Daybreaker fights. The first Cultist I can purge, but the second time, if he uses the second Cultist the moment it's ready, it's lower cooldown than Helmet of Valor. So the second Cultist I will have to eat the full 4 seconds. Unless I'm specifically kiting to wait for my Valor to be ready. Have you used Guardian Helmet first spell? Yeah, of course I've used pretty much all items at some point. But, I mean, not all, okay, 80%, yeah. Feels really good right now, especially since I see so many curse stuffs. That's a very good reason. But I strongly suggest... I mean, Guardian Helmet is very good. Very good basic defensive to use. But I do feel like my approach for the moment, until they nerf the energy shield, which is going to happen soon, and then we'll have to reevaluate. The nerf is not huge, but it's enough to reevaluate. But currently I feel like my approach is the best approach. So you still choose your helmet based on the special ability, yeah? If I would like to play Daybreaker with Duskweaver, I buy Duskweaver. But after I've already bought that, the energy shield is like for a majority of 1v1 fights, I'd still swap to energy shield. Unless essentially it becomes a question, do I need that specific spell? Like, do I need Dusk Quiver? Do I need mobility? If I have Stalker Hood, which I played a lot also recently on Spear and also Daybreaker, I think a couple times, then my question becomes, okay, do I need Stalker Hood for this matchup? Maybe enemy has Invis, okay, then I change to Stalker Hood, otherwise I go Shield. Here I'm kind of running in preset on Purge, because I can pretty much always use Purge, but at the very least, if I don't want to fight, I can Purge their boots and then go swap my spells. But I could also run like this, like on Energy Shield, because it's always going to be useful. The problem is, if I do run into a Bow or Frost, I'm going to really desperately need, potentially going to really desperately need Purge if I run into someone who tries to kite. If I run into someone who is more of a brawler and doesn't have good mobility to kite, I will be able to change. This is why right now I also change to Purge first. Because if I run into someone where I need a Purge, I need a Purge right now. But if I run into someone where I don't need the Purge, like who just wants to brawl without much mobility, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have the time to walk away. Oh, someone said last time that I cannot take this fight. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how dangerous he is. I'm guessing that I need to change to poison, but... Last time I fought this, someone said that there's no point fighting this, because I will never win this fight. But I don't have enough experience firsthand to really know. I don't even know, like, what his... at which point is he healing necessarily. Wait, what? Oh, I took so much fire damage, that sucks. Well, at least I have 2 purges, I guess, but... I cannot even destroy the crystals, right? It's just way too much. And this is why, I mean, this is good practice for Slayers, because this I'm gonna have to deal with, and I have no idea what to do. I legit have zero idea if I can do anything against this. I fought this staff 1 time in my life, and when I did that, I was told, don't fight it, yeah? Like, it's hopeless. But I kind of want to know why, but I honestly, I don't understand. Like, based on what I'm seeing, I don't understand. Only thing I see is that my boots suck for this, yeah? If I had also Royal March, I would just run away forever, yeah? At least I'm making him waste his potions or something, yeah? You're dead. Yeah. I mean, I understand. But I have no idea what to do with that. You need lava pots, but even then it's still a struggle. I'm not gonna... I think we decided to just change to poisons. But this is not like... It's not a struggle. Like, struggle is good. And there's a lot of difficult matchups that I consider a struggle. Like, Flamewalker with Q1 is a big struggle. This is not struggle. This is just... zero... It feels zero chance, but I don't know why. I don't know what this... maybe it's a good time to understand how he plays and what he's trying to do. So he has only Q and he's throwing... He threw 3 poisons, yeah? So his whole damage... Okay, I also ate damage from the mobs, or like the fire thing. But his whole damage is just throwing poisons and his Q, right? Does this do damage? It doesn't do damage, it just increases the rest of his damage, yeah? Every 30 seconds he can get a shield. And he heals... oh, it's for 8 seconds, so he heals quite a lot, yeah? He heals 1.2 KHP with a W, but why? Why does he heal 1.2 KHP? Nicole, I'm very curious. I'm happy to have you in chat in this moment, because I know that this is exactly your area of expertise. Can you give me some better understanding? First of all, is there any chance for me to take this fight at all? For example, if I had a different helmet. Obviously, I need to have poisons, yeah, to actually kill him, probably. Is there any chance? And if there isn't, then maybe you can explain a little bit why there isn't, if there isn't. Each 1 second channel costs 11. He's on shield. Yeah, he's on shield, so he's not running out of energy. Channeling for 3 seconds. And 156 HP per second, so it shouldn't be 1.2 thousand, yeah. Maybe you're exaggerating, or maybe this is broken in some way, I don't understand. Maybe there's some combo here, because he also gets extra healing from this, plus the damage shield, plus another heal. I don't know. Can't even break crystal into the royal boots. Well, for maximum tryhard, I should also probably be at royal boots, to be honest. Royal boots just makes sense in corrupted. I wanted to try the assassin shoes build, and I did use it a couple times, so it's not bad. In those situations where I would like to have dash against like bow, like I used it. If I had royal boots, I charge up my royal boots, run into him, and I can still get on top of him just like with dash, but it's gonna take so long that he's gonna keep doing damage to me. I would try to fight them for a few times. I personally take druid robe as soon as I encounter them. Okay. Take druid robe, you mean if you see that there's somebody playing this, then you change your build. Like next time you go in, you adapt to what you expect you might see. That's what you mean. Or what do you mean you take druid robe as soon as you encounter them? I mean, I can purge his Inferno. That's the only thing that... I'm not going to purge his shield. Boots. I can't really wait with my... You can use... Oh, wait. The W can be interrupted. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to see what it looks like. This is the one that... Yeah, this is the one that the other nature staff, I think, used. The one that didn't have any damage. I think. Let's see. It was this guy. Yeah, he used this one, so it was a different spell. Okay, okay, okay. So the W is actually maybe critical. Maybe it's not just about the E. Mister, because one day, I mean, I'm guessing someone who is here with the raid will tell me why your streamer's name is because because it is a very unusually cool name. And if you've been here, you probably know that I'm very often interested in how people have selected to name themselves something. So, I'd be curious. Or the man himself can say. US server is unplayable. Why? It's broken. DDoS, lag, crashing broken or unplayable because you don't find people. What do you mean? Do I have everything here? I have. Is it good enough reason to change royal boots? I think it's probably overcompensating. If I change royal boots just because of him, that probably doesn't make that much sense. Let's go like this. I get 400 ping every 10 minutes. Okay. I guess the RM tiers are really serious, which I expect them to be, right? Because they feed their families with our tiers. Also, you need to purge their shield as soon as they use W because you interrupt it with W. This is becoming complex, but that's also cool. Needs to purge their shield. You mean I can purge this? Recasting. While the ability is active, recasting invokes the opposing ability. Okay. What you're just saying, I need to purge this 800 damage shield, yeah? Nicole. Because... I'm not sure I understand this fully. Oh, because... No, he's not using... He's not using the... Never mind, it's not even holy. Yeah, what am I thinking? I'm confused. Right now, if I see him again, I am not much wiser. Other than to try harpooning the W, that's pretty much the biggest takeaway. By the way, welcome, Raiders. Happy to have you. I was gonna play Arclight Blasters, but I decided that I did not sleep enough and my head is a little bit... it's not in perfect... how to say... shape for such a task which requires such cognitive focus. So I'm playing a weapon where I don't need extra cognitive capacity because I've played it so much, so I can focus on the tactical part of the fight and not worry about actually hitting spells as much. And it's been very fun, but I'm hoping, because we have Nicole in chat who plays a lot of Corrupteds and was several weeks was also like on EU server one of the top Corrupted players, playing nature staffs, I think, from what I mean, not only, right, but I think at some point you played. So that's why I'm kind of trying to use this opportunity also to understand, because this fight I had 2 times, not today, but I've had 2 times in my life I had to fight Forge Bark. Last time it was hopeless and someone in chat said, what are you doing? Just run away. You have never won this fight. And this time it felt also hopeless, but I'm trying to figure out if there is actually any hope. And Nichols saying, purge this shield or helmet shield so you can deal damage to interrupt their W. You think I'm not gonna interrupt the W with my harpoon if they have shield on? Okay. Okay. Just break the crystals, don't give the healers the satisfaction of a 1v1. Yeah, but he was on royal boots. But yeah, I could. I could try at least, yeah. I think next time I'll do that, yeah. If I see this. Although I kind of want to try harpoon. If he wasn't on royal shoes, then I have some time to try different things. Royal boots, I mean. Ahaha said the nickname is just some random song line. Okay. I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. Thanks for following, LSR Mikazuki. We have 2 LSRs now in here. A lot of people experiencing the issue today. Devs investigating as far as I know. Hopefully they stand strong and don't give in to RMT. Why are you playing on NA server? What were you doing? I mean, if you're gonna go rest or eat or whatever, don't let me hold you hostage. But if you're hanging around, then tell me. What did you do on NA server? Did you play some social Albion? With other people? Interesting. I'm curious to see now. Obviously I have another purge. So I can try to purge whenever I see, but also I need to recognize the W. It's also not so clear, especially because he's gonna cast it inside his E circle, you know. So I won't really. I might not pick up on the fact that now it's time to harpoon, and it's only 3-second cast anyway. So I'm gonna harpoon and only cancel half of it. Plus I'm gonna have to use 2 of my spells just to counter that. Yeah, okay. At least I do some damage with my E. And then keep my helmet, I guess, for his boots. Wait, what is this passive doing? Oh, yeah. No. What am I having? What am I doing? Other passives are okay. Cooldown reduction could be interesting as well, but Incorrupted seems a little bit less valuable. For social Albion, you have to have friends, and it's not about me. I did solo Black Zone gathering and ganking, but why did you decide to do it on NA? When EU server is active, working. If you say that on an A there was like problems with the connection. To catch his W, you can also look out for his hand movement. He raises the hand in a sort of dancing manner when nature uses the W. Okay, fair. Yeah. It's just it's about getting used to it. Since I don't play nature, and when I have like this makes sense to me. This I've seen more times. Where is this? This one, like this W, I understand. He just puts like a seed in himself, or like not even a seed, but you know, an effect on himself, and kind of instant and clear. Ooh, what is that W? Okay. He doesn't have boots for this. I can run around a little bit, hopefully. He doesn't teleport from across the map. It would be better to have other helmet spell here, but whatever. I'll be okay. What is... Did I double click a potion again somehow? Did I double click the potion somehow? Is my keyboard breaking or am I tripping? I feel like once again, this is not the first time today that I thought I have another potion, but apparently I don't. This is oh, okay, wait. He's not using the damage W. This is actually an interesting... You know what? I want to try Reflect. This is not this is an interesting Reflect moment. Let's see what happens. Then I can maybe E right away and reflect his E. I'm just gonna E the moment he's on top of me. He's not gonna have a Geek Pot. I'm only having one healing potion when it's ready, so... I reflected a bit late, but... I get to try this forever. This is like Mists, yeah? I get to try different spells and just see how the interaction goes. Because he's on Night Boots, yeah? Like, he gets to just have a big-ass shield whenever the fight starts. But I get to decide when we actually fight, essentially. And do this forever. If he changed to other boots, then I wouldn't have this freedom. But then he wouldn't have a big shield whenever he starts the fight. He changed his W, interestingly. I would expect him to want to use Blade Cyclone, not this W, but we'll see. Oh, he cancelled. Holy shit. Nice. I didn't realize he cancelled. I was already deflecting until he dies. That was... He changed back. Crazy. This is a positive of Corrupted Dungeon. I would never get to... I would never get. In thousands of hours, I would never get to fight and try. What happens if I have deflect and the other guy changed to interrupt? That's kind of crazy. I didn't even compute in the moment that he interrupted. I already let go of keyboard thinking he's gonna reflect anyway to death. Interesting. You need to use E, you need to use Harpoon and E not at the same moment. This is about the previous fight from Nico. You need to use Harpoon and E not at the same moment, but use Harpoon on their first W and E on their second. So I can purge their W, you're saying? I don't understand. It's a channel, but you're saying I can also purge this. The W nature also has a particular sound. That's a good shout, Dante. That is something I could learn if I fought natures more often than twice a year. Just have no motivation to level up and make money on EU. I'm not planning to change servers. Understandable, but I enjoy meeting people from the other part of the world. Okay, so it's kind of like adventure. Like, yeah, you just want something new. It's kind of like when you go abroad, even when you're doing the same activities than you would do at home. If you go to a different country, they feel different. It's a bit like that, yeah? Even if you play the same content, different people, a little bit, different vibe. Okay. I don't want to play on server with mostly Russians and Turks. They're toxic, yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like different national communities are more or less toxic. The only thing which is clear is that communities that have like big communities, yeah, where people have like a lot of people to speak to on their own language, they feel like a bit closer to each other. And since you feel part of a big language community, those people I feel like occasionally are more willing to be like dismissive towards everyone else. Yeah, so that maybe that's what you mean. Like if you say that you think like specific like Russian and Turk communities are more toxic, I mean okay, you speak Russian, yeah, and so it's I don't know how that applies, but partly I think it's just that they are toxic to outsiders because they have such a big community they don't need you essentially, yeah. But from my experience, people from country to country, from language to language, it's the attitude is on average attitude is kind of the same, and in a like small Estonian community also you will find. Like, you will find the same amount of wholesome, positive gamers. I don't know about Albion Estonian community. There isn't like a specific one, but in Dota I know. And the same amount of people who are being toxic and blaming everyone else and saying bad shit. but to the outsiders, I think, you know, like if you have a very small community, like you don't have a choice. Like I couldn't possibly start talking shit in Estonian to someone. If I decided to be toxic, it would be just to be ridiculous. But if you're part of a big language community, then you know, that's what I often see it in Mist. You know, people speak their own language. If they want to say something to you, they don't care if you understand. You purge a shield and deal damage to interrupt. Okay, I must have not read it. Wait. Okay, Nicole, thank God I keep asking you questions to understand it better. That's a big thing. So what you're saying is this gets... It also says taking damage reduces the channel time. I never read that because it's in parentheses. Okay, I see. That is critical knowledge. So essentially, if I ever want to fight against that build, it will primarily revolve around me learning to recognize when they are learning to recognize and instantly react to their W. Whether it's based on sound or the dancing move that we talked about, yeah, I see. So next time I fight that, I need to focus on his W usage and not just YOLO all damage, because against other healers, oftentimes, you know, you want to do damage as much as possible. Thank you, Nicole, for keeping at it, keeping to explaining until I am starting to understand. And thanks for following Arkabellin. Welcome. Heavy come back. What's up, Zombilius? Have you found the Mage Robe bow build I was talking about earlier? Have I found it? Was I supposed to find it? I have not looked for a build. I have just been playing the game and streaming. Dante says just buy a random nature and use the W a few times. Yep, you're right. Next time in the city. Man, you are, as a collective, full of good ideas. Unfortunately, that doesn't translate into telling me to equip a potion. By the way, again, I have to check. Okay, I have 3 potions. I'm so happy. Oh, I think he means, did you fight against it yet? Ooh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I understand. Have you fought anyone using it? Nope. I have not fought a single regular bow. I fought a war bow, which we can't talk about. Like, I fought the war bow and I didn't lose. The stream lost because no one told me to equip potions, so I had to fight without potions, and it was close but impossible. And other bows. I killed a Badon, I think, at some point at the beginning, but that's all I remember. What good spear to one never played spear before? What good spear to one? I'm gonna guess that you want to... You're just asking which spear to play. If you're gonna play solo as a beginner, play one-handed spear and don't overthink it. Play a rummy. But if you have some more silver in the game, I suggest picking up Daybreaker pretty early, because it is a bit simpler than one-handed spear and at least as strong, but in some content stronger as well. Be aware your luck isn't infinite. You think I'm lucky for not facing plot armor bows? This is the only absolutely crazy hopeless fight so far. Wait, there's an enemy in my dungeon or not? Am I going crazy? Successfully invaded another dungeon. Yeah, okay. The color is not red enough, so I was a bit confused. Will we see? Will we? We have to make a gamba. How many minutes until the other guy in the dungeon shows up? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. 25 seconds says not Mac. Very optimistic. In 25 seconds, the dude is gonna just start breaking a crystal or something. And then 2 more minutes and he will come. Okay, let's go towards the south where he will come from. I'm gonna kill some mobs and maybe it will entice him to come. Yeah, I'm taking some damage from mobs. The road is gonna be clear for him. I don't know what else he needs. Maybe he needs me to go wash his car also before he's ready to fight. Where are you? Slug Soap. I fought that guy already. Mr. Soap. Battle Axe, I don't think is gonna bring you success in Corrupted Bot. Okay, never mind. He changed. Nice. Good job. If he changes back, I'm not gonna keep changing back and forth. I'm just gonna play an Impaler. Impaler anyway, very good for this. No problem. Mr. Soap, where are you going? Turn around. Throw a knee into my face. There we go. Can we fight now? Come on, try it. I should have shielded right away. I can still impale her. I still have boots as well. I have my E I can kind of engage because I have 2 healing potions, so whatever. Might as well. I used it. I used Vitus's trick. If you were here when Vitus talked about the visual recognition of Battle Axe, then you know what I'm talking about. He doesn't have Geekpot now. Okay, he could have mercenaried after the moment I E, but I don't suggest changing. Even if okay, with cripple it's so, yeah, but I feel like yeah, I was talking about this before. Even before cripple, even if Battle Axe had Adrenaline Rush and cripple was good, I sometimes felt like Impaler made for an easier fight against Battle Axe because of kiting. So I feel like him changing to Deadly Chop kind of makes the fight a bit easier for me, yeah? Sure, I wouldn't change back to cripple again, but it's so obvious now that he has to get on top of me, he's going to be stronger on top of me, but he has no chance from distance anymore. It's so much more difficult for him to play the spacing game and control it. So, the trick from Vitus is that the Battle Axe has blood on it when it's on cooldown. When he throws the first T, I didn't know this before like a couple weeks ago, and Vitus on stream when we were watching clips, he talked about this. So the Battle Axe will glow red. There's not red, but it's like, yeah, red. It's gonna be blood on the Battle Axe. That means that the second throw is ready, you know. So he threw the first time. When it's glowing red, that means that if he throws now, it's gonna be the healing throw. The moment the red ends, the blood ends, you know that's when he's gonna throw the first one again for extra damage. Let me show you quickly. Let me quickly show you in this clip. It's just a random small thing here, but it can absolutely save your life one time. Okay, give me a moment. And I was very happy to read this. So look at this. His Battle Axe red here. Okay, let's take a random moment in the fight before he throws an axe. Look at this now. You see his axe here? I'm gonna zoom in. You see the red effect, the blood around the axe. Look at this effect. Okay, I miss here. His E is now it's ready. You see? Did you see it? After he went back. I'm gonna show you again. He tried the Q, didn't reach me. Walked back, and now look, you see blood here, yeah? It's not ready. If he throws now, it's the healing throw, the second one, yeah? Now look, you see the effect end, and he throws. Instantly. And now again, you see the Battle Axe is red, yeah? Look at this, look at what happens, okay? I don't know if this is the moment. There was one moment where I legit dodged it properly. Still red, still red, still red. Okay, this is not the good moment, because here we are brawling. So let's look at the next time he used it. Wait, no, there is no next time. Then the previous time. Maybe here. Just to have another example. His Battle Axe here. Look at this. Red. Look at this. Look at this. No more red. He can throw an axe. And he throws a bit late. Okay, there was one time when I dodged it. But anyway, it's not just about dodging. It's about knowing what's happening in the enemy's head. Here. Yeah, here. Okay, this is when I dodged it. Here I was looking at it. This is red. Now it's ends, and now I can turn my... I would probably try to dodge back and forth anyway a bit, but you can see again, red, red, red. The moment it stops being red, still red. Now it becomes metal. I mean, if you're watching on your phone, you might think like it's crazy bald man talking about random pixels. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, But if you're watching on a PC, you can, I think, pretty clearly see it. Or check it out in your own game. It was a bit surprising and very nice info for me. Red, red, red. No more blood. And he throws it. Okay. Lesson over. Very interesting thing to know. Just shield for E. Yeah. Definitely could have spammed shield as well. But global cooldown is a bitch also, because I'm trying to get close enough for Impaler and already clicking it. Battle Axe not good for Corrupted? No, not really. Not amazing. But not everyone can kite you. But I mean, are you gonna beat the Fire Staff if you get on top of them? Because some builds are gonna kite you like I just did. You know, the Battle Axe here was in a difficult situation. But if you run into someone who doesn't want to kite you, like Geekpot, Fire Staff, behind Firewall, are you gonna win the fight with your Battle Axe? Or if you run into a bow with Frost Shot, are you ever gonna catch them? You have to figure out. If you can do those things, then yeah, you can fight. You can play bow, kind of. Sorry, play Battle Axe, kind of. Hey, why when I invade someone, I always spawn with mobs all around me, and if I try to run to go to the guy, he arrives at 3/4 of my HP. Should I clear the mobs? Yes, you should clear the mobs, and you should always expect. That's I learned very quickly in Corrupted. You should always expect that the other guy is gonna do everything and take every advantage. If you get any lowered from mobs, you use your cooldown, important cooldowns, the other guy is gonna abuse that and kill you. So if you spawn in the middle of mobs, usually I would clear mobs slowly, at least to have some room to survive and breathe. Tricky Bovis! Bovis, you are joining the club of currently 2 people, because I think today is the first day for it. For having a tier 5 spear in front of your name. Thank you for 3 months of love. Man, it's crazy. I hear sometimes, you know, streamers like they get some subscription and they're like, oh, it's been so long. And it is actually crazy. It doesn't feel like 3 months for me. It feels like much less. I have so much appreciation for you being here. And Bobby says, streamer endorphin button. True, it is. It does work. Holy moly. Now, no, I can see it and I'm on my phone. Okay, nice, Rami. You can, if you could see it, then on your phone, then I'm guessing it was more or less clear for everyone. Now, obviously, if you fight against the Battle Axe, I mean, it's not always the first thing. There are sometimes more important things to think about, yeah? Like, what am I gonna purge? How do I kite them? What am I gonna do if they have a mercenary? Use mercenary, yeah, of course. But if they are doing the thing when they are throwing E's from far, especially, I mean, you can also do this close, but close it's more difficult. But especially if they're doing the thing when they're just throwing E's from far, it's very, very useful tip so that you know exactly when to dodge, kind of. And of course, if you get like the best top Battle Axe players will probably not throw it right away to fake it out, but that's like 3 levels deep already, yeah? The fight we watched, Vitus fight against the Carving player, who was very good as well, actually changed to parry strike, because he was confident he would predict the E's and parried whenever he saw that Vitus's axe became not bloody, he parried. But I think in that fight Vitus understood that and he stopped throwing the axe. He tried to fake it, you know. I mean, it does become a bit of like a meta game 2 levels deep at some point, with all kind of reflects, parry, deflecting spin, counter on gloves. All of those kinds of spells kind of become like 2 levels deep meta gaming. What's up, Vitus? I was just sharing the amazing tip that I learned about the Battle Axe from you. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes. It's kind of scary though. I still feel like I mean, 3 months is not like crazy amount of time, but I still feel like, okay, I just started streaming, just, you know, just testing it out and seeing how everything works and so on, and then suddenly it says it's not even 3 months from the first stream, it's 3 months from when I became affiliate, you know, because before that subbing was not possible. Although I think Twitch is making a new system where you can sub to anyone in the future. At least I've read an update about it, so that it will be possible it will be possible to have subs even if you're not an affiliate. But people who are not affiliates will not be able to cash out, like get paid by Twitch, but they will be able to be subbed. I remember waiting for you to get the sub button with my Prime. That is such a happy thought. Thanks for following. Lilu. I'm like the rats, just TP'd where someone talking about flags. Yeah, you have your own little radar, yeah? You're like that, what was it, the hammer player. This guy. Always, somehow, always instantly there. Whenever there's a fight, instantly there. And when the fight is with him, he runs away. But whenever someone is fighting, even when he's never on screen, suddenly from the bushes, not the forge hammer, the tomb hammer appears, yeah? Vitus is the same. Did I smell battle axe? Okay, I'm being moved to another place. 3 minutes food, I'm gonna refresh it. Not that expensive anyway, doesn't matter. To not lose it in the middle of fight somehow. Okay. Purge or shield? Let's go purge again. Oh, no. Mr. Dog. Stop. Stop it! Okay, thank you. Thanks for following. Quan, number 127361264. I bet you didn't expect that. Yo, Vic, how are you? What's up, Zod? I am surprisingly sleepy. I really was not handling blasters very well. Although it was fun. It was fun to run into people and it was interesting. But other than that, I'm feeling very good. Like, it's a good day. I love the fact that half my body feels like painful in a positive way, you know, like post-gym. I didn't go to the gym today, but I can feel yesterday and I can even feel the... not the day before, but anyway, I can feel like last 2 sessions, which is awesome. I kind of miss that feeling, to be honest. And Albion is kind of fun. But it's mostly fun because of you. Hello. Oh shit, I don't have the thing. Okay, he silenced me. I was gonna use the shield, but apparently I don't have the shield. What is this boot situation like? Same as mine, yeah? I shouldn't be running away here. I should stay, but okay, whatever. When he chases, maybe he's gonna mess up. He still has Gigpot as well. Luckily, he procced his cleric, so it was an easy purge for me. So I purged his cleric and Martlock. I was kind of worried. There at the moment. Yep, and you saw the Giga Mastermind purge, you know? You don't know that, but there was actually an invisible Bloodletter player standing there, and I purged his ass, unfortunately. So I didn't have a helmet for this fight because I had to purge the invisible Bloodletter in the middle of the room. Oh shit. You're welcome, by the way. That's one less Bloodletter standing invisibly in your dungeon waiting to E you when you get low. I just changed to this. I even talked about changing to this, but in my head, when I saw the enemy, I thought, maybe I have energy shield. Froggy! Hello. I'm never able to beat this build. They silence me, so I can't even Hunter Helm them and all in me to death. The build I just fought? I was running away when I saw the silence, because the silence is very telegraphed. You know? First of all, I see him glowing purple, and then after that I still have 1 second, even after he hits me. Except for this fight yesterday, the guy who teleported the whole fucking screen with his boots. This fight, here the silence was instant. That was the other, like, I mentioned that was a fight yesterday. I looked at his profile, I am 95% sure that this person is not cheating and it's just some sort of error with the connection yesterday. Like, nothing about their gameplay says that they're cheating, except that, yeah, in that fight. He used his night boots from off screen. I have the clip as well. If you were not here yesterday, it can be kind of fun. Like, he used his night boots from 50 meters away. Like, his name tag just appeared. And this was in the middle of the fight, yeah? We were already fighting, I was spacing, waiting for cooldowns. I went so far, his name tag disappeared, and then he night boots across the map. And also in that fight earlier, I was waiting for his silence, because just like here, I'm expecting it to be telegraphed, you know? He's gonna glow purple, I'm gonna react. And I decided I probably was just too slow to react, but when I watched the clip, it was very unclear, like, how it's possible. Show the clip, please. If I can find it. Wait, actually, I can after the. Can I stay here? Let's see. Maybe it would be interesting. I need to figure out what time the clip was taken though, because I haven't named it properly yet. This was blazing. Yeah. Give me a moment to figure out what time did I die to blazing. Come on, come on, come on. Hope nobody attacks me. So yeah, at first when it happened, I was a bit dumbfounded, but there was also the case where I was more focused on the fact that I was trying to big dick the blazing, the higher IP blazing, or same IP, I don't remember. It was one tier higher, yeah. I was trying to big dick because I took the fight when I didn't even have potions, yeah. Not just troop that I don't have my cape. I didn't even have one potion from the previous fight. It was still on cooldown. So I was kind of stupid, just trying to show my Rambo face, yeah. Instead of no, he wasn't a tier higher. He was tier lower. Yeah, okay. So it was already kind of stupid, and I kind of accepted that I died. But then we watched the replay, and yeah, weird things showed up in the replay. Okay, this is today's clip. Give me a moment. Yesterday was 5th of August. 5th of August, and the kill was 1821, where I'm about to show you. Hopefully no one attacks me, because I am also not going to hear my game sound. So if someone attacks me, then I die. Okay, so this is the yesterday situation. This is the previous fight and kill. I took the fight against this guy. I don't have a potion yet. Okay, we can watch the fight, yeah? Hopefully. I'm going to quickly tab out. No, it's okay. So, I later discovered, you know, I don't have... although, actually, no, 20 seconds not that big, yeah? But here, so I get silenced. I don't notice it. But I thought maybe I just couldn't react to it, yeah? Like, I expect him... He does glow. It does seem like he's glowing purple. I expected that I would have time, like normally, you know, to see that I'm about to get silenced. But okay, in the moment, I decided I just couldn't react. And maybe that's true. Maybe I couldn't react. Yeah, this is not the weird thing. In this, like, so far, everything kind of makes sense. Unfortunately, I took the fight without potion, which sucks. But now, look at what happens now. I run away. And I start slowly trying to keep myself kind of in range, you know. His name tag is not even on my screen right now. By the way, just checking. Okay, all good. Yeah, so my plan is I'm gonna wait for potion, you know, for maybe even Inferno, and then go again. Look at this now. Going here, and suddenly... I don't know. No, the first reaction from chat was... Okay, this... Like, I died because, you know, my potion... I didn't wait for potion, but okay. Doesn't matter. That chat's reaction was it's probably a hacker, but I really don't know. I'm obviously going to be very careful, not accusing someone of hacking, you know. Shit can happen because of internet connection. But looking at his profile, I think it's pretty obvious he's not hacking. Also, why would you be playing this build? If you are using some sort of lag switch to get an advantage, there's better builds for sure. This is very weird. But yeah, so I run away. Everything seems happy. And then suddenly I'm... This is like... Even across the tree. I don't know. It was very, very funny. I mean, it is funny now. In the moment, I was a bit pissed. Because yesterday, a lot of so close 50-50s. I died like 3 or 4 times in a fight where I missed one Impaler to kill a higher AP Death Givers and died because I missed that last Impaler. I was already killing another another same IP as me Death Givers like 4463, and I just ran out of energy. Like I had 10 energy less than I needed, so I couldn't E, and then he ran away and then came back to kill me. So there was a lot of these 50-50 moments that were just so close, and all of them went against me. That's why yesterday was a bit tilting to this happen, but today it's just fun to look at. So yeah, one last look at this before we move on. I hope you also enjoy this. Okay, everything makes sense. I guess I run away. I don't know. He's also standing there, so it looks like maybe he already, you know, there's something with his connection is already happening. I don't know. But now... Pew! I wish I had these kinds of boats, yeah? You just select someone on the map, and then you transport on top of them. So that's one of the things that happened yesterday. Okay, nobody's invading my dungeon because I'm too lazy to clear it properly. Do you play Harpoon and Dash on Duskweaver helmet versus Bottom Frost? Yes. But be careful, Zod. I've said this several times. Against those weapons, just be on the lookout for the W. If a Frost or a Bow choose not to use the mobility W, it's likely that you don't need so much. You don't need Harpoon and Helmet. If a Bow is using Ray of Light, then they might just out-damage you if you have Harpoon and Helmet, yeah? Because your Harpoon and your Helmet won't really help you in a brawl. Harpoon is a bit of damage, but not enough. And the same, I mean, Frost won't usually change away from Blink. But if you fight the Great Frost, for example, if they're using the Frost Lance, exactly the same thing, yeah? You need to be a bit careful. If enemy Frost is on Frost Lance, I'm not gonna play Harpoon because I don't need to catch him, yeah? I'm gonna get on top of him anyway. I do need to have enough damage so that I don't just die when I'm on top of him. Why that can be happening? Oh wait. Jonathan says, Vivek, in my opinion, carving are really less used nowadays than seen before. Any opinion about it? Yeah. Wait, this is... if you come to stream again, you will hear this a lot. Yes, carving is much weaker than it used to be. There is no doubt about it. Can I just go on top of him? He has a Mistwalker, which is very annoying. I don't think I need to purge. Oh, no, now I do need to purge. Ah, okay, he's changing around based on what I have. He's changing around based on what he sees that I have. Okay, he used Mistwalker, so now I can E whenever I need to. Good fight. Fun build. Oh, decent money because of Mistwalker jacket. I wonder what happens if we keep changing around. At the end of the day, I guess I just let him have Inferno. Anyway, I kept my E for very long. So if we keep changing around, I would rather be on this and let him be on Inferno. And I just try to keep my E for Inferno. Big advantage for me here was that we were fighting in the corridor. You saw, my E was so much easier to hit. Normally, that's kind of the hit, not exactly hit or miss. I still have a chance to win this without my E, but that is the crucial moment in which, in this case, I didn't have to worry too much about my E. Because even though he was creating space and he had movement speed from Caltrops, he couldn't really properly dodge it. But he did completely waste his Mistwalker, though. That's he definitely can try to use Mistwalker, or try to make me E from far and then Mistwalker as much as he at least try to force that situation. So yeah, so carving is not very strong. Carving has dropped a lot, and carving, the reason it is because carving directly was nerfed, just the damage is less, and the W spells from swords were a bit rebalanced, so that the spell that is really good for carving, the Splitting Slash, got nerfed, and the spell that is okay for carving, so carving is still viable, it's still good B-tier weapon, but the spell that for carving is just okay, not amazing, like Splitting Slash, which is Blade Cyclone, that's the one that is buffed, which is now the strongest W spell for swords. So carving doesn't directly got nerfed, but also doesn't like the general changes to swords, which is why it's not in an amazing place. And a lot of the crystal weapons do something like the kind of flexibility of carving. A lot of the crystal weapons can do that. Like Flamewalker also can do something like that. Yeah, just like Spear also can kite, can brawl decently. Arclight blasters can brawl very well. Carving doesn't have a very clear identity anymore, but it's still a viable, good weapon and fun, and you can play it. You can play it in a way where you adapt to the matchups and still outplay people for sure. As 100 spear, what W should I use? Rami, you have to be so much more specific. If this was like if you're asking for a specific against someone specific, like you have a fight against someone, then you can ask and I will tell you. But then tell me what the fight is. If you're just generally asking what W should use on a spear, that means you are so new to the game that it's a bit too early for you to be asking. At this point, I suggest you just play the game and just like enjoy the adventure. You know, like go see what the game is like. And I guarantee you that if you play a little while, like, we're not talking a little while like, you know, a year, I'm talking like a week. In a week, you will understand why your question makes absolutely no sense, yeah? If there's someone else that has like a very general question, like what W is best on Spear, if you play a little bit, you will understand the question won't make sense, and you will come back in a week and have a better question, and then I will also have a better answer. Borken said, lately this happens even with allies, where you see them standing still in one place, but they actually are next to you. And their position only updates when they interact. What? Okay. Wait, so what you're saying is that I actually didn't run away from him. He was in a different place. Okay. So, Borken, you think on his screen he was actually close enough, yeah? He was actually close enough on his screen for the boots. And for him, maybe everything looked normal. It was just for me. So there was something like internet connection on either side. I mean, I don't think that person was cheating, but that can be very abusable, yeah? Like in that very example, if I know that he's closer, I never walk back, yeah? Like he teleported me because I turn around and walk into him because I want to go back into the fight soon, like in 10 to 15 seconds, yeah? So that's pretty crazy if this actually is happening a lot. But it might be that on his screen everything was kind of fine. He might even be wondering, like, why did this guy turn back into me to die, yeah? I mean, for mob, use Impaler, if you have access to it. If you don't have access, for mobs, use Forest of Spears, the first one. If you are very new, you cannot use Impaler right away. But one of your goals should be to unlock Impaler as soon as possible. Servers are jacked up now, everybody's having intermittent issues. I guess so. I don't know. I haven't really had issues. Other than this crazy clip. And this was yesterday, yeah, not today. I haven't had any issues, that's why for me it wasn't just like, oh okay, that thing again, yeah. Yes, it makes perfect sense with the overkill. I don't have dash yet with it. What do you think about one-hand arcane build? Can it be okay in Corrupted or Mist? Yes, Toragorn. I think it can be more than okay. I'm gonna go change to Deflect. Since he's on Demon Boots, he can't really catch up to me either. He doesn't have the sleep at least. So I won't have to worry about the big Giga combo. And I have 2 purges, which is not bad. Actually, you know what? If he doesn't have sleep, what if I just go Invis? Then I don't have to purge his mercenary. I can try to Invis one mercenary and purge the other with my helmet. Yeah, go Impaler if you have it unlocked. But you don't have Impaler at the beginning. You see what he's doing? That makes sense. Yeah, that sucks. At least Invis helps me kite him a little bit. What is this place? Holy shit. Oh, he still has wrong boots. Yeah, I just realized. So if I don't damage him anymore, I get to do this for free. To try this for free. I don't know if I can... I hope he cannot get through the rocks there at the south. I don't know if he can, but I hope he can't. Okay. I can't really brawl him. Without Impalers, I don't have the damage. If he always avoids my... deflect, I don't know. I need to figure out some way to... because he just does more damage than I do when I don't have a W, essentially. I mean, my W is like... is okay, but it's not crazy useful because he already... You saw he's cancelling his auto fire. And with Deflect, I don't have damage from far that I would like to have. This doesn't work. This time he hit Invis and it's instantly so much worse. I need a better plan. I guess back to Inferno. I don't have a lot of other ideas. I don't want to die just from running around. I did this when I was learning Corrupteds, or relearning Corrupteds. I did this a couple times where I started dying just because I run around forever. Or maybe just this? I don't know. I don't know. Need to figure this fight out. I like the situation where, you know, I have time to think about it. But I also don't have a good plan. Probably still Impaler though. Let's just try the old-fashioned way. Too much damage. I need to survive somehow. But it's just too much damage. No, I missed that. That was my chance. If I hit the Impaler, just that was missing. He stood still and I expected him to keep moving like he did. One Impaler away. Very difficult matchup. Legit like a good difficult matchup. Not like a cheese hopeless, yeah? But like legit difficult matchup. But at the end of the day, just YOLOing in to try to brawl him seemed like the best idea. And it almost worked. I just missed the Impaler. Unfortunately, I don't have spells that aim automatically. And I'm not stronger at close. This is like with all crossbows. It's not just I said that Arclight Blaster is a very difficult matchup for spears. It was always the case that light crossbow is very difficult, but at least you had the Impaler potential. Cripple potential, you know, to get extra damage and to kite around, because you can always cripple their caltrops and then maybe dodge some spells. You can still do that, but it feels worse. But crossbows in general feel like spears. One of the biggest enemies, and this is all like this against him. I can also feel this like from every range. I don't feel good. Yeah, I don't feel good kiting because whenever I'm in Impaler range, I take more damage in my face. When I'm close up, I'm not out brawling him like I would be with bows and frosts. Yeah, you can see it's very, 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 very close. I kind of had to E for damage. I can't also just keep my E forever and wait until he maybe mercenaries. But he did get good value from mercenary because I E'd and I didn't run away right away. What is this? This is tier 7. I have some... Wait, I have blasters build, but can I... I would like to buy the same in tier 8. This is the one I was just using. Okay, I only have tier 7. Let's do one tier 8 run. Just to see if we get completely destroyed by a meta build or not. And that's gonna be for Slayer level, obviously. Everything the same. No big tricks, nothing. Assassin shoes. I feel like I'm likely to be an underdog against most, because Slayer will be much more full of like very, very try-hard players, or who at least know this content very well. So because of that, I actually feel like maybe being preset on dash will be very nice. Because it means that I will be ready to put a lot of pressure on, which is kind of what I want to do. Like, I don't care so much about dying. I already accept that I'm a bit of an underdog, but I do want to put pressure on right away, just like the Death Givers do, like the Dual Swords do in Mist with the Assassin Shoes. Smuggler's Cape. Heal. We're gonna have 0.1 heals this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is enough, probably. Rose Snapper. Yeah, it's okay. 1 soup just in case, but don't really want to use it, and a couple poison potions. And this will be my Slayer level build. I wish I could use this and like override something I already had, but okay. Slayer DB, let's put it like this. Okay, because maybe this will be relevant later also, maybe we'll make some changes, but I just want to play 1 right now. So, can I enter Slayer? I can. Infamy. Oh, I still have over 100. I have even more Infamy. I have not looked at my Infamy today. What if you waited for the E to reflect W and just tried to survive the Qs with waited for the E to reflect W. You mean to not get silenced? Or what do you mean to reflect W? Not exactly sure what you mean. It was close. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's not just arc-light blasters, but I think crossbows in general currently feel like for spear some of the most difficult matchups. For all spears, honestly. Because you cannot kite them, because they are better. From your kiting range, they do more damage. But you also are not out-brawling them. They're kind of good at everything. However, I mean, maybe one way is to try to outplay the cooldowns. Even this guy, for example, I could run away. Yeah, I did run away at some point. He was using the helmet, which has a 60-second cooldown. Yeah. Nervous about bow getting nerfed the minute I dump time into it. Yeah, but long term things come and go. I understand that. It doesn't make sense to think about your future. Like, it makes sense to think where your career is gonna be in 5 years, yeah? It doesn't make sense to think, what am I gonna play? Am I even gonna play Albion in 5 years, yeah? That's why one of the reasons we play games is to enjoy the here and now, and not only be caught up in the future. I understand that. But, if you're able to zoom out a little bit, and see, like, the bigger picture that you're gonna maybe play Albion again, or over the longer course of time, not again, but just play it a long time, you don't have to be worried about these small nerfs and buffs. Things come and go, and new options rise, and existing weapons very often, like, they get rebalanced a little bit. And it's very much possible that they make some sort of weird change that turns out somebody discovers a very good way it synergizes with bow and starts playing it. It might also be that regular bow is already super strong, yeah. I don't think they're gonna start nerfing bows, but who knows? Never know. But if they are, then they will be back. Bows will be back again at some point, or you will find something really fun, something else to do. Yeah. I mean, some other weapon, because there's usually other similar things. Like one-handed spear. I now am back on the bandwagon that the one-handed spear is really good already. Because for a while I was a bit feeling like, because my style of spear didn't work that well, which was to brawl a bit more. But even during that time when I felt like, okay, right now it's not spear time, I was very happy because there were so many other interesting options to play. And that's gonna always be the case. I'm mainly looking for new since Frost has felt weak and just love the playstyle. Yeah, well, see? So if something happens to bow, you're just gonna go back to Frost for a while. No worries. One-handed spear can also kite. I don't know who else kites. Who else kites? Who am I missing? Who, like, kites a lot in a 1v1 fight? Other than bow, frost, and spear against melee weapons. I mean, carving used to kite decently, and everybody kites against death givers, but as a general rule, is there anyone else who kites a lot? I must be forgetting something. Arcane? Not really. I mean, a little bit. Yeah, okay. Okay, Arcane is maybe a kind of like spear level of kiting, yeah. Not full kite, and Arcanes are sometimes pretty good, especially the regular one-handed Arcane with Mercenary Jacket often likes to be next to their opponent also, but you're right. It's kind of like spear, yeah. You kite a little bit, you try to get an advantage from kiting, and then you solidify that advantage by taking a brawl at the good time, yeah. Very similar to spear. Okay, let's go. Slayer level corrupted dungeons. Changing my boots and going full YOLO, balls to the wall. I don't care what happens. I kill everyone, always. Type of thing. Maybe I even change this. Let's go like this. And just accept defeat. If there's like a very good brawler, I won't be able to run away. I'm just gonna die. That's fine. Hybrid kiting brawling. Yeah. I mean, if I included Spear as a kiter, then yeah, Arcane is probably fair to include also. It's kind of the same level, probably. I mean, I don't know actually. The Bloodletters, Double Bladeds, and Great Hammers, if it's fair to call them kiters. I guess, yeah, you have to. Fists of Avalon. I don't have Helmet to interrupt his robe. But I am Daybreaker. Can I just play this normal? Oh, I didn't have passive. Can I just play this as normal Daybreaker? I think I can, yeah? Our Fists of Avalon. I hope the dynamic defense works well. But okay, let's do it like this, just to be safe. I don't have Gig Pots, but it's whatever. Oh, he changed his boots to assassin shoes. Okay. Nah, I should have changed my helmet. I'm an idiot. My helmet is doing nothing here. I can't do this. No! Not again! Not again! So close. Another Impaler miss. Another GG because of that, probably. No way. I'm again one Impaler away. That hurts. That hurts. That's the downside of Impaler. That's why Cripple was fun, because you couldn't miss it at least. I mean, you could ruin your day with Cripple much worse, because, you know, you misuse it and the fight might be ruined. But damn, that was a good fight and so close. One Impaler away again. There's so many situations lately where I just need to hit that one spell. And I'm an idiot for not changing my helmet. I mean, considering I missed the Impaler and even still it was so close. If I had an actually useful helmet. Again. That was fun. Yeah, this whole time I was changing spells, I didn't change helmet. Too many things to think about. Really good fight, thought it was over much earlier, but you almost pulled it out. That Impaler hit and I win. Very annoying. But I feel like I need to worry... Oh, okay, that was fast. I need to worry a bit less about a Cultist Rope. Like here also. He got good value from Cultist Rope. He denied me my Inferno timing, essentially. He got the heal. But still, that wasn't like, oh my god, he got Cultist Rope off. The fight is over, he wins, yeah? Like, I think I've been overemphasizing countering Cultist Rope sometimes in my life. And it's kind of time to not do that, like here. Nah, why didn't I change my helmet? Oh shit, this is the 8.3 guy that I killed in the video. Interesting boots now. I hit Impaler! It happened finally, I hit the Impaler. I could have eaten much earlier. I was being, again, I didn't change my helmet correctly. I could have eaten much earlier and then not worry about it. Oh, I can't. Because I had also, I still had this also. I need to just preset, I guess. I don't know. There's so many situations where in my mind I have energy shield, but I actually don't. I think this is the same guy. The video that I just put out today. I'm not sure. It's a very similar name. By the way, I put out finally a new video and I'm gonna get better at getting clips and making fun videos. In the video, at the beginning, there's an analysis of which we did on stream also of a Bloodletter fight. But later, after that, like somewhere in the middle, is a fight against the kill against 8.3 double-bladed. And then a couple other 8.3 kills also that happened on stream. The double-bladed I killed there, which is like one of the central things in the video as well. I think it's the same guy that I just fought, actually. It's very, very similar name for sure. Okay, Daybreaker feels good. Daybreaker suddenly feels good. Where is my bank? Nope, 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 not here. How much loot I have? 5.6 and... okay, I'm definitely, like, whenever I play Corrupted, I feel like I'm donating a bit. I'm not playing very careful either. I'm not breaking crystals or something, but also I've never felt like in Corrupted, I never felt like I reached the level where I fully understand how or why people are playing things. But you know, at the end of the day, it just takes a bit of time. You just need to play a bit longer. Maybe what I needed is Daybreaker, or maybe I'm about to find a real meta build and get completely destroyed. Slayer, yeah. By the way, it was also the first time I fought against a real bow, like a regular bow. So, how is your day going, everyone? I thought, you know, sometimes you are, I mean, to me it happens, and I think it happened tonight as well. Sometimes when you're kind of trying to fall asleep, and I was a little bit on my phone, a little bit like, actually closing my eyes and trying to sleep. Sometimes it's unclear whether you're actually sleeping or not. I think that's what happened to me, because I feel like I almost didn't sleep, yeah, but I think in reality... I don't know. I spent definitely a couple hours, you know, trying to fall asleep, thinking about falling asleep. But it's kind of, it ends up being like, I'm not really sure. Am I thinking about sleep or am I actually sleeping? But I'm definitely looking forward to sleeping well tonight. It's alright. Nice. PK. That's another, I mean, probably this is true for most young men everywhere at least, but it's also like a joke about Estonians also a bit, like that everything is alright always, like no matter what you ask, it's it's okay, it's whatever, like there's no emotions. Why this passive is not... I didn't rebuy the set. Why the passive is not applying? Did I fight without the passive? No way. I didn't choose a passive. It cancelled my passive selection. Still won. Too good. I never seen you smiling like this before. What? What did I do? What kind of smile was it? My eyes are a bit tired. I think that's what gives away also my little bit of sleeplessness. So true. Sometimes like an hour goes by and I'm like, did I even sleep? Yeah. I've also had times like when it's kind of the other way around, where I feel like I think I didn't even fall asleep, but then I convince myself and tell myself, you know what, I was still lying with eyes closed for like 4 hours straight, so might as well count it as sleep. And I try to convince myself that this is actually sleep. He's not changing spells. Okay, I'll let him come to me then, to the center, let's see. Or maybe he doesn't want to fight Daybreakers. Maybe that's why he's running away. I don't know. See, now this is part of the game that I don't have. Like, this guy might be playing Corrupted's like 6 hours every day, and he just has a system that if he sees a Daybreaker, he's just gonna go break crystals. I wouldn't know. Okay, he changed now to full brawl. Okay, it's time. Actually, no, Inferno is still good, but it's time. Let's try with the Reflect and see what happens. Okay. At some point, he will come. I think. I hope. I don't know. This is... When they go Thunder Armor, Chain Slash, Deflecting Spin is okay. I used to like it more. Recently, I've been going more for Impaler. As I was saying, the value is so universally clear in every part of the fight. Like right now, if I go Deflect, I have a chance to outplay him because he's gonna damage himself a lot. But on the other hand, if I have Impaler, after I E away from him, if his boots are on cooldown, I have Impaler range advantage, I can just Impaler him and kite him, yeah? With this, I cannot do this, but it's fun, let's try it. Interesting. He's gonna have one healing potion. I have to. What happened? Mage Rope is not like a super long cooldown. Just because I used Inferno, he decided, fuck it. This is unexpected. Need to go back to the drawing board. No, everything is still the same. Too bad I used boots before, but I mean, it's still kind of difficult for him to really get away, but at least he can, I mean, he can slow and do all kinds of shenanigans. Is he yeah, nice, he's eating bats. That's the important part. I need to get to a point where he's eating bats. Okay, the Reflect was definitely much more fun. It felt less like a struggle and more like just having a little bit of extra, tiny bit of fun with someone who wants to kill me, you know? Kind of silly, but yeah. The thing with Deflect is, one very much undervalued thing that I also felt here is how much time it gives you. I'm constantly ready. It gives me so much time to wait for my spells, to figure out what to do, to create space if I can. There's like, the uptime is crazy, right? The cooldown is what, 10 seconds, and uptime is 3.5, yeah? So he has to be really careful about using his spells. But I think a good Deathgivers player would still kill me. Yeah? I think it was mostly him. Because I think the good Deathgivers player, when I'm deflecting, they would still Q, right? Like, you don't want to constantly hit, you don't want to use your E or W, of course, but you still Q into my deflect to keep me stacked up. So the moment deflect is over, you go E, Stalker Hood E, and just kill me. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like in that fight he messed it up. Okay, Slayer is now easier than Stalker was. Is that the thing? Maybe I'm just not getting like the best players in the server, yeah, like I was last time. It's probably that just before I kept stumbling across some of the best corrupted specialists, yeah. But there's also a chance that the reason I had a much more difficult time earlier in corrupted, like those 2 days I was learning it a couple of weeks ago or a month ago now, It's also possible that I'm actually just not as good as good as I thought I am on blasters. So I was messing up the build more than the corrupted meta or like playstyle. I don't know. Just one Q is enough to keep 3 stacks. Exactly, Vignola. Like especially in the end. But he has Kerleon Cape. He gets on top of me. He Qs once. He reacts to my deflect. But then the moment the Q is running away, running out, I think a good Death Givers player would Q just to keep the stacks up. But the fact that we were running around for so long also meant that I was able to use my helmet twice, and both times I removed all of my stacks anyway. You ever tell girls you have a ton of fame in Albion? I found it's a great way to get laid. Yeah, it's in my Tinder. It's the first thing on my Tinder profile. Not just that I have a ton of fame, but PvP fame and, you know, biggest IP different skill and everything, of course. That's how I met your mom, Third Squirtimus. I mean, Albion wasn't out back then. I've talked about this. It's not like a big topic, but I still cannot imagine. I know that like a lot of people are in relationships and they game together, and that's amazing. But my life has shown me the exact opposite. Not in a negative way. Not like, oh my god, I wish I could game with my girlfriend or wife. Not like that. No, but all the women in my life have always, in my head, has been very clearly separated. Yeah, like. Gaming and woman is two completely different parts of life. Not saying it has to be that way, just that in I kind of grew up, well, not grew up, but my adult experience has been like that. I don't mind, but it's just interesting that, you know, some, like, we are joking, but some people legit, like, I read sometimes, you know, like Reddit threads, people share their like life experiences about different topics. People legit meet people in games. Like last time there was 3 people, I think, in the same topic saying, oh, I also found like my wife or husband playing Final Fantasy. I can't really imagine how that happens, but it's so cool that it does. If you were my dad, could I have some silver? No, son. RMT is, that is still RMT. I think. I don't know, actually. %90 of Final Fantasy players are just chatting in the main city hub. That game is special. Okay. So it's less about gamers meeting potential like girlfriends, boyfriends, but it's more just like a virtual chat. You're saying, yeah, okay, I didn't know. Attractive women don't play PC games. It's a minority. Yeah, I understand. But don't say that. I did it a couple of gamer chicks. It's annoying. Why is it annoying? Because they want to game more than you, or because you cannot use gaming as an escape from reality. Because gaming is my safe space, and then they follow me. Oh, okay, and they usually suck. Okay, fair. Yeah, I've never thought, like, in my relationship, I've never thought like, oh, I wish like my wife or girlfriend played games. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have anything against it, but I never felt like something is missing there. I'm just curious because, you know, I know couples who game together. It would be like if you played rugby and your girlfriend wanted to play rugby with you and the boys, and she's just weighing the whole team down. Okay, I understand. You just need to put a woman on the other team as well, but yeah, I understand. Let's try like this time. Another bow, by the way. You see, Slayer level is completely playing differently. I don't understand why they insist on using Hunterhood. Is it just that I don't care about Hunterhood and that's why I'm happy that they are using it, or what? What do you want? I need to come through lava after you. I go middle and I stand there. I hope that the scout comes and shows that I'm standing middle, because otherwise he might be worried to come through there because he thinks I'm gonna use it. Need to be careful if he changes some spells or something. Man, this damage and slow is very annoying. Nah, I can't beat him without using my E. This damage is just too much. And the range is also pretty crazy. Man, how does he constantly do so much damage? And he... This is crazy, man. The Q1 is really nice. He was constantly kiting and I could only hit my Qs, and his his Qs are so much more dangerous. And he's auto-attacking in between. That was a bit crazy how strong it felt. Like my boots was absolutely not enough. It really sucks that I have to hit Harpoon, yeah? I know, obviously you have to, but it just sucks that it's so easy. Whenever he frost shots, he just dodges Harpoon and now it's a free win, and he did that twice. And that's it, yeah? It's high risk, high reward, but I don't really have another option either. I don't think I can change to anything else. Like, I could change to Deflect or something, or Impaler, but then I'm never gonna actually get on top of him, I'm afraid. I don't know. Maybe if I choose Purge, I could try that, but... Tier 8 also overcharging, by the way. Is that really worth it for Corrupteds? Yeah. Seems like he's wasting more money. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm tier 8 and he's overcharged for extra 40 IP. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense if he's keep... Bot time, I'd love your take how to play versus that. I don't really have a take. I'm trying to figure out. This Q1 bow spam is a new thing. I've been saying that it is something that that is kind of a sleeper weapon that people are going to discover more and more is good. Bow was always good in Corrupted, so it's not like I'm fucking Nostradamus for predicting it's going to be in Corrupted, but I think it's also going to start being more relevant in Mists and other places as well. You met the girl on WoW and she was terrible at PvP, good at raiding. Well, that seems like a decent balance. You were in his circle for most part, which takes his extra 200% damage away. That was crazy. How much does it? It takes 200 away? That's a good moment to learn, actually. Not 200% damage. Look, it's instead of 280 extra damage, he does 235. So yeah, it's less damage, but it's not like crazy less damage. I'm pretty useless Hunter Hood. He doesn't even change to shield, like... Against me, he doesn't even change this to shield. This is such an obvious choice. What is he going to Hunter Hood? My Q? Okay, good luck. Congratulations. But he can't Hunter Hood my E, and I'm not using Impaler. So he doesn't, like... He doesn't even, like, need... Or maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe the fact that he's on Omelette and I'm not using Yield Stew to have at least more extra cooldown reduction. Let's look at that. Inferno early. I mean, he knows I'm gonna... This is the problem. I should probably just Harpoon right away. I was trying to be cute and expect where he's going to dodge, but I didn't hit him at all. This is the big problem, yeah? And this is also a problem in regular fights. In Mists, Harpoon is high risk, high reward, but you don't have a choice. Like, I cannot E after him, because first of all, I will not hit the E for damage, yeah? Often. And secondly, now he just has a free mercenary, yeah? Maybe if I change to Impaler, I have enough damage to offset the mercenary, I don't know. It's very frustrating and difficult to understand. Just spamming all of his abilities. Okay, Hunter Hood is not completely useless. Here he actually got value from it, because I didn't want to E, because I don't want to give him mercenary. Maybe I should just accept that he's gonna mercenary and just E anyway. And this whole time I'm on top of him. Finally I catch him, but it's not enough, because he can spam constantly his Qs, and he just uses his E to get a little bit of distance, and that's it. Unfortunately, when I'm on top of him, I kind of miss my Q. Not much I can do about that, because when you're right next to the person, it's always more difficult. And the boots cooldown not enough, and he's hitting me from across the map as well. Easy dodge. If he doesn't dodge this, does it change a lot? I mean, it doesn't seem completely hopeless here. If I do get to be on top of him, I have 3 stacks. I'm gonna hit him a couple times before he keeps doing this bullshit. Yeah. I mean, Corrupted haven't changed that much. I know they've gone through a lot of different phases, but this is bows and fire staffs, today's experience. It's kind of what it used to be all the time before. Of course, there've been a lot of fun things in between, but I mean, there's a reason why it was so popular, and now the Q just feels so much better because of extra damage. They cannot interrupt me, but yeah. But I don't know. I don't feel like I can do this on Harpoon. It's too difficult to hit them. He can predict them, and even if I hit, it doesn't seem so rewarding. Like in this instance here. No, that was the beginning. This one here. It doesn't feel like, because I miss so much damage. Like, okay, he knows. He has Frost Shot ready. Easy. He just Frost Shot away. I hit Harpoon this time. And so what? Do I get like Giga rewarded for this difficult spell? Not really, right? Because he can just E away again. Maybe bootsing there is a mistake, but it's also very difficult because the way the fight is going, I pretty much just use everything I can for damage because I'm holding on to my E for Mercenary. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I shouldn't Mercenary. Decrease TO, thought it was straight decrease. Oh, yeah, you mean the damage. Yeah, he still does a lot of damage. Is that 900 million silver? Tukadark, are you asking as in how so much or how so little because it used to be more? And you're wondering why I don't have as much as earlier. I'm not sure. There are different answers to that, but I don't think it's like 900 million silver is not special for anyone who plays Albion, who has played Albion already. For someone who's doing crafting, it's absolutely nothing, but for a PvP player like me, it's like, it's a normal. I mean, of course, some people play it differently, yeah? Since I play a lot of tier 7, tier 8, I usually, like, I take a lot of fights against more expensive players, and I occasionally kill them, and it's not that difficult to make money on tier 7, tier 8. But I have a whole video. You can exclamation mark silver. I have a whole video to describe how I made it to 1 bill. Okay, wait. Froggy talks about bow. I want to know this. When I was playing Bobo, in CDs, everybody was switching to deflecting spin against me, and it was really hard to kill him. I know it's harder to get on top of him, but it's strong, or maybe I didn't know how to play around it. Okay. I mean, if people were... You played against the... What they're called? Trinity Spears, maybe? Maybe I should try that. That's interesting. Maybe if I have a deflect, I don't have to worry that much about his mercenary. I don't know. Because if I change to anything other than Harpoon, I have to accept that I'm gonna E after him at some point. And maybe even miss the E, but still E just to be somewhat close to him. Reflecting spell is good against E of this box. E of this bow. Yep. No, the problem, Momo, is that I risk being in a situation when deflect is very good, but I risk being in a situation where deflect is the only thing I have. Because even here, I'm struggling to catch him, yeah? To be anywhere close. So I think the problem with deflect is that I risk that he's just gonna wait out my deflect. Sure, he's gonna damage himself a little bit, but then he just waits out my deflect, and then... I mean, with these boots, deflect might be even better because the cooldown is low enough where I get a deflect in, and you know, half my boots cooldown is already gone. Almost. So it's kind of like I can buy time and then have my boots ready more often. The shield also seems good. I got to use the shield twice, but at the cost of not being able to purge his boots. I don't know. Merc heals more than the damage potential of your E, so purge seems more important. Merc heals more than the damage potential of my E. Let's see. There's an extra problem with that. Okay, this says 832, this is tier 8, and this will heal 98 times 7. So if we're trusting these numbers, I actually do more damage than the Merc. But there's a big other problem. If I E at some point at the beginning, I'm not trading 1 E for his mercenary, for his free mercenary. I am trading the potential to have a second E. I mean, the fight is not going to be over before my second E is ready, yeah? So I think I probably should have E'd pretty early also. But yeah, this was mistake. I should have harpooned right away. But this, when I get on top of him again, or when if he ever comes close enough here, okay, when he's bootsing, I don't want to E because he will dodge it very clearly. But after this, here, maybe I could just E here actually. Well, here, this is good. This seems like a very good moment to E. I get on top of him, I do the damage, and yeah, he's gonna jump away soon. But and if he mercenaries, I accept it, but I'm gonna have another E before I'm dead. Okay, to be honest, you say you stand corrected, but actually maybe you don't, because the real damage, now that I realize, I think this is not going to be reduced by anything, right? Yeah, this is not going to be reduced, and the damage is going to be severely reduced, so you might actually be more right than I thought. Right, because he's going to have physical, I can see it here, but he's going to have like over 50% physical resistance, potentially. We're talking about the rate here, yeah? I don't know. It's also a bit of a problem that sometimes in tooltips it shows wrong numbers, and then when you equip it, it's different. Like, it scales some things based on the IP. Like, this shows the IP I would have when I equip it, but some of the things don't scale, so it might actually be a bigger number if I equip it. Actually, we can buy and try it. E could have helped to stand on him. Yeah. Plus, so if I E early, if I find a good time to E, I can be on top of him more, so I can do other damage with my other spells and other things. Plus, I will have a second E as well at some point. Being on him also means he deals less damage. Yeah. I was on him most of the time, but yeah. Wait, this is gonna be a problem if I'm gonna buy these again. Where is layer Death Breaker? Time to go to sleep soon. Okay, let's see. Does it still show 800? See, now it shows correctly. Yeah. So now it shows 1000, because I was also weirded out that it shows 800 and then it's going to be reduced by 50. That's not enough. So my E is comparable to his mercenary heal. Plus, I can counter his mercenary decently well with other things. Obviously, he's going to out-heal my Inferno or Reflect. But if I do E and then I have Inferno or Reflect ready for his mercenary, I can play that way. Kind of makes me think like I should do the same thing, but I should have the same spells but just play differently. Or I will try Reflect, because Froggy said it was difficult for him. I want to try Reflect if I run into a bow again. By the way, let's put the chat back. Thanks for following. Baba Ganushka. That's the food, right? I mean, not the ka part, but Baba Ganoush is like a... It's some sort of like... It's gonna sound stupid, but it's a bit like hummus, right? Like some sort of, I don't know, paste from some things, yeah? Like, I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I've had that sort of food. To be honest, your E in CD also reduces because the IP cap. Oh, yeah. It is 980, okay. Yeah. Okay, I am a bit too tired. Tired to go too in-depth with that. But it is, kind of feel like if I have this fight again, either I do exactly the same, but I just E properly. I think like all this bow infestation, I think I have the potential to actually outplay that. Like Arclight Blasters, that Quarterstaff build, all of those feel like maybe too frustrating. But this bow infestation, with people playing a lot of bows, I feel like with Daybreaker I can do that. You know, I have what it takes, but I just need to figure it out. It definitely doesn't feel anything like the fight against Forge Bard, where it felt like hopeless, no point in even trying. Almost. Was the Merc value soft cap as well? Yeah, right, okay, we have to bring down Mercenary as well. Good thing, Blue. I love that. You are not debating with yourself, but you're essentially doing like a peer review of your own... every time you come up with something new, you instantly, have like two of you adding together. How do you feel about strength of Heron versus Daybreaker in Corrupted? Daybreaker is very good for Corrupted. Heron is just for fun. Heron, unfortunately, you will. I mean, even if you disregard the fact that you have a pretty difficult skill shot to hit, to have any chance to do anything. Being your E, which everyone knows you're going to try to hit. Even if you disregard that and you actually hit your E, you don't have any sort of comparable mobility to... You cannot force people. Like, you're gonna hit your E from far and the enemy is gonna try disengaging. It's gonna be very difficult for you. Or, if you miss your E, how are you gonna get away from me? Like, if you fight me, what are you gonna do if you miss your E? I'm gonna stay on top of you and kill you. If you hit your E, it's likely I will be able to turn it around. I feel like Heron is very, very difficult in Corrupted. But it can be like a fun... I don't want to say meme because it's better than a meme, but it's worse than a really viable build. Somewhere in between that. But when I say strong things like that about the build, if you like it, then especially in Stalker Corrupted, just go and play it. And you will discover. And it might be that you're gonna find a bunch of fire staffs and you're gonna find out that it doesn't work. Or it might be the opposite. Okay. Okay. This is the chance. Do I go Harpoon? Or do I go Deflect? Let's try Deflect then. I'm gonna E and just keep my actual Purge for the situation. Oh, he drank a potion and he's gonna just run away. He's gonna run around for a long time, 100%. He's gonna run around for 3 minutes now, because he drank a potion, right? There's no way. Oh, never mind, he's fighting, man. Big respect. Fuck. Fuck, he realized. I went a bit too far with my potion. And his potion will be ready before mine. Although he's also on Snapper, so we'll see. Now we run around. Okay, okay. Reflect works much better now. He definitely made some mistakes. But I need to, next time I fight him, I need to not reflect right away at the start. It worked! Take it, bow not abuser, bow user. Take it. Holy shit. Froggy, I love you. Thank you. I don't know why this was not from the different things I thought from the fight that I would start testing. I think deflecting spin would have been maybe number 5, or like I would have gotten to that in a while. Amazing, man. I'm happy, very happy, very happy. And I don't think this is like a beginner either, because he was full specs. Never doubting the Froggers. Yeah, but I mean, you put it also in very delicately, like, okay, I mean, you said that it was good against you, but you know, saying that, okay, probably against like try-hard corrupted players it won't be, but it worked. It really worked. I could have purged his boots before previous run as well. I was a bit slow realizing that I don't need to purge anything else. Did he... He doesn't have that much. Okay, he's not like Giga corrupted player, yeah? I don't think so, but he did have full specs. That's why I'm thinking like it's not a beginner for sure. Like he has 120 everything, yeah? This is not the guy who's like just doesn't realize that it's time not to hit the deflect, yeah? This is an experienced player. Trash rate not amazing, but man, this is satisfying. Am I getting hooked on corrupteds again somehow? Nice. Very, very satisfying. We need to make top 10. Ooh, that's gonna be the question of the week, because I've been pretty lazy. By the way, everyone, if you're not members of the Discord, join. I mean, it's your life. Do whatever you want, but join. There's some discussions there. Sometimes we ask questions. I made this weekly question thread to ask a question. Now, after like 3 weeks, and I had not asked another question, and the question was like interesting. It was the thing that I'm interested in. People like, you can answer, yeah. Like the first question was like, how much Albion you think per week is like the best to enjoy the game fully, yeah? It was very interesting to read the replies. But then 3 weeks later I had not asked another question, So I renamed the channel to Monthly Question, hoping nobody notices. But, you know, some people are noticing. And I just realized that's going to be the next question. The top 5 or top 10 best feelings in Albion Online. Because I realized the reason I'm so elated about killing the bow is not just because I overcame my own limitation from earlier and became better player a bit because of this suggestion to deflect, but also because it's the absolute meta player, right? He's trying to play a very meta build. Mine is not off meta, but still, it feels so good to kill a meta player. Yearly question, yeah. At this rate, it might also no. You wanted to make a video, absolutely, Sparkly. Man, I have so many video ideas, but I've been a bit lazy, and plus, I had a lot of mental block, which I hope now with today's video is kind of cleared out. We'll see. I have a lot of mental block, knowing that the videos are not going to be exactly the same, and I'm not going to be able to do as good of a production quality as they were without streams, which is okay. Yeah. But I kind of have to restart a little bit and build up, and hopefully today's video is gonna be the first time. Are you a YouTuber or the YouTuber? Yes, King Sunan, I am the YouTuber. Mr. Spear. Not really, no. I don't call myself Mr. Spear, but it sounded cool. In the moment, you know, it sounded like a cool thing to say. But yes, the YouTube link is under the channel. Yeah, that's like... I've been making YouTube videos for over a year, and I think most people here originally saw me in a YouTube video. There's so many video ideas, but I just feel like comparing to the actual, like, very thorough and scripted guides that I have been mostly making, I feel like it's like a different thing, yeah? That's why I had kind of a mental block. But I think I have to embrace it, just like PvP, you know, making videos on top of stream. Even though I already went through a bit of, like, feeling of that I'm okay at YouTube. Not obviously so much to learn, but okay. I have to go through the fact that, you know, I'm gonna suck again for a while. That's fine. And your YouTube videos were very good. Thank you. And hopefully in the future they will be good again. I made a YouTube video today from clips of some of the kills from stream. But partly that video is also to showcase what stream is like, because I know not everyone has had a chance to come and say hi. But we'll see. Even have given you feedback on YouTube on new vid. I mean, no, so far all the comments are just like, yay, positive, thank God you're, like, people are very happy that I am uploading again, but it's, I've had this before, even without any streaming, without anything, when I took, like, breaks for, like, a month or two from making videos, I feel like YouTube is kind of careful. It's like, okay, who are you? I don't remember you kind of thing, yeah? So the YouTube algorithm, I'm, like, 100% sure that it's gonna pick up next videos if I keep uploading. That happened last time I took a break for a couple months. It happened very clearly. Like, the first video after a break was suggested to fewer people. YouTube was careful, and then it ramped up again back to being more widespread. We'll see. Then in that case, you're making videos, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to make a video, you know, to take over the world. It's if there are people if there are a couple hundred people, one thing, because you know, those who've been here, you know how my background teaching public speaking and being in a lot of situations where, okay, let's kill the guy and then I will talk. Oh, this is the one with the helmet. Do I need to purge something? Do I need to purge Mage Rope? Not really, right? Let's go like this. Really? He believes he's under... he believes I have an advantage, so he's overcharging. Interesting. So, like when I think of like public speaking days, like going in front of 200 people in real life is a big event. It's a very big event, yeah. So, if you compare that to like internet numbers, it's. Why did he overcharge? Is that the guy I killed? It's not, right? Is that the guy that killed me? No. I guess he's already played this matchup and he knows it's difficult or something. I don't know. Can I boots on top of you, please, sir? Sir, please, boots. Me on you. Nah, he cleared the whole... he cleared 2 circles to run around. This guy is Even sweatier than me during the heat wave. By the way, I had my door a bit too closed earlier, I think. Today I can feel so much more air. Like yesterday I was really sweating and I thought it was either adrenaline or the weather, but I realized part of it was that I don't open the window in this room, but the other room was the door was not open enough. He cleared them, but no endless kiting. Yeah, that's true. I mean, can I get on top of you? And then you do your thing. He cannot use his W and then use it when I'm on top of him. That's fine. I allow that. I'm dead already. Fuck. I missed my E, so now I'm gonna be dead anyway. Yeah, sir. Good job. Dance around forever. I missed my E, and it was already clear to me that it's unfortunately over. But he overcharged, so I get mental advantage. He was so scared of me, I was so good, that he looked at me and he saw, fuck, I need to overcharge my Giga Meta build, because this guy is dangerous, and I'll take that. I am the one who knocks. Also, I'm the one who gets sent back to city to buy new items, but that's beside the point. And he did get what he wanted in the end, like... I guess... Man, I can't do this, especially when I'm streaming, right? But part of me, when I see this, part of me wants to say, okay, what if I also just stand here forever, right? Because in the end, the fight started because he got what he wanted. He got the free damage from his W and then instantly shielded, yeah? But what if I also just stand forever? Is he willing to be here for like the next 7 days and wait for this or what? This time deflecting spin didn't work. Nah, everything else was so wrong anyway that it wasn't about spin. After I missed my E, he was just full on YOLOing into me. There was nothing. By the way, there was no. It wasn't just that I missed my E. I purged my... because I missed my E, I also purged my own Inferno. Then it was over. Yeah. Like, because... Last time, I never purged my Inferno against Mage Rope. Or, I E'd, because we know my E purges before damage, so I can E against his Mage Rope. In fact, I can even bait it out. I can use my Inferno, which is my plan. He uses Mage Rope, and then he's gonna try to step in front of me, you know? With Mage Rope, he's not gonna kite. He's gonna try to be on top of me and be like, oh, hit me. And when he does that, I'm just going to E through him, so that the Mage Rope doesn't activate. Go some quarter stuff. No, Kita, no, not now. Don't make me do more mental adaptation. My brain not capable right now. I'm a bit tired and I need a weapon that I am comfortable with, which is a spear. Where I don't have to think so much about spells as other things. But quarterstaff is on the list, don't worry. I'm just waiting for the right inspiration moment. Why you have so many dodges? Why I have so many dashes? You're asking me why I have dashes, or what do you mean, King Sunan? Also, thanks for following, King Sunan. I'm dashing with my boots. I have E for mobility. That's it. I don't have any more. It's okay. I'll get good at this. I will get good at this. But this guy didn't have Frost Shot. That was a big difference maker here. He wasn't using Frost Shot. So he was doing a lot more damage also. Could Cultist Skull working as this bow with Q1? I don't think so, no. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a little bit okay, but... He will just use the Cultist Skull. He's already kiting me anyway, he will just walk away. I don't think it's gonna be much better than my helmet here. Where are you, Mr. Enemy? I'm still waiting for the perfect moment to redeem the build request and see you play Demonic. I'm ready for it. I mean, right now, probably not a good moment. But I'm ready. So many dashes. I have, I mean, I could... Harpoon is not a dash, but... I could change Harpoon and buy Duskweaver helmet. and what's it called? Graveguard armor, yeah. And then everything is just to keep him. Ooh, we have a pro player here, going to the edge to kill a crystal. This is how real Albion players play. These top guys. Okay, maybe not these guys, but the last time I played many times against the not Mists, but Corrupted Fate of Kong, I think. And anyway, it doesn't matter. Gallinet or something. Like Hamster also plays a lot against. Hamster actually probably can kill. I mean, he has also killed some of them. Anyway, I played a lot against some of the top players. That is meta. When the enemy comes, quickly go destroy Crystal, because otherwise you might lose your items. And that is not the point of the game. He's destroying 2 crystals. So that then he can fight on the 3rd crystal. So that he will never have to die. I think so. Now he comes here to fight. And what happens? Whoever is losing just by a little bit just goes and kills this crystal. What is the point of wasting time? Like, what does he want? Pathetic, no? This is, by the way, this is actually the top player. I almost want to write in chat that this is absolutely pathetic, man. I'm gonna write. This is... I was joking, yeah, that it was like from that week. I don't know who is actually the top. This is actually the top player of Corrupteds. I mean, okay, his last kills were not here, but you see, this is actually the guy who is the last player of like the top player of Corrupteds this week. So this is 100% double-bladed, right? His whole point is he destroys 2 crystals and then fights next to the last one, so that if the enemy gives him a free kill, like if he runs into a beginner or someone who doesn't understand, or he gets a good purge, I don't know, he doesn't have a purge, but, you know, if he gets a good, very super good start, maybe occasionally he gets a kill. But he makes very goddamn sure, 100%, just like double-bladed. Maybe I don't kill anyone, but God forbid I die with my items. Too bad. It would be interesting. Like, he could actually show me, you know, how good he is. Like, if he didn't break crystals, like, he could show me how good he is. I have no doubt that he also has some skills as a player. But I have no respect for playing Albion this way, as you know. Same with double-bladed. I'm gonna repeat this forever, you know. Be the change you want to see in the world. If we all play Corrupteds like this, tomorrow nobody's playing Corrupteds. The content is dead. If everyone plays like this dude, no one is playing. There's no point. Because, I mean, there's no fights, yeah? Whatever. Whatever. I'm a bit sad because I would also like to see how... what would happen, like how he would outplay me. Like, I'm curious. I'm sure he actually has good experience with the build he's playing. So he could actually show me, like, what are the ways in which his build can outplay my Daybreaker, yeah? That would be awesome. They should add a Crystal Demolition Mastery. It would be nice to have some sort of punishment for doing this. Not like big punishment, but, you know, something in the stats, or I don't know. I also wouldn't mind if... because now I have to clear the camp, because I broke the last crystal. Why don't they make it that the person who destroys 2 crystals is the one who doesn't get to, like, to take the next dungeon right away, right? Like, he was the one who initiated this. Let's not fight, you know, let's make sure we are next to the last crystal so nobody dies. Yeah, I am triggered by this sort of playstyle, as you can see. Same with double-bladeds. Like, there's a balance. Like, on one hand, of course, play the game whichever way you want. But I really want to urge everyone to consider, you know, just like in real life, yeah? But you might want to, what's a good example? I don't know. Steal from your neighbor. I don't know. You might want to do something because, you know, it benefits you short term. But it's the kind of thing that, at some point, to think that if everyone did it, like, there would be no apartments, no cooperation, or no... okay, whatever. Going too far. But yeah, I was just also very, very surprised, not surprised, but like it's a funny coincidence because I was saying that the top players were doing this, that I met like the weekly top players and they were doing this. And I was just saying, okay, that was just random players or top player. Now it's just funny that it just happened that this was also specifically the person who is currently the top of this week on EU. So this actually is the strategy that seems to get you the most amount of kill fame in corrupted dungeons. Because if he runs into any trouble, and sometimes I think the trouble is like he's losing a fight, but also what if he runs into hamster, yeah? Like many of the good players are kind of afraid of 1v1ing hamster, yeah? Because he's just too good with arclight blasters. That's also his guarantee that he doesn't have to. If he sees someone that he knows is as good as him, I don't want to say that he's very good, you know, if you're playing like that, but still. If he sees someone that he knows is as good as him, he can also just avoid the fight right away. Did the Albion devs ever think this feature would be used like this? I really don't know. I think the idea behind destroying crystals is that if you are 100% forced to fight everyone, then a lot fewer people will play Corrupteds, in theory. And the builds will be even more limited, you know? There's already like a handful of builds which are better because of the design of the map, and that's okay. But if you have to fight absolutely everyone, then people will not have so much fun because there will be builds where you just can't fight. You know, you just cannot go like in Corrupted because if you get the specific matchup, you're just gonna lose your 6-3 or 8-3 items or whatever. So they kind of need the option because otherwise people are only gonna play like 1 or 2 boring builds in theory. So they kind of give the option that, okay, if you run into a direct counter that you cannot fight at all, don't worry, you have a chance to get out. So that's like, okay, please come play the content, because if it's really a build you cannot play, you have a chance to get out. So in theory, it's a good, like, it's a good idea behind it, yeah? It's not, it's not for this, yeah? It would be funny if SBI started tracking crystals destroyed, yeah, man. I don't know how to do this, but... I mean, at the end of the day, like, we all, like, people know each other, yeah? Like, for those who are really active and at the top, like, this guy being at the top, I'm sure people know, like, it took me half a day to understand what he's doing. And earlier also I saw a lot of the good players do something similar, at least break 1 crystal right away. Like, good players as in high ranking weekly, not actually good. So, it would be funny if it was in the stats, but at the end of the day, everyone knows, yeah? Like, maybe he's also RMT. I can't imagine if people want to RMT from Corrupted. It seems like Mist is a better deal, but maybe he's also like, maybe that's like, it's so important for him to have 0 risk because he's also using it to feed his family. I don't know. Hopefully not, but whatever. Okay, this is getting a bit mean, but thank you for being the soundboard for my frustration. It's not Albion, by the way. It's every game people will take whatever advantages they can, and that's fine. That's kind of part of the whole game, like the design of any game, yeah. To try to play to the best you can to win. I brought this example before also, like in basketball and football, players flop, yeah? It's the same, like if everyone was doing this, okay, a lot of people are doing this, but it's like it's ruining the game a little bit for everyone, but people will still learn specific flop movements to bait out fouls from unfair fouls from the referee, just to get a little bit of advantage for themselves, yeah? At the cost of the whole sport being, like, becoming a little bit worse. So it happens everywhere, it's not just Albion. If SBI would check Crystal Destroyed, this guy would be definitely on top. Well, that's what I'm saying, Froggy. Last time I played Corrupted for 2 days, this isn't just his personal strategy. Like, there were a bunch of guys. Oh, this is the bow I killed last time with... this is the only top player I killed last time I played, I think. Like, when I played my other build. He's still on Frost Shot. Damn. Nah, he changed his helmet and he's so much stronger instantly. And he's not hitting my reflect as much. He's waiting for mercenary, I think. I'm not sure, but I think he's waiting for mercenary. I don't know what the potion situation is like. Ah! Please turn off music. Okay. What's happening? Do we have... Did I turn on more than one song at once? I can turn off music. We're anyway, probably. That was cool, yeah. I mean, this time he was on the... on Frost Shot, and I did not have Harpoon, so that was very clearly against me, but... Somehow, I don't know if he did this on purpose or not, but several times I felt like I was deflecting at kind of a, I guess, bad moment. I don't know. He wasn't spamming Q1. Maybe that's... The guy that I killed was just mindlessly spamming. This guy was not. This is also one of the... I think, of the best. At least last time he wasn't. He also plays Corrupt all the time. Last time this was my, like, highlight kill. The two good kills I got last time in between of feeding my items to everyone. I killed this guy and then Zifra, who is one of the big Spanish streamers, yeah? Who, by the way, thought that I have... scripts because I hit him when he was in this. But anyway, here I think he just played it better. I think he kind of showed that deflect is not such a strong weapon because he was waiting for deflect to end several times. At least the guy didn't break the crystals. Yeah, absolutely, man. This was very proper, yo. This was very good fight. He played well. The fight was intense, but the music was goofy. Okay, I remember that, Momo. That's good to know. That this was a goofy music. I mean, goofy is okay sometimes, you know? Your goofy might be somebody else's pumped up. Honestly, anyone that plays Bo is a huge pussy. Well, okay, this guy fought, yeah? Like, he was legit playing. There wasn't anything... But yeah, I understand. He's still playing meta. And he's been... By the way, these guys who've been playing Corrupteds for like 5 years... This is the bow meta that was also relevant like years ago, yeah? So he's playing... It's kind of back in fashion, but he's playing essentially the same build he's been playing for years. Just doing the same thing, but now he's a bit stronger than used to be. I Inferno early. I hit my E. Very nice start so far. He has one... He's much better. Also he has the helmet. Look, he changed his helmet actually to... I told you. Fuck Hunterhood. Hunterhood is so much weaker. This is much better. I deflect, and he waits it out. So he does a good job. When I get on top of him here, he does the 1Q, and I deflect. I actually shouldn't deflect, I think. Now that I know that he's waiting for me to deflect, I could also maybe just keep hitting. These boots are so-so. The purge is slow, but you know, he's jumping around. It's not that easy. I can't really pre-purge it very well. He attacks so fast also that after he uses mercenary, he gets... Actually, he got only 1 or 2 hits, so it's okay. My boots were maybe a bit slow. Like, not slow. Maybe just a bit early. Maybe I don't need to boots here. Maybe I just walk after him because I'm close enough and see what happens. Because now he gets to run away. But it was still very close. I almost, like, you know, he had to reset at some point. Oh, like, not fully reset, but you saw he ran away. That's because I went too far. Okay, I have boots again. Very nice. Starting off kind of okay. Walking away to get him to get after me. Although I could maybe walk towards him and just Q. Hit my E. Everything nice. Boots almost ready. Kind of everything makes sense so far. This is, once again, I don't know if it's like him playing well. But he actually doesn't hit my... Nah, sorry, the recording broke a bit. He actually doesn't hit my... my reflect. Which is well played by him, yeah? Like, he waits it out a little bit. But also a bit of an unfortunate timing, because he's just going for his E-jump to create some space, and when the jump is over, he has time to react, essentially. Okay. This is annoying that he's behind that because I would like to boots on top of him. Now he's following. I should be able to boots. Still looks like it's going well, but I don't have an answer. Maybe here, maybe this is the moment where I just E after him. After these boots and just risk it for the biscuit. Maybe here I try to just E after him. I have enough range, but it's very difficult to hit. But if I hit this, I have potential to just kill him. Maybe that's why, you see, this time he's not following, because every time I walk away to get him to follow me, I E into him, yeah? Because it's so difficult for me to hit E. So he knows. I don't know why recording is doing that. But anyway. So this time he has learned what's going to happen. If he walks into me, I'm just going to E, and he's waiting for his mercenary. And if I walk after him, I mean, I should probably just walk after him. But the thing is, he can attack me from further away than I will be able to reliably E. But when my boots are almost... I don't have HP to play with, but generally when my boots are ready, boots are good. I cannot start from this range with an E. No way. He's just going to attack me. So my plan always has to start with boots. Bows are generally super fun to play. I love this weaponry, my first one to spec to 800. There's a lot of people who, as I've said many times, a lot of beginners who really love bows because it's an archetype weapon from other games. I'm so happy that bows are good. But in Corrupt, like this was truth in Corrupted for a long time. One-handed fire and regular bow was, I think, before all the funky shapeshifters and before a lot of stuff, Corrupteds were full of these. Okay, Deathgivers were also much better used to be much better in Corrupteds from what I've heard. But essentially, like this bow build, when I started out and I was just learning the game, also playing Corrupteds, this bow build 3 years ago, everyone was playing it who were like tryharding. So, and I'm pretty sure he was also there, doing the same thing 2 years ago. And now I think it's just much stronger now because of the Q change. And here, I don't think I have anything to really, not much I can do. I have Inferno, everything kind of makes sense, and I remove his. I know he waited. Here I'm ready to remove Mercenary fast because I know the reason he didn't attack me is because he was waiting. Even Purge is very, very nice because I purge his shield, yeah? I don't just hit the Purge, but I purge his whole shield as well. So everything here is going well, but it's not enough, unfortunately. But yeah, but I mean, the critical... the biggest problem is hitting E's. That's why I saw you also ask, like, I don't understand, like, why am I walking away from him? Because, let me see, let's see an example. When I'm trying to hit an E, like here, for example, I have nothing, like, right? I can never actually get close to him, yeah? So I'm walking away to not just run after him and take free damage this whole time. When my boots are ready, then when my boots are ready, I'm going to get on top of him. But until then, rather than just step closer to him and get hit by his Qs and auto attacks as much, I create a bit of distance. And now he comes after me, so now I can do this. Here again, because he E's out and I cannot do, like, this is a bit questionable. Like, I could try to walk after him and just Q, but it's going to be the same situation as before, yeah? I'm just going to eat all of his Qs, and that's it. I have no way to close the distance. He follows me, and that's why I hit another E. Like, I hit all my E's, right? And none of them went missing, yeah? I mean, I didn't miss any. None of them went, like, to the side or something. I wonder what would happen. Am I actually maybe too stuck on dash? What would happen if I don't dash? I boots on top of him, he just bootses away. Nah, I think dash is just better. I wish this wasn't here. Because at this point, I need to boots on top of him. But because he went behind the thing, I am walking away with my reflect, and the boots come late. What program are you using for VOD review? Well, this is VLC, but for saving, I'm just saving instant replay or replay in OBS, the same that I'm using to stream. There's an OBS buffer, so it constantly records last 5 minutes, and then I can click the button. I have a shortcut also, but the shortcut I set is Alt F3, so I'm a bit careful pressing it, so I just press the button, and then it saves the video. It saves the last 5 minutes. I don't know. It's not so obvious what to do from this. If I got more value from some of the reflects, would be better. But I kind of feel like, I mean, he didn't play out of his mind, but he played well. He adapted to what I'm trying to do correctly and well. So he kind of showed me that the reflect is not amazing if the enemy is just waiting for it. So if I fight him again, I need to go on top of him and then not reflect right away and just hit him a couple times and then try to reflect, at least to get extra damage, and hopefully he's gonna wait for my reflect a bit. Any ideas? You were too much next to him to go away of his Q range, so he took free damage and you didn't did him any damage, so the trade was good for him. You should have stuck to him. I don't think it's as straightforward as you think, because he has constant slows from every couple seconds. He has slow from Q, and he has E dash without even frost shot. So I already got the experience of not being able to stay away, to not being able to stay on top of him. So I don't think you're right, Momo. I think it doesn't work. It's, of course, in theory seems it's a bow, just go after him, but I tried it already, and the slow from constant Q spam is really strong. Plus he has frost shot. Plus he has obviously just the E dash away. So I don't really, unless I harpoon. With harpoon I could try to stay on top of him, but then I don't have the damage from reflect like I had that one time when I killed the bow. So every time I walked away, that's what allowed me to hit E's, because otherwise hitting E's from max distance, unless he's busy walking after me and attacking me, hitting E's from max distance is gonna be like, this doesn't happen, yeah? If I keep walking after him, I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hit Q's and he's gonna hit auto attacks in Q's the whole time, unfortunately. And now I get the nice E because he walks into me, but unfortunately he also has his dash. But honestly, I still kind of feel like it was very close. Like, until he started dancing around the thing, I felt like here I still felt like I'm doing okay. Good value Inferno again, everything doing nice. I cannot purge the boots because it's still on cooldown. The purge, unfortunately, very close though. He went around the thing, which really sucks because these boots, they don't go around obstacles. They would go on cooldown, but I would get stuck here in the books or whatever this thing is. Which bow should I use for corrupted? I was using whispering, but it's easily countered. The bow, just regular bow. As you can see, most top players are using regular bow. Not most, but a lot of them. It's probably, now that the Flame Walker has been nerfed, looks like regular bow is kind of going back as the most of the one. I think you go to E as soon as he uses Frost Shot. That's a gamble I can always go for, yeah. But he, like, at which point? Like here, my E's on cooldown. Let's go see at which point I have it, because he's not like he's playing this well, yeah. He's not frost shotting right on top of me. He's constantly kiting, so there's always separation between us. Look at how he handles the first situation when I go on top of him. Okay, I start the fight. Look at this. Look at where he is. Okay, like I really like. I have like a half a second of time. First of all, I have to be not have global cooldown. I have to react like instantly. While I pretty much have to E while he's still in the air, because if I E now, it's already too late. Like this distance, by the time I get there, I'm never hitting this E. And what's gonna happen if I E, I don't do the E damage, and I am still like 2 meters away from him? He's just gonna continue doing the absolute same thing, and I have no counterplay. So here, very nice. You see here I walk away, he turns back, I hit the E. This is perfect example of how the way I can hit E's. But you see, all the time the distance is. I get on top of him, he's dashing around, he's slowing me every time he's walking around. Here I actually get to stay on top of him for a while, which is nice. But the E slow, the Q slow is super strong. I also use bow in that situation. If I was the kiter, I would have preferred that they chase me so I can dish out a bit more poke damage, since I know they couldn't catch me without taking a lot of damage. I mean, there's no... The fact that this kind of sucks, yeah, while I'm walking away, I'm taking damage from him. Let's look at a moment. Here, this walk away is perfect. I'm not taking damage. He turns around quickly, and I can get into him right away. This is very well played by me, if I do say so myself. The second walk away, you can look at this. When my E is going to be ready. Okay, my E is not even ready here, so here I don't even have a choice. But it looks shit like, okay, I'm walking away and he's just doing damage, but the other option is not better. That's the problem. The other option is kind of the same, except it's much more difficult to hit my E because it's going to be telegraphed and he's not going to be walking into me attacking. But, I mean, I'm also not saying like the other option is instantly ruined, yeah? Maybe that option would have been okay as well, but don't think that if I walk towards him, it means that I get on top of him, unfortunately. Okay, so it's not solved. The bow matchup is definitely not solved, but he did here decide to buy time to... Okay, this is maybe where I need to go for the E. This one. Yeah, okay, I think this is the E moment, definitely. So that's something to, like, E the moment he... Frost shots, not always, but here just go for the gamble, because just walking away is not going to help anything. Here, I should just go for the gamble. I will do half of his HP damage, hopefully survive long enough to reflect, and then it's a question, will he kill himself in reflect? If I get lucky to deflect the moment he Qs, I have a chance to just kill him here, I think. And he realizes that it's dangerous, and also, you see, he learns not to follow me, so now this time I walk away, I don't take any damage again, because he's not coming after me, because every time I E when he comes after me. Well. At the second getaway you show, he got free damage from E and Q, and you were very close to him to go back and just having E for sure. You should have taken the risk to not have your E. But I'm sorry, Momo, but you have to show me a fight where you do this, and then we can continue the discussion. Otherwise, I don't think you're right. I think you have a bit of an illusion of what will happen if I walk towards him. I will take more damage from him, and I will just Q. And that's it. I won't even be in auto attack range, unfortunately, if I walk towards him. So I get free damage, true, but as I was saying, it's like it's a choice between two ugly, bad situations either way. Like, both could be okay. I'm not saying like one is obviously better than the other, but I want to see you play against the bow and show me like how this can work, and then I could learn from that as well. Like, by the way, if you have clips, join Discord, please. Put in VOD channel, like, mark me. You can tag me if you kill like some of these bows. Like, you know how much this stream is not just about learning, like, not just about you learning things that I have already learned before, but how much it is for me to learn new things, you know? So if you have like VODs of that, we could look at that, and there's 100% things about this matchup I don't understand. Yeah, it's new to me, kind of, especially in corrupted context. But it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I think it's time, though. This was a good fight to analyze and to look at. And I mean, at the end of the day, I would like to have a fight where I can miss a spell and still win. I know I'm not gonna have it. I know Daybreaker is very strong, but it's not the most meta weapon. But I would love. Here I hit. He didn't hit my deflect. That was very well played by him. But here I hit every E, which is difficult. I would love to feel like, ooh, man, you know, I'm rewarded. But unfortunately, it feels very frustrating because I have to deal constantly with the Q spam, but I also have to deal with actually closing the space to get close to him, which is very, very difficult. I tried 12 in Stalker, Q2 in Stalker Jacket as an experiment, and it worked much better against bows. Very interesting. I cannot even imagine how that will go. Maybe I can try. I think my brain will explode because I've played 2,000 hours of Spear on Q1, so I think I will have some problems adapting to that. Not a lot of Q2 experience, but that's an interesting idea. So, it's time for me to go rest and call it day. It's time for you to buy spears and go into Corrupted Dungeons. So tomorrow when I wake up, I see Discord and I see a bunch of clips of you fighting bows. Because I legit want to learn. I legit want to figure out. I don't want to accept. I feel like there is something here. I feel like Daybreaker is one of the ones that I can actually shut down this part of the meta if I get better. As you know, I do have a bit of like naive optimism about these things occasionally, but I do kind of feel like, like there is something here that we can discover as a collective together to potentially take the bows down a notch. It's a very difficult fight, but I think it's doable. Hopefully we can solve some of it, try different things, and let's see. We need to find someone to raid. Scribble would be a good candidate, but he's been online for 6 hours, and he said last time that he's gonna do only 4-hour streams. So, Let's see. Is someone doing something PvP related? Eugene, we have already raided recently a couple times. I do like to change around. We have a new healer POV. I don't know. Currently addicted to Albion. A gamer girl who used to stream Counter-Strike is now addicted to Albion. I think let's go there. Because this, we need to, like, also this week, because during the special drops, it makes sense to rate people who also have special drops, because, you know, some people will actually, you know, just stay in, have the stream in the background to earn those drops. But this week we can rate anyone. So let's rate Ducky Peak. Say hello and welcome her to Spear Mentality Club. Although she's a healer, but let's see. Does it work? Yes. Stay for the raid to get points, so you can make me do silly stuff on stream or just drink water. Thank you for being here. Very happy. We've learned a lot. My brain is a bit broken because I do feel tired from not sleeping that well, but I do feel like I'm learning, and I'm really curious to hear you figure out new things about bows. I'm gonna drop the next question in Discord tomorrow probably, because now I know what the next monthly or weekly question is gonna be. Let's try this. No more bow supremacy in corrupted dungeon. That's the spirit, Momo. We can solve this. It's a puzzle for every one of us, or all of us together. GG, easy mid. See you not tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off, but see you the day after tomorrow. Bye bye.